All right. So yeah, sorry about that technical difficulty. We should be fine now on all different platforms. So you were talking about Kaiser's Canel. No, you were talking about KTG and their picks yesterday. Um, what do you think the teams will need to do to, combat that and prepare for the matches today? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now. What was that?
Okay, so I was asking what you think their teams need to do to prepare themselves for today's match.
Okay, so are we looking at the first match, which is going to be Tigers versus Tilted JA, right? So for this first match, Tilted JA, I think they're just gonna have to pick pick something stable in the top lane.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to kill check, Ravy, who has looked to be pretty much the best top laner in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
So trying to skill check him would not be something that I would opt into. I would probably try to, get something, like I said, something stable that can hold it out, play weak side, and hopefully your teammates on the opposite side of the map can carry you to the true victory. That would be my option.
Good. What do you think, Darren?
I 100% agree. Definitely, they do not want to put too much resources into the top lane. Trying to help their top laner is definitely going to hurt them in the long run. Because at the end of the day, Rivy can always come back late game. Late game is always an option. So your job now is to see if mid lane can get. You can see the game at mid lane strong and try to see if bot lane can be a little bit stronger so that they're more able to defend against top lane and also against the other lanes itself so that you're not only focusing on top and then mid lane then kind of their mid lanes get strong, their bot lane gets strong, and now you're here trying to say, okay, top is weak right now, but you still have to defend against three more people. So definitely try your best to not give too much to the top lane. At the same time, help out the middle and bot lane.
All right, cool. So as you talk about that, we're going to take a look at the game-ending fights yesterday in the two last games of the tournament that we streamed. We're gonna first look at Kaiser's Canel versus Assault Tribe, and then we just kind of break down that game a bit, and then we talk some more about what we expect for today. So here it is on stream.
Oh my god, they're going on Ravy. Ravy won. Volibear goes in, but Ravy uses his shroud to try to dodge out. He goes in under. Oh my god, Nami just got destroyed. Is he gonna try to 1v4? Tamira's trying to defend in the mid lane, but I don't think you want to be there. Boom, you're dead. Oh my god, you're dead. While Ravy's still in the bot lane, 1v4, and he's still not dead. Volibear's trying to smite him, and he does the stun, but oh my god, Ravy's still alive. 2 for 1, and is he gonna get out of this one? Oh my god, he used the shroud, but he...
Yo, no way, Ravy just 1v4 killed 2 and got out while his team ended the game.
Wow, that's just so sad when you invest everything in that bot side. 1v4 to try to take out the top laner, but you ended up losing 2, losing 1 in the mid lane.
All right, so that was the game-ending play for Kaiser's Canel yesterday. That 1v4 bot lane that Ravi took on was able to get 2 kills and also survive. I don't know. I wish I was there to understand what was going through his head. But from what you guys saw, do you think that those are the outplays we'll be looking for today that will take them to the victory?
So once again, you see you see the enemy trying to throw everything plus the kitchen sink plus the plate them plus everything Ravy kind of getting a top laner, but it just ended up costing them the game even by just trying that, which is why I made my initial comment that maybe they don't want to try that, maybe they want to try something different. But yeah, that play was pretty much cost them the game, and it was just so much going on during that fight. It was very hard to keep up live, but having to rewatch that, yeah, that was even a much better outplay watching it the second time around.
Yeah. Now, what do you think about that one?
For me, I'm looking at it as they knew that they lost the game. I think they kind of accepted it but they just wanted to kill Ravy one more time. Just that was lose, but at least you can say we kill him one more time. But they end up failing. They saw that they were taking the base. There's nothing they could really do. There's just like let me just try it, but they end up failing. But good job, good try. They got a ton of vision there, but they just really wanted to kill Ravy one more time.
Alright, cool. So that was Kaiser's Kennel versus Assault Tribe. So let's look at the final gameplay between KTG and Climatic Gaming and Untitled JEI.
Are they baiting for Elder? Are they
Right.
committing to a fight? Okay, they're waiting, but they don't have. Okay, they don't have no. Oh, Jax comes
That was
in.
a great
The ultimate
hit.
from Serpent goes out. Oh my God. Mordecai is trying his best to go for the backline ball with the ultimate by Cassiopeia. The Wukong comes in the ultimate, but it's just not enough. There's too much damage coming on the side of Jinx and Trindamere. Jax is low, but he will survive. There's a flash comes out for her ultimate. Senna is there, but it's just the ultimate actually missed, but she died anyways. And this is game.
Yes,
At
this is
least should
definitely
be.
the end. That was a very great fight for them. I mean, having that tight space for Seraphine ulti, plus all of the engage to just double up on each other, splash damage from Jinx, it was beautiful. And that's going to be the win for Climactic.
So I think after we Dex, you're muted, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, over to you guys. Let's hear what you say about that one.
Okay, so with that fight, something that we noticed, all of us when we were looking at that fight, that Zac Engage was actually blind. He didn't have vision. Like he saw them clear a ward, and he pretty much just guessed that they were gonna stay in that same spot, and he jumped in, and that was actually a really good wombo combo. Dropping all the ults down, and yeah, they pretty much cleaned up that entire fight.
Yeah.
It was wonderfully executed. Zach was able to just go in, get onto the back line. Jax tried so hard, and Mordekaiser to see if they could do the same thing, but the Cassiopeia ultimate was just perfectly timed, stopping them in their tracks. And it was just a bad position. Fighting in the jungle against Cassiopeia, Zach and Seraphine is just bad from. It's just a bad fight, bad position. Everything just went wrong. But yeah, Kazakhstan was just able to take that. Whoa. Was it Kazakhstan?
No, that was Climatic Gaming.
Climatic Game, yes. Climatic Game was able to take that and then secure the win. That game was going on for a pretty long time. I felt like they could have ended way sooner, but I guess they were waiting for a bigger play to finally secure their win.
Yeah, at one point I thought they were going to wait on the Elder Drake so that they could finish it, but that didn't end up in the case. So congratulations to them for taking that initiative and that setup and ending the game. All right, so based on what we're seeing so far, what do you think the teams need to do to, I guess, shut down Kaiser's Kennel first, and after that, I guess, what does Assault Tribe need to do to beat Climatic Gaming to make it to the finals?
What I've seen so far is that what's working is teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
Even when one lane is lacking, teamwork can definitely make up for that. There's been amazing ganks throughout all of yesterday's games where they're able to see where they needed to be and actually attack. There was 4-man ganks, there was 3-man ganks. It was just amazing how they were able to use everyone's ability to their best to counteract whoever they felt like was too strong or who was weak, and they could capitalize on that. I think what they need to do is definitely teamwork and synergy, work on what champs can I use right here? What champs can I use better with my team so we can all work together and definitely secure a win?
Right.
Yeah, and I co-signed that one. So in the game with Assault Tribe and Climatic, Gaming. I think this seems like to be a top lane tournament, man. The top laners are just so dominant. Ty was the one who was pretty much carrying his team, across the finish line in that game. So I think they're probably gonna have to do some top lane focus as well to try to shut them down.
All right, cool. All right. So what about, well, and now you mentioned the jungle, and I'm thinking based on what we've seen so far, banning out probably some of the options in the jungle for Kaiser's Kennel might be a good start. And also warding. I'm not seeing a lot of wards being placed on the map by most of the teams. When I was looking yesterday, I saw a lot of dark areas. So more vision in my mind, as well as, instead of trying to focus the top lane queue, try to focus the jungle, because that's where most of the support is coming from. And when it's a 2v1 in top lane or in any other lanes, it's always going to be in favor of the other one. So that's my take on it. Hopefully we will see the teams execute their game plan today and then give us a very good game. So game one is going to be Tilted JA versus Kaiser's Kennel. Today's format is actually going to be a single elimination best of 3. So the first team to get 2 wins moves on. Because we have a third place playoff, whoever loses first will play for third place, and the 2 winners will move on to the grand finals to play for first and second. And these teams are competing for the prize pool of $100,000, 50K to first place, 30K to second place, and 20K to third place. And that's a 100K for you. So we're gonna get the team set up and then we'll be right in the match. So give us a moment and we will be right back. Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA in a couple of minutes.
Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and I talking. You know I see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump on sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience. Stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second.
Alright, guys, we are back. The teams are ready. Jamaica and DS Bertas will be taking you through the games. So let's get things started. Good luck to all the teams. Over to you, casters. Let's get the game started.
All right, guys, we're in for an exciting game. Best of 3, Tilted JA versus Kaiser's Kennel, and we are on to the champion select.
I'm not sure the stream is hearing us.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, you can hear it? Okay, then it's not working for me then.
Yeah. So then the champion select has started, and a little bit of delay on the bands, and getting rid of the fiddlesticks. Are you still
Okay.
are you still not able to see, Bertels?
No, I'm able to see it. That's in the stream. I wasn't sure if the stream was working.
Okay.
All right. Oh, there goes Cled. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, finally someone. Well, I mean, they've left Cled open in the game a couple games versus with Kaiser's Kennel, and they didn't seem to pick it up. So
Oh, really? I guess they're just going for more. I mean, Cled is the type of person that just goes in and he can just do all it by himself, solo. Maybe they're going for more team-oriented game.
yeah, well, let's see how they decide to maneuver through these pick and bans. So they got rid of the Kale and the Wukong. You remember that spinny guy?
Wait, are they really doing all the bans from the last game? Like, but I'm happy. I'm glad to see that Wukong is banned because I think Immune has been playing Wukong for most of the games. So I'd love to see him on a different champ.
Oh, here's a new pick, Trundle. So Trundle, really good pick. He can probably go support top. I believe he saw him top yesterday. Isn't that right?
Yes, and I actually saw him top in one of my ranked games last night. So I guess Trundle top is really a thing, and we might end up seeing it again.
Yeah. Well, not sure they're gonna put this one in the top lane. It could possibly be a Trundle jungle or even a Trundle support. That's also viable.
Oh, here comes the terrible Seraphine.
Yeah.
I'm actually really scared. They have to be very careful and when positioning, because Seraphine's ultimate is definitely going to be the one thing that helps them win these fights.
Yeah, and even in that play with Tilted JA, not Tilted JA, I'm sorry, Climatic Gaming, the
Yes.
Zac Seraphine combo was brutal. So they took the Seraphine away from Tilted JA side.
Sadly, they're not able to use that. But let's see how the rest of it goes to play out. See what can we envision the team fights are going to be like.
Okay, so a Sivir picked up for the bot lane. Sivir recently changed champion. A series of buffs making Sivir a very strong pick. And wow, we have like a double enchanter bot lane. Is that what's going on? It's probably Seraphine Sona bot lane. That's going to be this
Could also be a Seraphine mid. I've never seen these two work together, but I'd love to see it also.
Yeah, it's going to be like they literally can't die. They just have so much shielding. I mean, even if it's a Seraphine mid, like once we come around to the team fights, it's going to be so hard to take anyone down with the constant shields and constant heals from
Not
these
only
two
that,
champions.
imagine a double ultimate, Seraphine and Sona's ultimate. How would that go?
Oh wow, just brutal. And,
Are we going to go into the last ban of this session?
what is it going to be? So they already got rid of the GP, the Akali, the
Yes.
Gangplank. Let's see what they decide to, for your last ban.
And this is a rematch from last night, correct?
No, this is not. This is second place from group
Second
2.
place.
Yeah, from group 2 from group 1 versus first place from group 2.
Wait, the last game that I played last night, Kaiser cannot play against whom?
Assault Tribe.
Oh, okay, all right. I just want to clear that up. Okay, all right. And
Okay.
it's in Aurelia.
Yeah, that's like 4 top lane bans from from the side of Tilted J. They're trying to, whittle Ravi's champion pool, but there's still a couple of good picks that he can grab.
I mean, that's a great way to start it off by taking out strong picks and top lane that they will be fearing. Let's see what they do actually against. Well, it seems like they're gonna go with a Yorick.
Yeah, Yorick. I think Ravi still has a couple of picks he can grab. One I'm thinking about is probably the Camille. Probably a good pick for him. But we're just gonna have to see what he decides on.
They end up going for the Mundo. I think that right. That will be a safer pick, wouldn't it?
They're hovering Yumi. If they go Yumi, oh my God, this I don't know how this team will ever die if they actually go Yumi. This is going to be crazy if they go like triple Enchanter plus Yone. Okay, and they okay. And there we go, the Camille. I called it.
Nah, I think they're listening to you. They've been listening to you since yesterday. I don't know what's going on.
No, I mean,
it's just your judgment.
No, Ravi's actually a really good Camille player, so I figured that would be a pick he would try to go for since most of his other picks are banned out. So.
All right, so now they just have to use what they have, but let's break it down. We have in the jungle on the side of Tilted JA, we have Zach, Silver, and Niles in the bot lane, Valamir mid, Mundo top. And on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, we have Camille top, Trundle jungle, Yo mid, Seraphine, and Sona. But that's correct, right?
Yeah, wow. that is correct. Double Enchanter bot lane. No, trust me. This lane is broken. They're not going to die. They're going to, but I mean, maybe in the late game, Mundo can, probably get some heal reduction. So,
I'm actually terrified. I don't know if I would ever want to go against two enchanters in the bot lane.
Yeah, but one thing is that I mean, and Seraphine does fairly decent magic damage, so it's not even like a full. I mean, it looks full AD, but not really because Seraphine does a fair bit of magic damage. So we're just gonna have to see how this one plays out. I'm very excited for his Seraphine Sona bot lane, and yeah, should be exciting.
What are your predictions? We did so. They're in chat. They're saying 2-0 for the side of Kaiser Kennel. Do you agree?
I mean, I have mixed feelings towards this. I actually want 3 games, so I want to say I want 2-1, but yeah, I think I'm calling this game for Kaiser Kennel. I really like the Sona Seraphine bot lane. It's just so much healing and shielding. I don't know how they're gonna die.
Spicy, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I mean, it's like how are they ever gonna kill anyone with this much? Healing and shielding, and Camille is so slippery. Yone is so slippery. He's gonna go for shield bow, making him even tanky, and Trundle is gonna be stealing the stats from Mundo. Yeah, it's
Yes, that is a thing.
yeah. I guess we're gonna have to see how the early game goes. If Tilted J manages to snowball, they snowball the early game, it can be a little bit rough for Kaiser's Kennel if they don't manage to slow the game down. But I think if they can just relax and farm up and don't lose too many towers and too many dragons, and the games get to 30 minutes, they're gonna be unkillable.
I do think on the side of Tilted J, they are lacking in damage. They have 3 tanks. Vamir can do a lot. Silver late game can also do a lot. But with the heals on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, and we all know that Grievous Room does not work. So it's not gonna stop anything that's going on. Yo's gonna be healing. Sona, Seraphine, Trundle takes this, as I said, take the stats from Dr. Mundo. That is just, yeah, I'm looking at it now. Mundo goes in, takes the stats on Dr. Mundo. They're gonna try to kill Trundle. Trundle is just too tanky. Seraphine comes in the ultimate. Sona comes in the ultimate. Camille goes to the back line. Yon goes to the back line. It's looking like on the side of Kaiser Kennel, but I'm always wrong. So let's see if this JA can do something, take her rabbit out of a hat, and take home this win.
Yeah, definitely. And Silver is actually one of my favorite champions, so I really want Silver to do well. I really do, but we're just gonna have to see how this game goes. And I think there's a raffle going on. You guys can hit exclamation raffle in the chat for a chance to win a Domino's pizza coupon. So go ahead and get those raffle tickets in. And I don't know if there's a prediction running, but
I'm not sure if I see a prediction running, but yep, there was one. Yep, there was one, and oh my god, 100% on Kaiser Kennel. Nobody is on the side of Tilted JA. Wow, wow. Let's see. Hopefully they're on. But let's see who will win this game, and we're already in it. Wow, that was quick. Everyone has fast internet today. They have good computers.
okay, let's think up. I'm at 11, 12, 13, 14.
I'm a little 17, 18, 19, 20. Good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All
Definitely.
right, let's begin. Day 2. Tilted JA versus Kaiser Kennel. Kaiser Kennel is the one that they say that's going to win, but let's see if JA can steal that win away from them today.
Yeah, definitely.
Is this
You see this invade that these guys are.
is this our first invade? Wait.
I think they spotted out. Yup, they spotted out by the Sona. That was a nice try, but they got scouted out. I see what they were trying to do. If they could have managed to, got a kill, a first blood killer, even blow a couple of flashes, they probably would be in a very good position in the early game and try to snowball from there. But good job, scouting out the possible invades. Oh yeah, actually,
Yeah,
that's
we mentioned it.
That's true. We haven't really seen a lot of level 1 plays. So good job from Tilted JA trying to utilize that early level 1 play with their CC, but unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah, I feel like they rushed it. I felt like they could have stayed in the bush just a bit longer and waited just for camps to spawn. But I guess they want to get back to their lanes quick. They want to see if we get something quick. But we have begun and it's looking great so far. Love the lineups. I really want to see what's going to be happening in the bot lane. That's where my concern will be. I know top lane is probably going to be slow because they don't want to give too much to. We all know they don't want to give too much to Ravi. So they're going to top lane definitely be slow. Bot lane, I want to see how they're going to end up doing these two enchanters.
And if you look at the minimap, you see the Trundle invading, but the Mundo is actually covering, and also the Vladimir is also covering. If you check it out, and yeah, Trundle is caught out here. I don't think he's going to be able to get away. Camille is going to come in, but I don't know if Camille can actually help him. Is he going to die? Yes. First blood on Kaiser for that that invade, but I'm not sure how worth it was. I mean, it would be worth it if
I think I know what happened. Well, maybe I don't. He went for the blue ball. There. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so Ravi's actually gonna 1v2 this kill. Is he gonna get it? I think he's gonna get it. Yeah, oh my god, that was a 1v2. And Camille's showing why, this champion is so crazy in solo queue. Yeah, I think that minion wave, fighting in that minion wave was actually a bad idea. Early game, those minions does so much damage.
They end up losing that kill pretty early, but Ravi was able to take it back, once again making this game even.
And Mundo is actually still level 1, so he's been zoned off from a lot of experience, trying to help his jungler out in that invade, kind of set him a little bit behind in experience. And the mid lane is pretty much, stabilized, farm fest.
But it's all good. He can definitely still do something more late game.
I don't think Vlad wants to take that fight. I mean, that's a really good trade. I think he can probably go for kill on the the next rotation of his skills. But let's see what he decides. Okay, that was a nice knockup. But okay, he opted out not to go for the fight. And Zach, going farming through his jungle.
With not being on their levels, I think he should be back up. Matter of fact, I need to switch my things around and switch it. The game started this. So
all right. Another fight in the mid lane. Okay, and now we're back to the top lane, and Mundo is getting destroyed. Oh my God, Camille is just doing so much damage. He has to recall, and he's recalling with the wave in a really bad position, so he's going to be losing a lot of experience and a lot of CS.
The wave was in his favor. I'm not sure what happened. I thought he was going to freeze it and try to be a little careful.
And that was a good gank from the Zac, but the Trundle is there to, match it. And then Vladimir is probably gonna die right here, or is he gonna get away? Yeah, I think he's gonna get away. So Flash and Ignite burnt from the side of Yon, and just for the flash of the Vladimir.
Wow, that was a crazy fight. I really thought Asian Boy was gonna go down there, but he ends up surviving a little bit more. It's so hard to kill Vladimir with that pool, and also his healing. But he has to be very careful how he's playing this lane, because it seems like he's getting beaten. And there we go again. That's been happening all game where Mage is able to just go in and just he has been hitting his knockups non-stop. He has very careful how he plays this. Mundo has a very good, and they end up taking the first drag up the game. Good job.
Yes, and Camille is just suffocating this Mundo. He literally can't do anything. And yeah, Merciless is probably gonna get run down again, and more than likely he's gonna die. Yeah, and yeah, that's another kill for the top laner of Kaiser's Kennel.
I was suggested earlier that Mundo was going to play a safe game, but Mundo's been very aggressive, or been very pushed up, and he has to be very careful how he manages wave and what he does, because it seems like every time he's up, Camille is gonna get on top of him, or he's gonna be ganked by the jungler. And mid lane is also having a problem with being able to sustain. He's not able to dodge, or not able to actually win these trades, and there we go again, not able to get away from him. The pool has been kind of late, but let's see how he moves forward in these games.
Yeah, and as you can see, the bot lane, as I somewhat predicted, is going to be like a stalemate. Nothing's really going to happen. They're just going to sustain up and farm, and late game we're going to look for Camille and Yone to be the carries of this, with these two enchanters buffing them up.
Revy and Kaiser is able to take away this blue buff, and that's gonna hurt Zac so much. Or even if you try to give it to Vladimir, there we go again.
Mundo's dead again? I think Mundo's dead. This is just bullying right now. They're just, okay. Is he gonna survive? Okay, so he manages to survive. But I think he has to leave. If he doesn't leave, he's gonna get dove. So he's probably gonna leave right now. And he's gonna miss out more experience. Mundo is... Okay, there's a gank bot lane. The Zac is charging up. Jumps in on top of the Seraphine, who flashes away but manages to get away. Sona also gets pulled back in. And they're going in on the Sona. Still have flash. Exhaust decides to use the flash and get out of that one.
It seems there was a miscommunication there. Zac did get the first E onto, I think it was Sona, but then started walking back. But then the hook came from Nautilus, and then he was like, wait a minute, oh, you got it? Let me... But then it just wasn't... Well, the reaction time wasn't fast enough, and they were able to just get away.
Yeah, it was a good gank, but it burnt pretty much all the sums, but no kill. But next gank is probably going to be much easier. Especially after Nautilus hits level 6. You see them camping in that brush right now? Okay, Sivir, I think you should have waited there. Maybe you could have gotten a kill.
I mean, for the side of Kaiser Canal, they just have to... Botland does have to wait till late game. They are mid game. Just when it comes onto the team fights, when their ultimates are definitely going to be put to good use. And the Asian Boy is having a big difficulty against this Yon in the mid lane. And he needs to be very careful in the way how he approached this.
Yeah, I think he's playing real safe. He's utilizing his pool to dodge out from some of that damage, and Yone can't seem to get him in lethal range, especially with that healing. And Zac is hovering this bot side, looking for the gank, but Swag and Demon Shade, they suss it out. They know something's not right. Their junglers in the top side with no contest taking the Rift Herald. They suspect that there's something going on in the bot side, so they decide to just take a quick recall.
So far, it hasn't been anything. The game has been going calm for now. The top lane, Merciless has, for the past few minutes, he has been pretty safe, which is good. But Snare, Ravy, and Kaiser has been hanging out a lot lately, trying to see if they can get everything from this top lane.
Okay, and Ignite burnt on the Vladimir, but okay, this looks like it's gonna be a dive, but Zac is here and they boom, he's just dead. That was just so quick. Kaiser probably needs to flash right here. He doesn't flash. He flashes. Oh no, he didn't flash, and that was actually a good counter gank from the Zac.
Immune ends up picking up that kill, and it worked out definitely worked out in their favor. Sadly, they had to lose Asian Boy, but hopefully they can see if they can push this wave up so it's a little bit more, so you can leave back in a good spot for Asian Boy to come back.
Yeah, and Stiver and Nautilus has had this wave in this spot for quite some time. If you look at the CS gap, it's about that's a 28, 27, and yeah, they're building a nice little lead right here on the AD carry.
Now that Rivy has some command over his lane, he's now free to just push and just roam. And you see how he was just like with Kaiser for a while, just waiting for an opportunity to see if they should go mid lane or he should just go back all the way to top. And they saw that Asian Boy was low and they took the opportunities. Sadly, Zac was right there where he needed to be and able to pick up the kill. Oh, beautiful! The ultimate dodge by by Zac.
Wow, and the Enchantress just got blown up. That was a 3v4, so not a fair fight. They managed to pick up the dragon, but they lost 2 for the dragon. I don't think that's worth, actually.
It's definitely okay for them. It's not gonna hurt them right now. As you say, they did get the dragon, and they're just enchanters. Their job is gonna be mostly for that late game, and all they have to do is just really heal. And I said the ultimate, so they will definitely be fine with losing those 2. We're just gotta Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna die there.
Yeah, so Vladimir in that fight managed to get to the back line, and that's what caused the death of the 2 enchanters. Just gonna grab a plate and back off. And actually, Camille actually picked up the Rift Herald, so they're trying to put all this goal on Camille to carry this game, and she's just gonna drop the Herald right now, try to pick up a couple of plates.
I mean, there's nothing they can do to defend. I thought Joan was gonna come up. He did walk up a little bit, but he actually turned back. Thought he was gonna really help to take this tower, but we're gonna just drop the Rift Herald right here.
Yeah, and if you look at the items that's coming in, Sivir already completed her mythic, and Camille also completed her mythic item. Everyone else just pretty much has components, so we can see that these two champions on both teams are a little bit ahead of their counterparts, item-wise.
That's when everyone gets a mythic, that's when the spice are getting more spicier. When the next objective comes up, they have to go for that big team fight to see who can definitely get it. I mean, nice. That was actually a nice pull to dodge that, but will it? Oh, it's not enough. He ended up still taking a lot of damage from that fight.
Yeah, he probably could have ulted there, but probably would have ended up under tower. So he opted not to ult right there.
It's going great so far. It's pretty even. They have to be very careful. Camille is slowly getting pretty strong, and there's nothing this Mundo can do. As you can see, Camille is just tanking shots on this tower and just wow. Whoa, that's so damage.
So much burst damage right there.
Her Camille's Q is just such a strong ability. He's able to take on this thing.
My God, that's just so much damage. And I think Gravy's probably gonna get the tower here. Okay, Merciless flashes out the way.
But the tower will go down to the side of Kaiser's kennel.
Yeah, and look at this CS gap in the top lane. We have Nautilus is coming in. Also on top of the Seraphine, knocks her up, but she flashes away to get out of it. And
Isn't that the movement speed? They both give movement speed, right?
yeah, they both.
They just gonna run.
Okay, this looks like a dive right here. Are they gonna try? They're gonna try. That's a good Sona ult, good Seraphine ult, and they're tanking so many tower shots. But here comes Yone at the backside. They survived for so long. 5-man bot side. Yone is still there trying to fight this off. So many. Oh my God. Mundo tanked maybe like 25 tower shots. Yone went back inside trying to get some kills, but I think he's probably gonna die right here. Flashes over and oh my God. Wow.
So much resources was used just to kill 2 enchanters. Yon ends up coming trying to help, but ends up losing his life also. But look what's happening in the top lane. Ravi is just taking it. I think he did get it. It's not. Well,
he's probably gonna get the secondary tower in the top side, and Kaiser is actually gonna get that mid lane tier 1 tower also. So I don't think that's really worked.
They wanted to see if they could get something on the map, and they're not able to get any towers right now. But then again, they did end up getting the tower in bot lane. But they wanted some kills, they wanted some gold onto their side, and they thought that was the best option. But they end up leaving Kaiser and leaving Ravi to just put it in some work, and end up losing 2 towers for that 2 kills. It wasn't worth it, but they were just trying their best to see what they could get, and that's what they were able to get, but end up losing for it.
Yeah, I mean that was a net positive goal for them, but losing those 2 towers just opens up the map so much. So I'm just not certain that was worth overall based on just that factor. Okay.
Someone disconnected. Are we gonna get a pause?
Yep, we're gonna get a pause.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, while we try to figure out what's going on,
do you hear some water like in your ears right now, or is it just me?
Yeah, I do. It's the map. I think it's the map. So we have 2 players disconnecting. I guess while we find out what's going on. Yeah. So in that last exchange, you see where Tilted JA they're focusing this bot side, this double enchanter lane. That's
a weak side in their head. And they wanted to take the advantage down there, but it just backfired.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these enchanters, they're going to be enchanters. They're still going to be able to do their jobs. They're going to be able to buff up and shield and heal, regardless of how far behind they are. So I'm not sure how well this strategy is going to work out for them, but I do understand what they're trying to do. They probably feel a little bit, trapped with the top lane not going according to plan, and they're trying to move their resources elsewhere. So that's a good play from them, I guess.
I mean, they did have a plan in mind. It's just sad that it went the way it did, but hopefully that doesn't hurt them too much of losing those 2 towers, and they're able to capitalize on something else. But they have to maybe going for a review. They wanted to, but it wasn't. They were too scared. They were too afraid of him actually getting a double kill or end up coming on top of that fight, because he's pretty strong right now. He's able to actually also evade if he needs to and engage when he wants to. And being Trundle, he's been working very well with Trundle, and we're back into the game.
And oh my God, Sona got caught right there, and I think Sona's gonna die. Okay, so Sona end up dying, and
Dragon ends up going inside of Tilted J.
Yeah, and they're just gonna take the 1 kill, take the dragon, and back off. And yeah, I think that's smart, even though it's a 4v5. So okay, going in on the Sivir, who Gale forces away. Gale Force on Sivir, I have not seen much of that, but I guess with all the mobility of these, okay,
it definitely works. I was trying to see if she flashed, but then you said Gale Force. I was like, oh, okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, she used her Gale Force to get away. But Camille has Rift Herald, and she's making her way to the bot side. I think she's gonna try to pick up that tower. Since Mundo cannot defend against this Camille, it's not gonna happen.
Tilted J is leading in kills, but look at this. Kaiser is actually leading in towers, and towers is probably going to help you more win than kills. And they have to be, they're not able to defend much against Kaiser right now. I'm not sure what they need to do to actually change the course of the game.
Yeah, so what we see here, we see Vladimir, splitting top, pushing that wave in, and Camille is splitting bot side, picking up that tier 1 tower, keeping the goal lead, slowly climbing.
I'm thinking, well, if they try to donate most of their players to try to stop Ravi, they probably will. But then at the same time, the rest of the team, you have Jones, which can do a lot of damage to these towers. If he decides that he wants to, let me split push while they're distracted by trying to kill Ravi, because Ravi's our strongest right now, it's definitely going to give him the opportunity to take some more resources from the side of Tilted JEI.
Yeah, definitely. I think all the eggs right now are in the top laner from Kaiser's Kennel. He looks like he's gonna be their win con with his split pushing, and maybe he can get a couple of flanks in on some of these team fights. But Tilted JEI looks like they have the better engage with this Zac jumping in from a mile away, and the Nautilus engage. So we're gonna have to see how they utilize that in the team fights. Hopefully they can get a couple of kills before Camille shows up. That will put them in a good position.
Wait, I think I just realized something. This is what they were doing. They knew they wanted to sacrifice these towers, because I'm looking on Vlad. Vlad was actually struggling in the early game, but look what this. He's currently 4-1. He has a lot of goal, and Silver also 2-0. They were trying to feed their carries.
Yeah, definitely.
I think
here goes Ravi going in on the Mundo again, but he burns his ult and runs away. So Mundo ult down, and I see Kaiser's Kennel have a bunch of wards on this Baron side. They have this area completely covered. I think they're trying to use Camille to draw the enemy to them, and maybe they're gonna try to rush a Baron when it spawns. Let's see what happens.
I love to see what will happen in team fights, because now that Vlad is kind of strong, and Silver, she has her items. Let's see if the fights will actually lean to the side of Tilted JEI or was Kaiser Kennel. I want to see which objectives of his Baron is up soon and Dragon's up in like 2 minutes.
So Arabia here is going to drop the Herald. That's going to run out soon. And look, there's a four people bot side, and I don't think this Herald is going to get a charge. They're probably going to kill it. Let's see if it gets a charge. Oh yeah, it did get a charge.
It did get a charge.
Kind of surprised Zac didn't smite it to try to kill it. That's a little misplay right there. I think if he had used his smite, he could have stopped that Herald charge. But water under the bridge, I guess.
As you said earlier, they are trying to distract the Tilted JEI with Camille and brought so much resources down to bot. And top and mid are still on a strong push and force. It's definitely going to hurt them in the long run. Is not able to control these waves, or not able to do some more, because top tower is still full health, mid tower is still full health, Dragon's about to be spawned, bot tower is the only tower that they're able to get, and they need to get more of these towers or able to capitalize on some kills so they have time to actually push.
Yes, and I see Kaiser's Kennel, they recalled in time, and I think they're going to try to set up this dragon now. They don't want to hand over another dragon to Tilted JEI. Silver's going to pick up red buff and get ready for this fight, and let's see if they can get
spicy.
Yeah, let's see if they can get a decent fight, Kaiser's Kennel, because pretty much all the team fights have gone the way of Tilted JEI, mainly because it's always a man advantage on the side of Tilted JEI. But with 5 men here, let's see if they can.
It doesn't want to be the first one to go in. It has. Oh, I know. It's
a lot of damage.
Almost full damage.
But look at the healing. Look at the healing. That's just gonna top her off in no time. Look at this. Okay.
Be very careful how they want to start this fight.
Yeah, Ravi's already back to full health, so look at all this healing now. So Kaiser's gonna pick up this plant, get his health back up, and Vlad is looking for a flank. Okay, Ravi went in, jump on the Silver, but look at the Vlad flanking in the back. He drops the ult all across the 5 men, but they're living for so long because of the double enchanter. And look at that, the double enchanters got killed first. Kaiser's still alive, Ravi's still alive, and I think they're gonna wipe the floor with Kaiser's Kennel. Right back to the doghouse you go. That Vladimir flank, that was just disgusting, that Vladimir flank.
Like, this is exactly what I was afraid of. Once I realized that they had so much goal onto Vladimir and Sivir, I realized that okay, that's what the plan. They were trying to get their carries fed and just let the tank just be the front line so their backline is able to do something. Ravi tried his best to go for the backline, but Nautilus being there, it's so hard to get on the ADC when there's a Nautilus. There's just so much CC that's able to stop you, and the double ultimate wasn't able to do much for them. It was just
Yeah, I really think Ravi can stop this Baron. So Ravi ended up stopping the Baron, but now they're also low. I guess if he can keep him busy, maybe this can be a turnaround Baron for Kaiser's Kennel. He's gonna go in on the Mundo. He ends up having the flash. He slows the Mundo down, and I think he's probably gonna get this kill. Oh my god, he killed, and now this is probably gonna be Baron for Kaiser's Kennel. They overstayed. They thought they had enough to do the Baron, but the death timers are just so short in this early part of the game.
well, the fact that Kazakena was able to turn that around, getting a kill, and also on the Baron right now, and kill to JEI is just not able to stop it, and Baron goes down for Kaiser's Kennel.
Yeah, they just thought they had the damage to take the Baron down before the respawns came in, but it's just so early. It's only 23 minutes, so now Kaiser's Kennel has the Baron.
That's it. Alright, go ahead.
And look at that! The double enchanters got killed first.
So
Kaiser's still alive, Ravi's still alive, and I think they're gonna wipe the floor with Kaiser's Kennel. Right back to the doghouse you go.
Yeah. I'll probably play it one more time. I don't know if we'll catch it first, but hey, that fight was something else. I saw the ultimate comes out, but they were just lacking in damage. You know what? There was no ADC. I think that's what they definitely was missing. There was no one there to actually do as much damage. As you can see, Yon doesn't even have a mythic.
Yeah, he's working his way to the mythic, but they got the Baron, but they haven't started pushing down any towers yet. Let's see if they can pick up some towers with this this Baron. Ravi's looking for the Zac, and he goes in on the Zac. Oh my god, Zac got ult. He's trying to get away, but Camille just does so much damage. Here comes Yone and Seraphine. Is Yone gonna press the ult to go in? No, they opted not to. I thought they would have gotten more kills there if they went in. But Ravi's just
they do have Baron buff. I feel like they don't want to be too aggressive. They don't want to lose Baron buff. They're going to take their time. They end up getting one. Jungler's dead. That's one man down. That's one less man from defending. So they're able to use the advantage that they have right now and try to push these towers. As you see, Rave is in the top lane. We have 2 in the mid lane. And there's not much Mundo can do against us Camille, because even though they lost the team fight, Camille is still strong all on her own in a 1v1 situation.
And I guess they're trying to wait for the next big fight, which is probably going to be around that dragon that will spawn in just under 2 minutes. And oh my god,
Ravi doesn't know. Will he be able to?
Yeah, they're all coming in for Ravi right here. Is he going to be able to get out of it? And I think he's going to... maybe he's not going to get out after all. Yeah, he's probably going to die, but yeah, is it worth it losing your entire mid lane for 1 kill? And okay, they did manage to come back and defend. And they're gonna try to run them down. So not a bad fight. They took Ravi out and they lost 1 tower. So
if only Ravi lasted just a bit longer there, they probably would have gotten that tower and they were able to walk away. But Ravi, as I said, just been a distraction. I'm not sure if he knew Nautilus was coming around, but it kind of worked out. They ended up getting that second tier tower, and now they're trying to see if they can set up for this second Drake. Well, the 4th Drake of the game.
Yeah, this is probably going to be so. That was actually a really good play from Tilted JEI on the top side. I'm really impressed by that play. They realized that the Baron buff was still on, and they couldn't defend all fronts, so they just went for that one fed member, took him out of the match, and they managed to repel the Baron push. So Kaiser's Kennel really didn't get much from that Baron play. I think they got 1 tower.
The kill actually went to Sivir, which is definitely gonna. I think there was also a bounty, so Sivir is not beefing. Sivir is up to 3 items.
Oh yeah.
And with having 3 tanks on your side plus a Vladimir, which is basically a champ because his sustain is so awesome. that they're definitely going to do a lot of damage to the
Oh my god.
Oh,
Ravi
no.
goes in, Seraphine ult, Jone goes in, and Sivir is slashing out, and Sivir runs away, and oh my god, Jone just blew everyone up with that ult. Here goes Kaiser, stealing all the stats from that Nautilus. He can't do anything. Mundo is alive by himself. But I think this is probably gonna be I think the respawns are a little bit long. They might be able to end the game right here if they go hard for it. They're still chasing the Mundo around, not trying to get the mid towers, but they have Ravi just holding that Mundo. And they, oh my god, that's an ace.
That was beautifully done by Ravi. I think he did miss the initial stun, but he was able to take Sivir off the team fight, so Sivir wasn't able to do that damage that was needed for them to actually be able to be effective. And it seems that that is game. Wow, what a turnaround! It was so. I really thought they had an opportunity there. Tilted JEI really had an opportunity there.
Yeah, the game was I mean, it looked close, but Kaiser's Kennel, they maintain a goal lead throughout.
Hello?
Throughout the entire game, even though the fights were going in Tilted JA's favor, it seems like Kaiser's Kennel was not worried at all, knowing that their top laner was going to carry them through the rough waters that was Tilted JA.
The warding off Sivir was definitely the right move to make. It definitely helped the team to actually secure that, because Vlad was now able to be an effective. Well, not Vlad. Yon and Trundle was definitely able to be effective with the deal some damage, while Sona and Seraphine was also able to heal, and the ultimates and the stun. It was actually a really beautiful team fight. Good job for Raven for keeping off Sivir. If Sivir was there and was able to be protected by Niles did flash over the wall trying to get his hands on Ravi, but Ravi was just too slippery, and he was able to just slide out of that and end up staying alive and getting the Sivir down. A really good play by the top laner.
Yeah, definitely. That game was a beautiful one, but we do see the potential of Tilted JA. I mean, they literally had a good opportunity to make a mark in that match, but it was just a little bit. They just fell a little bit short right there.
Yes, but it's okay because it's a best of three, so they can see now. They can see, okay, what we did wrong. How can we do better and come back into this second game and actually secure a win? It was pretty even for the most part. They're definitely Tilted JA definitely used their advantage, saying, okay, bot lane is probably the weakest side. Let's go bot lane. They did get them getting some kills bot lane. Losing towers was able to give Rivi that room to roam and that room to actually get these extra CS, get some nice items on him for him to be able to be effective in team fights. It was definitely a good play by both sides.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not sure if Ravi's gonna see that Camille again, because that Camille was disgusting. But we're just gonna have to see if Tilted J wants to let that through, or maybe they have some counterplay for it. But that Mundo was not it.
I mean, with Camille, there's no tank that can stop her. She does true damage after all. It's is just not able to do much against her, and they were able to use that to their advantage as Mundo was having trouble in the top lane all game, and they were able to gank him. I thought he was going to be playing a little more safer, waiting for that late game where he can just try to be a strong front line to protect his ADC and his Vladimir. But it didn't work out the way I thought it would. I feel like it would have been better that way, but that's not the case. But I'm looking forward to see what are they going to do? What's the switch up? What are they going to try to see if they can probably ban the Camille, or they're actually going to choose something else?
Yeah, definitely. I think the one thing they probably want to try to run back is that engage has done a lot for them. Also, the Nautilus pick went well for them. I just felt like the top lane just got out of hand. I'm not sure what they can do to try to neutralize the top lane. Even at least don't fall too far behind. But that Mundo was not effective at all.
So the plan, I think, so far the plan is just to shut down the ADC and I think more mobility in the bot lane, what is needed. The other, I do agree with you. The Niles pick was amazing. It was definitely doing what it was supposed to do with protecting the ADC, but they were just lacking in the movement department. They were just not able to get to able to reposition to able to be executing some damage on the enemy team. But I do believe the second game is going to be better. Because the JA can definitely come back. They definitely have an opportunity to win the next one and make it into a third game.
Yeah, definitely. So while we set up for the second game, we're gonna potentially take a break. Yes, we're gonna take a quick break and we'll be back for the second game, Tilted JA versus Kaiser's Kennel. You guys don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss this one.
Beyond infinity and back again. To them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Star never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking up and in a line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
purple Urkel. Like, what's going on
Hey
with you,
guys,
bro?
welcome back. The purple Urkel. I don't know where that came from, but all right. All right, so that was game number 1 for you guys. Pretty good execution by Kaiser's Kennel to finish off that match. It was a very good try by Twitter JEI. Yeah. They just need to probably figure out what they need to clean up so that they can pick up the next game. As we talk about that, what do you guys think the players need to do to close out the win? Because they weren't ahead in the overall game, but they were ahead in kills. First to some of the like initial items. So where do you think they went bad? Or
So pretty much, I think they probably need to try to leverage their bot side. I think if their bot lane has got further ahead, maybe just maybe they could have done something. And I feel like they were winning team fights, but they were winning team fights, but they weren't really getting anything after they got a couple of dragons, but they didn't really get towers. I think the top lane tower was still standing at the end
Top
of that game.
lane, mid lane also standing. Only
Yeah.
one that left was bot lane.
Yeah, so they were getting kills, but they weren't picking up anything else. And that Baron call, I mean, I think they overestimated their damage. They thought they had enough damage to take down that Baron, but it was just so early, and the spawning times were not so
I think
that
they
kind
probably
of threw them off.
underestimated how much damage the Camille could put out against 5. She was able to heal up back, get into the fight, and poke them off Baron. And before they were able to all recall, they also lost the Mundo top. So that gave Kaiser's Kennel the advantage. So it's again, understanding when to make that call. Because even when I'm in solo queue, we might get a fight bot lane and I'm pinging Baron, even when we're full health. No one runs to the Baron, everybody wants to recall. So maybe if they took that, because they were very low health, they probably should have just recalled, accept the win, buy up some items, and then prepare for another full 5v5 fight. Because it's clear that they had the advantage in the fight. So those are some of the things that they can think about and work on it for the next game.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So with that said, we're going to check in with the teams. Everybody is back. So we are going to jump into the champion select and then take you through game number 2 and hand things over to DS Murtaz and Jamaica. Thank you guys for joining us and stick around for game 2. Let's go.
Before we start, I want to say that Zephora apologized for not being able to shellcast today. But if you guys, she is in chat. If you guys want to see more of her, want to hear more from her, she does stream. And her link, if I'm able to send it in chat, is available. You can drop a follow. You can check her out. She's an amazing streamer. As she said, she does stream League and other variety games. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, so back to the pick and bans. Kaiser's Kennel, they're getting rid of that Vladimir. That was such a pest to them in that those team fights. So getting rid of that one. They don't want to see that again.
I mean, it was definitely a pain. But they see how they transitioned from not playing Vlad to something else. The physics, it seems like they banned out the junglers this round.
Yeah, getting rid of the Zac. Zac is a pick that is shared between these two junglers from Tilted JA and Kaiser's Kennel. So getting rid of that is actually I mean, I guess they don't want to deal with that engage on their side since they probably think Kaiser is probably going to try to first pick it.
So far, I've seen that junglers with hard CC is definitely the way to go. The ganks has been really beautiful, but whenever they chose Volibear or Zac, and I'm love to see. It seems like they're taking away the Wukong. They don't wanna. I'm surprised that Wukong is such. Maybe I don't know the full potential of Wukong, but I feel like there was other better bands. But let's see. Maybe there's something that they don't. I don't know.
And one thing that we have not seen so far is a bunch of top lane picks are available for Raven. Usually, they try to ban out 2 to 3 of his picks, but I mean in this run they only took the Kled out. So the Camille is still up, the Fiora is up, The Irelia is up. I mean, so many strong top lane picks are up that he
Maybe
can
they're
jump
finally
on.
like giving up and saying, "Listen, let him play what he wants to play. We're gonna try to work around it. He's gonna be strong regardless. Let's see if we can try to put some more power in our jungle, in our bot, in our mid lane." And
Oh,
give that play.
Renata. Renata, that's actually a first time seeing this champion in this competition. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna try to pair the Renata with.
I haven't seen any good Renatas. Like I haven't seen anything like crazy with her. I know her ultimate is great, but I haven't seen anything like, yo, Renata is so good. She's definitely gonna be a great pick. But as I said, let's see what they pick with her.
Yeah, definitely. And the Lilia picked up on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Lilia can be played in the top or in the jungle. So kind of a flex pick. I know in the top lane is really disgusting to versus. So we're gonna have to see what they decide to do with that one. And they're gonna pick up the Seraphine again. So this is a Senna Seraphine in the bot side this time.
Haha, that's actually sounds really great. Seraphine, honestly, I think at the end of the day is always a great pick as an enchanter support. I really want to see where this Lilia is gonna go. Honestly, it can go either way. I think it's still going to benefit them because she's able to put them all to sleep, which is great.
Oh.
But look at this.
Someone is shouting me out. Thank you guys, Tristana. I know who I'm voting for this game.
I guess they are taking my advice by going more mobility, trying to see if they can get away from whoever's trying to come after them. And I think having Renata to keep them alive just a bit longer, or to keep them off their ADC while the ADC is doing damage, they're definitely going to try to put all their goal into the mid lane and ADC.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So more bans coming in. They're getting rid of that Camille. That Camille was so hard for them to deal with last game, so they don't want to have to deal with that again. Got rid of the Camille and then the Victor is gone. I think they're probably gonna try to utilize another ban on this top laner on the top lane, and that's what they did. They got rid of the Akali.
I wonder how Ray is feeling right now, knowing that they always ban my top lanes. Does it matter? No. Or if that's what he's thinking, or he's actually sweating his boots and seeing, what can I really play to dominate this game and show that I am the better top laner?
Well, the Gangplank is still up, so potentially a Gangplank pick looks good for this one. But let's see what he decides to pick up. But they're gonna have to blind pick either the mid lane or the top lane. Let's see what a good blind pick is. Could be a Gnar. A Malphite. Oh, this is actually really good. A really good engaged champion. This Malphite.
I'm loving the Malphite, tanky and just able to do a lot in team fights. Mundo's great, definitely tanky, but it's just not able to bring the impact as a mountain of a man like Malphite can do. So I'm loving it. They're definitely going to play around team comp, and let's see how the rest of it plays out.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a poll going on in the chat. Do you guys think it will be a game 3? Yes or no? So far, no is leading, but let's see if we guys can get our votes in and change that.
I'm scared to vote. I'm not sure. I gotta see the rest of the picks first. And then we my assessment.
Okay, so Silas, and that's probably gonna be a Silas top lane and a Yasuo mid lane. Oh my gosh! So this is another carry champion in the top lane for Ravy, and this the brother of Yone picked up by Mid King Rage, and Veigar. I didn't even notice that Veigar pick.
Hey, this is looking like one of my solo queue games. You don't normally see Veigar. You don't normally see these people, these champions being played in Yasuo. It's definitely gonna be a nice, fun game. I love to see how everyone plays out their lanes and going into these team fights, because at the end of the day, it can go either each side.
Oh yeah, definitely. But how are you thinking about how you think these team fights are gonna play out on both sides? I guess let's start on Tilted JA. What are these team fights looking like for you?
I'm seeing good things in their future, to be honest. It starts out with a Malphite ultimate, and then it after that Trundle with a follow up, and now Tristan is in the back dealing a lot of damage. So here's what really I love about this. You have a Silas, you have a Lilia, you have a Yasuo. They're definitely going to try to see if they can go into the backline. But look at there comes the Vigors. I what you even call I mean the stun. I forgot the correct name for it. The cage, the stun cage, or is another full name for it? Oh,
Yeah,
they call it baby cage? A cradle? Alright, here comes his cradle, right? Just to keep them inside and baby them us a little bit. It's definitely gonna help them in their favor. They needed something to keep the top lane and the mid lane away from their ADC to see if the ADC can be able to position themselves in a good spot so they're able to deal out that damage to the rest of the team. I am loving it, loving what they have going so far. Let's see what I can really pick up on the side of Kaiser Kenna what they can do. They definitely have a lot of engage and a lot of support in the back with 2 healers, and someone can put this whole team to sleep. It's all I think it all comes down to setup. All comes
yeah,
down to setup and how they position themselves.
yeah. And I mean, one thing we need to note is that Silas is in the game, and pretty much their ults are now my ults. So that Malphite ult is going to be looking so juicy for the Silas to engage into into this backline, and he's going to be building a lot of AP. So you can imagine that's going to do a lot of damage to the backline. So
Honestly, I completely forgot about that. I wasn't thinking about that. That's not looking good for the side up to the
yeah,
JA.
yeah.
Anything they can hit them with, they can hit them with back.
Yeah, yeah, it's like whenever you have Salas in the game, you have to be wary of what you pick up because it's like a saying in the court of law. What
Yeah.
what you say can and will be used against you in the court. Well, yeah, whatever champs you pick can and will be used against you in this game.
And that's definitely true. And I know I'm a little bit terrified, but let's see. As again, the game is never over till Nexus falls. We see that Tilda JA were definitely having a good time and won one of the team fights in that last game. And it seems like they were doing great until another team fight happened and it went all to the side of Kaiser Kennel, and that led them to their downfall.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we have a small countdown, then to jump into this game. So yeah, let's get into it.
Jamaica, are you in the game?
Yes, welcome to Summoner's Rift. So the game just started. Let's
I
try to
got kicked
sync
out.
us. You got kicked out?
Yeah, my client like closed.
All right, well, try to get back in, and I guess I'll solo it until you come back.
Let's see.
Okay, so Maritos got kicked out, but don't worry, guys, we'll get him back in a few minutes. Okay, so game. Okay.
There are 3 certainties in life: honor, death, and hangovers.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh no, Malphite, Malphite, you don't want to be here. Oh my god, he's gonna have to flash. That was a good invade play. The side of Kaiser's Kennel burning the flash of the Malphite. Gonna have a pretty rough laning phase after, you know, losing that flash.
Minions have spawned.
Oh yeah, for sure. We can do that.
I'm completely out. I'm in the client. I can't spectate.
No problem. We'll get back.
Oh wait, can I spectate from spectate? No, I can't.
Yes, but you just not.
I'm back to the client. I can't spectate at all.
I will figure it out.
Okay, so you know, while we get that up and running, yeah, this is going to be a very exciting game. Malphite burnt his flash early, but you know, still landing some poke down on this Silas, trying to stay relevant, not going to let that get him down, and everyone's just, you know, taking it slow, farming up. That Senna bot lane is looking very juicy. They're doing this healing strat that they used last game, just a little variation, it's fine. Here goes mid-range going in. He's landing so much damage, and then, oh, wow, okay, he hit level 2 and jumped in, but he got stunned up, and he took so much damage. I don't think that was a good trade on the side of Bug. And here goes Salas going in. He got a good trade off on this Malphite, and there goes a stun on the Tristana, and taking a bunch of poke.
Malphite's gotta be very careful with that fight. He doesn't have flash, so and Salas is just already playing so aggressive. And here we go. There's no for him to escape, and that was a real close one.
But here comes Trundle, and he actually has buff, double buff.
Immune, but will it be enough? And seems no.
Got away.
Jamaica, let's say we sync up. I'm watching Dex through Discord. What time are you on?
I'm at 3:15. Where you at?
3:16, 17.
Yeah,
18.
we're synced. We're synced.
Okay, nice.
Wow. All right, so here goes Tristana jumping in again. Probably want to burn that exhaust, and the exhaust is burned, but Tristana is probably gonna get out of this one. Yeah, this bot lane has been getting punished so hard in these past 2 games. You know, they're trying to play this you know, the Seraphine farming lane, this healing lane, but you know, they're also taking a little bit too much poke and trying to be a little bit too aggressive.
See that they're definitely using the damage that they have to their advantage and trying to see if they can really take this bot lane by storm. Trying to build, as you said, you did say it earlier. You wanted them to have more damage in the bot lane, put more of their resources down there to see if they can be strong enough to do something. As I said, Malphite still doesn't have flash. I'm surprised he turned into that, but it's okay. He's able to live.
Yeah, so Kaiser just did a little drive-by there just to you know, get this Malphite away from the wave, and he's gonna be losing a bunch of experience on the top side, pretty much similar to what happened. And if you look at the minimap, you see Trundle coming up behind mid-range, but mid-range has his E to get away, but is he gonna, okay, manages to flash away. He's still trading with the Trundle, and he manages to get away. That was actually a very good gank by the Trundle, who you know, manages to burn the flash of Rage. And then Tristana is gonna go in again, and oh my god, I don't think she wanted to do. Oh, but that's so much damage on the Seraphine, just so much damage.
That was a beautiful dodge by Bug. It was so perfectly timed. They're able to, because if the stun was the root, I think the root. If the root was able to hit, he wasn't able to do as much damage, and she did an awesome job there. That trade, they did. Surfy is now healed up again, but that's okay. Definitely, we know that Tristana has the advantage when it comes on into these 1v1 trades.
Yeah, as you see, the junglers are both bot side, and oh my god, Silas is going in on top of this Malphite, but the Malphite is just gonna, waddle away. I think that's what you call a Malphite walk, right? Waddle.
Well,
Yeah, it just looks like a waddle. It looks like a little duck walking.
when we're looking at this the CS with top lane, as you can see, Malphite is not able to get anything there. Maybe that's why he's being so aggressive. He can't get some of the CS, but just Salas, every time he tries, Salas is just engages, and he just not much he can do to sustain or some of the damage. He doesn't have the items that he needs currently right now. There's no magic resistance available. Let's see if he picks them up in the next time he bats. But again, he's not rich in CS, so he's not getting gold to buy anything anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it's 7 CS to 40. I mean, the wave is pushing to him, so he will be able to pick up a little bit of minions from this. Wave is the wave is a little big for him to try to hold right there. So he's gonna let the wave crash and try to pick up some farm. So again, we see like this huge, gap in the top lane, in terms of CS being formed. Malphite hasn't died yet, so I give him that. But
I mean, he's fine. He just needs to try his best to see if he can get some CS in and just get some items. And when the late game comes, that's when he's gonna finally shine and do his best.
Yeah, now Trundle is gonna pick up a early dragon here. They're looking out for it. And yeah, they're gonna be taking this dragon while they have Prio in the bot side and the mid lane. So yeah, I like this gameplay from them. You notice they're trying to focus their attention on the bot mid side and stay away from the top lane, who they don't think they can properly contest. And Rave is actually level 6.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much they can really do for the top. They just have to just try to focus more on their mid as what they're doing, and they're able to get the drag and with that opportunity also. I think as Sister J has been very good taking these drags these games. We're happy with them for that. And hopefully these drags will come in. Hopefully these drags will come in their favor.
Yeah, and you see the bot lane has kind of stabilized since that last fight that cost them first blood. They haven't been taking. Here goes Tristana jumping in again. That was a good couple of autos, nice damage, but Seraphine and Senna is going to be able to heal that hook.
They're just too much sustain in the bot lane for them to really get lethal. But maybe with just a little bit more items, they can do something great and get more.
Yeah, and Ravy uses the Malphite ult to get away, and that was actually a good flash because he would have gotten knocked up from that Malphite ult.
Malphite ult.
Yeah, I mean, Malphite probably should have ulted that as soon as his Trundle was in range, but held it a little bit long, and that gave Ravy the opportunity to escape. But nice try from Immune trying to help his top laner out, who was about almost 40 CS down this early in the game.
I mean, that's actually the best opportunity for them right now, as Balin already been so pushed up on the side of JA. Seeing that opportunity to gank top lane was just the best choice. Knowing that you have an Malphite ultimate available to help, but sadly was just used too late and not able to be effective in that gank. But maybe next time, we'll see what choices they make next.
Yeah, definitely. And Tristana, oh my god, buffer. That was a good buffer off the rocket jump to escape that Seraphine ult. And that's another mechanic of Tristana that I want to highlight. You can pretty much buffer your rocket jump to dodge out of most CCs. More difficult ones are like Thresh Hook. It's very difficult to buffer that one. Oh, that was a nice flash ult from the Renata. And oh my god, Trundle's right there, and they managed to get away from that one. Wow, I thought they were dead right there, but they got away. And I think
the Renata's ult is just way too slow. Maybe if it was faster, they were able to get something on the Seraphine and probably able to do some damage, but it was just way too slow, and Seraphine was just able to just walk away from that.
Yeah, and Tristana kind of helped them out a little bit. It was miscommunication. She actually burnt the rocket jump as soon as Senna flashed, so it kind of knocked her a little bit further away than they wanted to. And here comes Silas going in on top of this Vigar. and he manages to walk away. That's also a waddle. He waddled away.
Yeah, he is a Euro. His foot's are very short. That's what he has to do.
Yeah, definitely.
10 minutes in the game, and this game's smooth so far. There's only one kill to the side of Tilted JA. They also have one dragon. It's really good. Oh, here comes Kaiser.
Yeah, he uses the ult, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get the kill out unless they try to go for a dive here. Or maybe he's just trying to push this Malphite out of lane, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Malphite is gonna have to recall, and then Ravi's gonna use this time to farm up and you know, push his lead even much further than he currently has it.
I mean, if they can deny him CS, they can deny him items. If they can deny him items, he's not gonna be as tanky. He's not gonna be the front line that Tilted JA needs, and it's looking good, very good for them so far.
And here comes Trundle with a gank. And I think they're probably going to get this kill on Rage. Yeah, and that's another kill on Rage. I mean, his flash was up, but he was probably just dead right there. Regardless.
They're doing a really good play by using this jungle, by using the advantage that they have. So it's being so strong right now. And just having the stun mid lane, for him to get that kill on Yasuo is actually very, very good, and it's going to help in late game. We want the Viger fed. He scales, and the more he scales, the stronger he's going to be for these late game fights, and where they're definitely going to be leading him the most.
Oh my god, and Tristana jumps in again. She just does so much damage when she jumps in. But, you know, it's not going to be that detrimental. Seraphine still managed to heal up and, you know, shake that damage off. But I mean, later on in the game, when Seraphine gets a little bit more items and a little bit more damage, you know, those aggressive attacks, you know, are probably going to be able to.
Seems like they're looking for this dragon, and Malphite is in mid lane for the distraction, or just there just in case if they need extra help. And he's able to just TP the top lane. That's actually. It's really good. They're able to keep the Yasuo busy while they just take Dragon for free, and it was able to go back top lane like nothing happened. Now he's back to trying again to try to farm, and he's honestly straight selling. Just play it out. He can definitely be effective later on. Don't need to worry about what's happening right now. Just try your best to see it, get as much CS as you can, so you can be the tank that your team needs.
Yeah, definitely. And if you look at the game state of this game in comparison to the last game. I mean, it's pretty much the same. Tilted JA, they're getting a bunch of kills on or not a bunch, it's just 2 now, but they're getting kills in the mid on the bot side. But you know, the advantages in the top is just you know, still you know, in the favor of Kaiser's Kennel, and they actually, you know, keeping the game very close. And
sometimes Tilted JA loves the dragons, but oh, here comes the fight.
Wow, that was a good ult from Kaiser, but not enough. Oh, is Trundle gonna die? Oh my god, yes, Trundle died. That burn from the Lilia is just so much. And actually, I think he was ignited. It was actually ignited, and then the Lilia burn. And let me see, does Lilia? Yeah, that was it. It was the Lilia burn and the ignite.
From Yasuo, yeah.
That was actually a really good good fight for them. You know, getting a 1-for-1 right there.
They kind of realize they're not able to get these drags right now, but they're not too worried. They're just gonna end up getting Rip or instead see if they can get the towers and see if that's able to benefit them more than these drakes. But it will be when do we normally? Was that Storm Dragon? Oh, I said Storm Dragon.
This is the Hextech Dragon.
Hextech, yes.
And Ravi actually has a Malphite ult, and he uses the Malphite ult on the Trundle, who's just gonna get blown up. Oh my god, that was just so fast. Like, there was a Trundle there, people. I guarantee there was a Trundle standing right there.
I love how they're trying to see if they can seek out this Trundle. He's actually been doing a good job with these ganks, and they wanted to punish him for being alive in this game. I know that Ravi has been trying to get some kills all game, and that will be his first kill of the game, and I'm sure he's pretty excited and happy to get it.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, and with that play, they managed to pick up that bottom tower. And if you look at even like the wards, there's literally no wards in that top side jungle, and that's what you know, allowed Kaiser's Kennel to just waddle their way. That's my new word. waddle their way through the top side jungle without Trundle noticing and pick up that kill.
With the CS lead in top and also in jungle, it seems like it's definitely helping them to keep the goal kind of balanced. They do end up having 3 kills, but I think they did get a shot down on one point. No. Oh, never mind, they didn't get a shot down.
No, there wasn't a shutdown. But I mean, even with all the dragons and the the tower on the side of Tilted, I mean the goal lead is still in the favor of Kaiser's Kennel. So it just seems like a similar game state. Even though they're getting kills and picking up dragons and objectives, they just can't seem to maintain a goal lead. And here goes the Tristana jumping in again, but that was a good route from the center to keep the Tristana back.
Next, can we see the goals for everybody? Is that possible? Yeah,
so
I want to see.
You can see it off for yourself if you hit X. Just hit X and.
Oh, well, no, I'm watching it through Discord.
Oh,
I'm not in
I forgot.
Okay, next, thank you. Wow, it's just so surprising how much gold Silas has over this top lane right now. But as I said, Malphite should be fine. He's just there for his ultimate. So regardless of anything, it should be okay. Tristana is slowly building up her damage. Viger is stacking, and that's always good. Let's see. That cage would definitely go be very helpful. Well, there's okay. Ripper is still up. Dragon's not up for maybe a minute or two, and that's when the real fight begins. Because we're slowly headed into the mid game, and it's gonna definitely get spicy.
Oh my God, Tristana got slept by the Lilia, but not enough follow-up damage.
Lilia has been very aggressive. I'm not sure if that was the right play there. She's gonna need it for when Dragon comes. Ultimately, when Dragon comes up.
Yes, definitely. I think she was trying to get a pick before the Dragon spawned, but it just didn't work out. But here comes the Malphite, wobbling.
This is actually being very cautious. They're waiting for the Malphite
flank. Look at the Malphite flank. The Malphite is flanking. And here goes the Silas. What a beautiful up from the Silas. And then the Yasuo went in, but Malphite is just there in the backline trying to keep him down. But he can't. Yasuo is cleaning up the backline. He's managing to take out 2. Now he took 2 kills. And Vigar manages to escape, and the Malphite manages to escape. But that was a 3-for-1. Ravy sacrifices his life there to try to pick up the dragon. And this is actually going to slow down the potential dragon soul that was, a problem for Kaiser's Kennel in the last game. Tilted JA managed to pick up, most of the dragons in these series. So Kaiser's Kennel is trying to slow that down.
It's so sad to see what just happened. We have a replay? Go ahead, we're going to watch the replay for that.
Down, but he can't. Yasuo is cleaning up the backline. He's managing to take out 2. Now he took 2 kills. And Vigar manages to escape, and the Malphite manages to escape. But that was a.
As you can see, the position of Vigar was just not in their favor. He was basically almost in a 1v3. If it wasn't for his cage, he probably would have been dead. And we're just not able to do the damage with his. He's just not able to do damage and have his team to back him because they were just all out of place.
Oh my God, that was a huge ult from the Tristana blowing up. But here goes Ravy going in, and he's probably going to try to kill the Tristana. Oh my God, Tristana managed to live with the Renata shield. That was and Malphite goes in. I'm not sure you have any follow-up, and Tristana is probably going to get blown up. Also, the Malphite blown up, but Vigar is going to use the cage to pick up a couple of kills. Rage he's thinking about it. He's thinking, is he going to what? No, I guess the call is don't take it.
This is where I told you Renata is going to shine, where she's able to put this thing on Tristana to keep her alive just a little bit more so she can do the damage that she needs to stay alive in this game. Now that you have Yasuo.
Oh, that was actually a good attempt. The Seraphine tries to line up her ult with the Yasuo, but
it didn't work out.
The Vigar was a little bit too quick.
See, they're putting in all their damage, putting all their gold into the Vigar and Tristana. Hopefully, they're able to carry the game for them. The game is still young. They're currently 7-7. And Kaiser Kennel is actually leading by 2k, maybe 1k. Is it the CS difference?
Oh, that was a nice attempt to steal that red buff, but Tristana had a little bit too much burst damage for that one. And as you can look on the map, you see Ravy trying to pick up that bot lane tower. And Tilted JA warding up that Baron. They're not trying to have any sneaky attempts from Kaiser's Kennel. Yeah, and I mean the warding has been a little bit awkward on the side of on Tilted JA. They haven't been placing you know, many wards on the map. As you can see, they only have about like maybe three wards on the entire map. Renata just went down to the bot side and dropped a couple of wards, so yeah, they do have those, but there's not any objectives that they're defending down here. And the all-in on Rage from the Malphite, but you know, he manages to just walk away from that one.
That was beautiful. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, but the moment that Tristana jumped, it was a moment that Yasuo used this tornado, was able to stop Tristana from engaging, and end up actually causing him to live that one.
Yeah, this Tristana is playing very aggressive. She's jumping in over and over again, and it's not being punished for you know, because she has the Renata in her back pocket.
And this is where the mobility comes in. Yasuo went on top of her, but it didn't do much because she was able to definitely escape because of her jump.
Oh yeah, definitely. And as you can see on the top side, Malphite is trying to pick up a little bit of farm, but he's just so far behind the Silas. It's 200 to 117, and pretty much the goal lead on Kaiser's Kennel is mostly, you know, the top lane and the jungler. Kaiser is actually playing pretty well, holding you know, a CS lead and a couple of kills over this Trundle.
Both sides are doing great so far, but the one thing that can happen is a team fight can definitely change the whole course of the game. We'll see the next time they fight for Dragon or Baron, if that will definitely change the course of the game over to the side of Tilted JA or Council Kennel.
Oh yeah, definitely. And as we can see, that this Vigar is something that we're gonna have to look out for in these team fights. His cage is such a good zoning tool. It can stop, you know, any follow-up damage, you know, when they decide to go in, you know, so we're gonna have to see how that plays out. And the dragon is gonna be spawning any minute now. I think we have like around 15, maybe 10 seconds before the dragon spawns.
Malphite's all the way in top lane and Dragon's about to spawn quickly. He is recalling. I'm not sure if the TP, maybe the TP will be up in time, but let's see how it plays out. I don't see if there are wars on the map for him to go to. Okay, there is one.
Yeah, they do have a pink ward in the pit, and they have a couple of wards in the blue side. There's actually a ward.
Which ultimate does Silas have?
Silas hasn't stolen an ult yet, but I think he's waiting for the Malphite. He's definitely going for this Malphite ult, and let's see what he's gonna do.
Okay, he sees the Malphite. No, he's definitely going for it. He sees the Malphite, but here comes Viger.
Oh my God!
And right now I can't see really anything. But Lilia comes on and beautiful sleep.
Wow, they spent everything to blow up that Silas, but when they spent everything, they had nothing to follow up. And I think Asian Boy's probably gonna get burnt down. No, he lives. Oh no, he doesn't live. I take it back. That burn is just too much, man. And I think they're probably gonna have to, you know, try to push out mid lane. I don't think Baron is a good call right here, you know, because of how long it takes to.
No, they definitely can do this. Yeah, they should be able to do Baron here. With the Yasuo and
the Lilia. Oh yes, the percent HP on the Lilia and the Blade of the Rune King. I think you're right. They might have enough damage to take it down. Baron is going down so fast. So Tristana is also.
You can stop it.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna be able to stop this because oh, Tristana got rooted up.
It's not gonna be enough. Renata is also on her way, but the Baron is getting pretty low, and that's it. That's Baron.
That's Baron. Yeah, that percent damage on the items of the Lilia and the Yasuo, that demonic embrace, that Leandri's anguish, and you know, that Blade of the Rune King. You know, just took it down so fast. Also, Seraphine also has a Leandri, so yeah, that burn damage, you know, took the Baron down so quickly.
The fact that Lilia can just go into the backline and hit that nice sweep and put everyone to sleep is what's really hurting them right now. They have to be very careful of the placement. The cage was able to zone Yasuo out, but it wasn't able to stop Lilia. Cause Lilia, once the cage was down, Lilia was able to just run straight past everyone, get that sweep, get that sleep, and see how it definitely cost him. And also the Seraphine ultimate being able to stop everyone in their tracks and while doing damage at the same time, give the opportunity for Yasuo, Senna, and Silas to do a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, and you know that fight. I mean, Silas was holding out, trying to grab that Malphite ult, and that's what kind of led to that fight. You know, oh my God, put the sleep on the Vigar, and that was a good ult, but that's a good stopwatch. And they're going in. Renata, everyone is burning everything, trying to get these kills. Lilia ends up dying, so Lilia is the only one to fall in that match. But Trundle and Malphite are just so low; they have to try to get out of there. So I think Kaiser's Kenna is probably just gonna you know, back off from this fight. They don't feel confident to take this 4v.
I'm sure after watching Cute Eager Squad on this Seraphine, a lot of people be playing Seraphine as a support now. You can see how great and how impactful it can be in team fights. How the ultimate, the range that it went to was just hitting everybody, and it was giving them the opportunity to do damage and get people caught out and able to be taken down.
Yeah, and that Sonya's from Asian Boy. Oh my God! And Salas is going back in. He's back on top of the Malphite. Malphite is just so tanky though. I mean, he was held down. Oh my God! Flash up, but not enough damage. Asian Boy's probably gonna have to try to get out of here. That was a good attempt, but just not enough damage. Miscalculation on the damage right there from the Silas.
I just noticed one problem that Tales of JEI has. The Yasuo win wall. Tristana won't be able to do much if she's not able to reposition herself. While she tries to do that, they're gonna take the opportunity to see that she's trying to move around it and then seek her out and try to be able to crush her in her footsteps.
Okay, so just a soul check on this Senna. So Senna has 71 souls. So you know, she's actually scaling up really well right now. With that 71 soul, you know, she should have a decent amount of crit damage and you know, decent amount of range. So after she completes a couple more items, she's gonna be like so hard to deal with. And here goes the Seraphine ult, but they managed to blow up Raven before anything starts. And the Tristana is just a raining terror on them. Jumps in with the reset. Kaiser's gonna try to escape this one. He's gonna try to escape this one, but Trump is chasing after him. And there's not much follow-up because of that Seraphine root. So yeah, once again, Ravy got blown up before he could
So Ravy and Senna's now down. Let's see, that drag is almost up. They are gonna reset for this one. The drag can seems that they have more TSJ has more opportunity to take this drag right now, knowing that two are down, they're able to walk back in. They have to be very careful, as I said, with placements. And Seraphine's ultimate is down, but maybe be up by time Dragon's up. Senna's ultimate is up. Sal's ultimate is up. It's going to be a great fight around this dragon. And I think this fight, team fight, will determine who wins this game. It's getting close to the end.
So one thing I want to point out, so Ravy has managed to Flame Horizon this Malphite Merciless in the top lane. For those who don't know what a Flame Horizon is, it's a term that we use whenever you're at least 100 CS above your opponent. So we have not seen that in this tournament yet, but yeah, we're seeing it right now.
You have to be very careful. That cage was used pretty early. Now it's not able to stop and engage.
And that's a great Malphite. Oh my God, they're just gonna blow all of them up. Yeah, that was just a great engage from the Seraphine, and that's an ace. Clean ace.
Seraphine ultimate came in clutch once again. That cage was used pretty early. There was nothing for them to stop the engage after the cage was down, and they took the opportunity to engage, and it really cost Tilted JA. And now they're gonna end up losing so much from this. Maybe a tower, maybe an inab. This could be game. Sauce is bot lane. The third timers, their timer's not that high. It's some second. They will take an inhab here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna take this inhib, and they're probably gonna rotate to the top side, get that secondary tower top side, and they're probably gonna take a reset and get ready for that Baron play. So that will be the play for me. Tilted JA, I don't know if they want to try to take those base gates, those hex gates, and try to get a flank on this top side. They didn't take the gates. They're just walking through. So I guess they're just gonna allow them to recall. They don't feel confident in taking a fight right now.
Looking back at it, maybe they should have banned Seraphine. Seraphine's ultimate has been really one of the reasons why they're losing in these team fights. It's just that charm, and then Lilia was able to go in and put him to sleep after. Yasuo knockup. It's just really an amazing fight. Man, I just realized, right? Silas takes Malphite's ultimate, ults them, they all get knocked up, and Yasuo ults off that, and Seraphine ultimate is just, it's wow, it's just a lot that's hidden up to JA right now. They're not able to handle it all.
Yeah, this is what happens when you're trying to play champs that their ults are so impactful. You always have to be wary of a Silas coming in and stealing your ult. And the top laner on Kaiser's Kennel, he's very good at playing this champion. So maybe if it ends up going to a game 3, it's something they're gonna have to be mindful of. Not just banning his most played champions, but also looking at this Silas ban also.
Definitely be looking also at what's been affecting them mostly, and so far is this Seraphine. They need to try to figure out how to get around the ultimate. It's really costing them a lot.
Yeah, and this Vygar is something we have to look out for in these team fights. If he manages to to play the game, he can actually blow someone up. He has 888 AP. Yeah, that's right, 888 AP, and the Kaiser is gonna go in. Does this stun, but here comes Malphite with a knockup, and Kaiser is going in. He's inside the middle. Silas in the backside. He's going in on top of everyone. What ult is he gonna try to steal now? Okay, opted not to steal any ult just yet. And then here comes Tristana jumping in, but Tristana just got blown up. And there goes Riv. He managed to steal the Renata ult, and Renata is trying to escape. But okay, and that's a TP in, and it's gonna be a 2-0, people. We're open for 3 games, but
sadly the Seraphine ultimate end up hitting 4, and there's nothing for them to do. Tristana did try her best to see if she can do some damage, but there was just nothing to protect her from what was happening with the rest of the team. It was a great try, but it was not enough. That Seraphine was really their downfall. Not that.
Yeah, Seraphine definitely carried this game too.
Right. GG's to Kaiser's Kennel for taking the first.
Carry that game, but this game 2, oh my gosh, was just too much to handle.
That was awesome. That was some really good gameplay. It was not a a straight stomp that most persons expected. That was a very back and forth and good try by Tilted JA.
No, Bug did a great job. It's just there was just not enough protection. The Seraphine ultimate really just messed up everything. Every time a fight started, once the whole team got Seraphine, there's not much she could do. Then the wind wall was also stopping a lot of her damage from coming out, and she was trying to jump to the back, but then in the back you had like 3 people just waiting and ready to stun, root, or kill.
Yeah, I mean that entire most of those team fights just remind me of school days when you just have to line up, form a line. So everyone was just forming a line and just getting Seraphine ult and just gets rolled over. Yeah, that Seraphine was so effective. They played into the the tendencies of Tilted JA in forming lines, and yeah, that pretty much led to their downfall.
All right. Well, that was great. We're gonna get things ready for the next game of the day, where we will see Climatic Gaming take on Assault Tribe. That's definitely going to be an interesting one. What do you guys think?
Oh, this is actually going to be a very interesting game. Of these 2 games, I think these 2 first games, I think this one is the more volatile game. I mean, it can go either way, but I'm still gonna go with the favorites. I think Climatic is gonna win this, but I think this one is definitely gonna be a 3-2, or sorry, a 3-1.
You mean a
3-1.
2-1. 2-1. Sorry, 2-1.
I mean, I hope it's a 2-1. We don't want to see these teams come in the game being 2-0. I'm sure a lot of them want to try to get revenge and try to come back for the second game, see what they did wrong, and use that against their teammates. Hopefully, they won't make the same mistakes as teams prior before them, and able to take out things that are detrimental to them and able to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm thinking because we only got 2 games this game, maybe they're gonna play play an extra one, but I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else? Well, before we do go on a break, remember that there's a Domino's raffle going on. So make sure that you have entered. We're gonna do that draw just before we go for a break and set up the game. So if you haven't entered as yet, it's yes, exclamation mark raffle, Josh. Yes, you just got your ticket just before we do close out. So we have Assault Tribe next versus Climatic Gaming. We're gonna take a quick break while we set up the games, give our commentators some time to get some water in their system, and then get the teams ready to compete. So stick around after we make this draw, and we will be back with you. So hold on, we're closing the Domino's draw right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All entries are closed, and we're going to pick the winner. You will see it pop up in chat. The winner is King Swag. All right, congratulations, King Swag. All right, I see that you're still in the chat. Send us a DM with your information so that we can send over your prize. All right, so that's it for the first game today. We're going to take a quick break while we set up the next match. Wait, there was one other thing I needed to do. So persons who predicted that Kaiser's Kennel would win this tournament, let me make sure pay you your prediction points. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Whoever predicted that. And then we'll set up everything for the next game. We're just gonna take a quick break and we will be all right.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second man, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience. Excellence the usual. To grab the cake, I'ma need more than 2 hands. Hey, I'm just an oddity. My commodity brings salary. It's like the lottery. Numbers all around the globe, they ain't nothing stopping me. checks, me I cut to the chase. Start like a second hand, I'm a second in command. Never stopping for a second, talking with my dinner hand. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Let's go bounce.
Let me know when you're
2-4
ready.
So going back to the hostess now, ready? Alright. Okay. That was hello people. Thank you guys for sticking around. We have the teams getting ready to throw down in game 2 of the day. Earlier we saw Kaiser's Kendall be tilted JA to send them into the 3rd place playoff against whoever loses this match. There are some really clutch moments in in that game. Specifically, I think those out from the but from Bambi. Bambi's putting everybody to sleep was a clutch turnaround for several of those fights. Definitely shows the champion pool depth of Kaiser, specifically the jungler for Kaiser's Kennel. We said that they banned the Zac, they banned the Fiddlesticks. He picks up Trundle in the first game. For this one, they banned Fiddlesticks again. I think they probably threw 3 jungle bans against him, and then they took Trundle this time, but that was still not enough to, give them the win. So with that said, they move on to the grand finals, and we have Tilted JA waiting on whoever loses here. How you guys see this Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe playing out? We'll start with you first, Jamaica, the man named after an island.
Our island named after a man. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, so this game, Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. So yeah, the volley there for Breda was really good in his win. So I'm not sure what Climatic is going to try to do about that. But yeah, I'm really liking that volley there, and Ty, who was hard carrying on the Trendamere, he seems to be their go-to guy. And Sona Alt has still not played Sona this entire series, so I'm still waiting to see see probably him pulling off that Sona.
Yeah, probably it's just a name. Like some people have, for example, Josh Ducato plays. I should be playing Katarina, but he doesn't get the option to play it. But when he does get the chance, he does. And then most people, they just pick a name that they like. And Sona's ult is a good one, but we need to see whether or not he'll be able to get access to that champion, and if he's able to do what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's just like me. My name is Jamaica, but I've actually never been there.
Oh, wow, that's a good try.
Very good try.
All right, Daryl, BS Myrtles.
Yes. Listen, I'm looking forward to it. Looking at the names and seeing who will be playing, we already know Josh is not gonna get a cat. But I think this one will probably be, how the last games were more of a top dependent. But I feel like this game will be more of a jungle dependent. Will be who will be the better jungle, who will be able to give their team the opportunity to get some kills or give the opportunity to get these objectives. I'm loving it so far. The teams played great yesterday. I'm looking forward to see how they play today. And they all should just do a great job. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the Patriarch in his games, he actually played pretty well. He was I believe he played Cassiopeia, I believe he played, and guys, Cassiopeia looked pretty good. So we're gonna have to see how that works out for this game.
Right. So chat, who do you guys think will actually win this one? You can probably start even typing KTG in the chat. And if you think that is going to be Assault Tribe, you can put 80. Yeah, 80 as an attack on title. All right. So in the meantime, we're trying to get the teams in. I think we have 2 persons pending so far. Once they join, we should be able to get the match started for you. This should be another spicy one. Similar to what we just saw happen between Kaiser Skinner and Tilted JA.
Yeah, and from that match with Kaiser Skinner and Tilted J, I'm wondering if any of these teams are going to take a page out of the book, and if you're looking at that Seraphine and that Senna,
Yes.
and that Sona in the bot lane, that Enchanter bot lane with that top carry. I mean, seemed like a winning recipe if you ask me. So I'm not sure if any of these teams are verse or practice on comps like these and probably try to execute carry top and mid and have their bot lane their entire bot side just play supportive.
Seraphine's been looking strong in a lot of games in this tournament, and I'm sure we should see her in the band soon just to take her out. Her ultimate is just too impactful, and she's able to shield and heal all her teammates. It's just way too strong currently. Hopefully, they can take her out, and something else can be put in, and they can use that advantage.
Yeah. And I think Cloud9 played a variation to this Seraphine bot lane before. I think it was a Seraphine, I think it was Seraphine Senna, but they actually put Ivern in the mid lane for even more shields, and it was totally unstoppable. I believe it was a Seraphine Aphelios and then an Ivern mid lane. So you can even put enchanters in the mid lane also, and try to buff up your hard carries like like a 80 carry or even a bruiser in
A
top
strong
lane.
top lane.
Yeah, so that's
I'm
something we're
loving it
gonna
so
have to look
far.
out for.
I mean, I'm looking to see if they're able to use their teammates because as I was saying, is most of the games are won by your team actually working together and communicating. We can see how bad communication can lead to their downfall. We can see how certain ganks there's not much communication there where they start the gank, but it seems that the team wasn't ready for it, and then it ends up not having the outcome that they wanted. So communication, and you can see also earlier where they were like, "Oh, you can do Baron," but wait a minute, no, they could not. They had to leave and end up losing a lot because of that. You see, we always gotta watch out for the decisions that they make in critical times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, communication is key, especially in these the heat of the moment. But I think we're almost ready to go. Everyone's kind of getting queued up. But I mean, do you think this one is gonna be another 2-0, or what are you thinking?
I hope not. I hope not. Right now. I just hope not. I'm not. I'm really not sure. I gotta see how game one plays out. Let's see if someone's dominating or see if it's pretty even. Then I may determine. But so far, I right now all I can say I just hope it's not too old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we want more games, right? We want more games, so hopefully we have a little bit of stiff competition
Mm-hmm.
No
between these
one
two
wants to
teams.
leave these games leaving 2-0. I don't want. If I was in their position, I don't want to wait till all the way to next year. Come back in another tournament saying, "Okay, I remember what you did to me last year. I'm ready now." I'm sure they want to definitely show what they have right now and dominate where they can.
Yeah, so I'm literally thinking there's probably gonna be a Seraphine ban like in this first phase. I don't think I think after seeing what happened, that last game, these games are pretty much determined by Seraphine, if you want to be honest. So I don't think they're probably gonna want to let Seraphine through any of these pit bans.
So, chat, if you were supposed to pick um who these teams should play, what would be your ideal team comp? So each of you put the 5 champions in chat who you think would be a good champ. Um Good list of persons or good list of champions. So starting with top lane, then jungle, then mid, then ADC, then support. And let's see if anything that you put in chat is, you know, goes according to what the players pick when they do get into the matches.
I'm making my list.
I'm checking it twice.
Yeah, send it to Santa because I've been nice.
Because you've been
No, I
naughty.
think Ty is gonna be Ty's third time on Tryndamere if he didn't play it since the last time we saw him play.
Well, he played it yesterday. We don't know if he'll get it today. We'll see though. Hmm.
So that's my list. My list was Trained Poppy, Lissandra, Twitch, and Yumi.
Interesting list.
That's all kind of annoying team comp.
Yeah, it's a winning comp right there. What do you mean, man? That's a winning
He's gonna be too busy prioritizing the Tryndamere, and then here comes Twitch. I was hiding. With Yumi right on top of him. I hate that team. God, I hate that duo bot lane.
Or even Yumi Zeri. That's actually a good comp a good bot lane combo also. Even Lulu. Lulu's pretty good also. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't seen like any Twitch in these games. Twitch has not been prioritized at all. Neither has Zeri. Well, Zeri's a little bit more mechanical based on how her auto attacks work. Maybe a lot of people aren't comfortable with her. But Twitch, Twitch does damage.
It definitely does damage, and then not only damage but also range. How many times have you been running away from Twitch, and no matter how far you run, he's still hitting you right in the back, ends up taking you down eventually. If
Yeah,
not by the crits, it's by the poison.
yeah, and Twitch build path has changed a little bit since these past couple of patch. He now goes I think he goes Blade of the Rune King first item because it just
Oh,
does
okay.
so much damage before he even goes mythic, and with just that one item he can pretty much take down anyone.
No, I'm thinking about it. I'm talking about poison. You have Twitch as an ADC that uses poison. You have top that Singe that uses poison. Are there any other league champion that uses poison?
Oh yeah, Cassiopeia does poison, and Timo.
So Cassiope is in the middle. Timo. Okay, so is there what about a support? Is there any supports?
I can't think of another one that uses poison. I think that's it. I think
That's
it's
it?
Singe. I think it's Singe,
Uh-huh.
Timo, Cassiopeia, and Twitch. Those
All
are.
right, that's my team comp.
But who's your support gonna be then?
My support is probably gonna be Seraphine.
Seraphine?
That's the only way to do it.
You said poison and the antidote. Yeah, that's what we're gonna name
Yeah.
that team. Poison and antidote.
That's the then I get maybe Renetta. Because
Oh,
she does
Renata.
use like gas.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. But what kind of gas do you think it is though?
Like, it's a gas that messes your mind because if you're able to, it makes you berserk. It turns you against your teammates.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, that's probably would be the support. That team.
I'm write this down. I'll let you know how it goes tonight in Flex.
So while we're still getting set up, okay, I think they have it now, right? Yeah, I think they do have it now. So
1 sec.
Flex want to run some commercials.
No. Let's just go to one quick break and then we'll try to fix the issue that one of the players having with the connection, and then we'll update you guys shortly. So stick around while we get that one sorted out. Listen a couple more songs and then we will be right back. So don't go nowhere.
run the rhythm.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know I see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Style never second hand, never second in command, never stopping for a second, talking up again a line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Let's go bounce. Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make on time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, turn around and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight?
Hello peeps, sorry for the lengthy delay. As you know, we're playing this game on the internet. Anything can happen, and as always, something happens. But we are gonna jump right into Champions Select. The issue has been resolved, so take it over, guys.
All right, we're starting game 2. We have we have the names are not on stream right now, but we have Climatic Gaming versus
Assault Tribe.
Assault Tribe. I thought Jamaica was gonna come in right there. Assault Tribe. Alright, so
My
the
bad, my
names will
bad.
be fixed. Names will be fixed in a second, and the first ban is a Zach. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. What
Yeah,
do you think?
getting rid of this Zach earlier. I mean, Zach has been so common in this tournament. I mean, I see a lot of people playing it, especially within these four remaining teams. It seems like everyone is very good at this champ. Is engaged, especially the late game is just crazy.
Especially that surfing, and when we're looking, I'm hoping to see if the surfing ban comes through with the Fear going out, which also is a good band. Fear can be very difficult to deal with, especially when she is ahead and she's going to continue the snowball versus again.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they got rid of the Z. I'm sure, like if this is a target ban, possibly a target ban on from Josh. And but we're gonna have to see if they leave that Katarina up, which is
Oh, Josh actually takes out the Katarina. He's like, listen, let me do it for you.
yeah, I was not expecting that one, to be honest. But maybe he knows that the Patriarch is actually a really good Katarina main. Doesn't want to face up against his personal favorite champ.
No, Aurelia's out. Right? I thought they were going for the assassins. Two assassins are already out so far. Aurelia, maybe for the top lane. Ty's a very good. So far, he has shown us that he's a very good top laner. He's very versatile, and he can do a lot. Let's see what they do for the third ban.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they get. Okay, so Kazakhs. So I've not seen Kazakhs played in any of the games, but I mean, someone knows something that we don't, I guess.
I mean, most of the junglers that have been played so far has been champs with some strong CC or just a lot of engage. Kazakhs is very surprising, but as I said, maybe someone knows something we don't. But let's go into the first pick.
Well, first pick Nautilus. Yeah, a good engage champion in the support role. I mean, I'm not sure if I would have first picked this, but yeah, let's see how they follow it up. And it looks like a Seraphine hover. Are they gonna pick up the Seraphine?
I 100% believe that they're going to pick up the Seraphine. And right now, the Seraphine is going to be one of the key champs in this tournament, and no one has banned her yet. And having that Seraphine with Nunu is looking very spicy on the side of Climatic Gaming.
Yeah, let's see if they're actually gonna pick up this Nunu or if it's just a troll hover. I mean, Nunu is decent engage pick. He gets pretty tanky towards the mid-late game, and his objective secure is probably the best in the game with his consume smite.
Yeah, he definitely has a lot of versatility when it comes on to taking Baron. Baron are these objectives, especially when you end up in that moment where you're like, oh my god, my smite's on cooldown, but don't need to worry, I still have my bite.
Yeah, definitely. And on the flip side, we see Assault try picking up that Trundle. Trundle, another staple throughout this tournament. I'm assuming this is probably going to be Trundle jungle, based on what I'm thinking. I could be wrong though.
Trundle, as I said, we have seen Trundle in the top lane. We can never be too sure until the game's over. This is the first time we have seen affiliates in this competition. But here comes Jinx. It seems like they would have went the Jax if Jax wasn't banned, because they do have the Seraphine and Jinx, and that's definitely gonna help them out a lot. I know that the gangs coming from the Nunu is gonna be amazing and definitely gonna help them scale their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Trundle.
I said Mundo, Nunu. No, I said Nunu. I meant Nunu.
No, okay. Okay, so they're getting rid of that Corki. This is the second time I've seen the Corki get banned. I mean, that Corki package just does so much damage. I mean, if this Corki is piloted by someone who knows and understands this champion and wait for these power spikes, is he can do so much damage.
I'm loving the Corki ban. Corki is definitely something I've been slept on. Just like they've been sleeping on his legendary skin. The legendary skin is actually pretty awesome. I was very excited when I got it. But a lot of people like it, but he's an awesome champ. Still, I still don't know how to play him myself, but I love one day to see if I can finally master that champion. I really do love his kit.
Oh, yeah, definitely a really good champion. And we see the Gangplank being banned out, and Lucian is being banned out. I mean, maybe they're trying to avoid a Lucian mid or a Lucian top, since Aphelios has already been picked up from the ADC position.
Lucian is definitely very versatile. Seeing that band is actually not too surprising. We're not sure if there was actually going to be a pick, but there's a lot they can pick for the mid lane. They are going to take out Akali. The mid lane still has not been picked yet, and there's a lot of assassins that's up. But Josh did go Cassiopeia at one point, so he doesn't need to go on assassin to actually do damage. Doesn't need to go assassin to actually be effective in the game. Let's see if he goes for more of a, and he's going to go for Cassiopeia again.
Yeah, this is actually a really good pickup. Cassiopeia scales really nicely. Great consistent source of AP damage, and her ult is actually game changer. She can hit the right people and stun them in their tracks. Yeah, and if you realize the bot lane and the mid lane on the side of Climatic Gaming, that's the same combo they picked up on their last game. A little variation with the Nunu, especially. But yeah, definitely. Are they gonna pick this up? Let's see. Are they gonna pick that up? Olaf, and it's gonna be a Gwen. It had me there for a second. What are they gonna follow this one up with? Oh, and it looks like he's covering a Poppy. Okay. All right, so it's gonna be a Poppy top lane. Nah, I don't think we've seen Poppy this game, but Poppy is actually really good into the Ahri and into the Gwen. He can stop all those dashes. I believe he also stops the Nautilus hook. If he uses the W, it actually blocks the Nautilus from pulling in. So we're gonna have to see how that goes.
Weren't you guys hearing me though? Were you guys hearing me?
No, I'm hearing you now.
I swear to God, you were having a conversation.
I was wondering what happened to you.
Yo, I swear to me, you were having a conversation. Like I said something and you answered me. I don't know. Wow. Whole time I was talking.
That's the synergy, bro. Like I wasn't even hearing you, but I knew exactly what you were saying.
No, I swear. I'm in this. Oh, okay. All right. Boom. Okay. We're in it. We're going into game 2 of the day. We have Salt Tribe versus Chromatic Gaming. Can go either way. One thing, more people are leading to the side, based on the polls, more people are leading to the side of Chromatic Gaming. But it's never over to the Nexus Falls. And we're gonna break it down for you right now. We have okay, Gwen in the top lane, Ahri in the mid, we have Trundle in the jungle, Nautilus and Aphelios in the bot lane beside of Assault Tribe. And for Climatic Gaming, you have Jinx and Surfing in the bot lane, Poppy in the jungle, Poppy top, Cassiopeia in the mid lane, and we have Duno in the jungle. It's gonna be an amazing game. I look forward to see who will come on top in this one. What do you feel in Jamaica?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of both these team comps. It can pretty much go anyway. They both have a good skill in AD carry. They have a little bit of engage in there, and they definitely have that that hyper skill in Gwen in the top side that can probably match up to that Poppy. But we're gonna have to see. It's gonna be a matter of outplays, because if Poppy can time his W correctly, he can pretty much stop a lot of the engage that they want to do.
I know for sure Gwen can definitely tear this Poppy apart. Tanks does not stop Gwen, and neither does anything else. Being able to also have that bubble where she's unable to take damage is going to be very effective when it comes on fighting the Cassiopeia and in fighting the Seraphine. She's able to Again, I want to see, does that work? If Seraphine ults, right, and Gwen puts her bubble around her, the ult passes over her, but does it continue? Does it still stretch because it passes someone, or it
I,
would,
I,
it would
I
stop?
think it just blocks it on Gwen. Anyone else, so it won't pass through Gwen.
Oh, you won't pass you, but anyone else will get
No,
hit.
but anyone else
Okay.
in front of her will probably get hit.
Okay, and then well, that's gonna be one of the most key things for Gwen to do in order to get around into these fights and see if he can be able to do something. Definitely they need to take out the bot lane. Jinx is gonna be Jinx and Seraphine is definitely going to be their main problem. Cassiopeia will too, but they have the not knowledge that can defend, and they have the Ari with the charm. It's definitely going to be up to them trying to shut down this bot lane, because once Jinx and Seraphine gets ahead, it's definitely going to be a small snowball feature, a snowball fest with the Cassiopeia being able to run you down, and Poppy is just there as a tank, and Nunu also just being that strong frontline that they need. They have to be very careful how they play on this bot lane.
Yeah, definitely. So pretty much we're gonna have to see how these guys decide to play it out, and yeah, we're jumping in the game. Okay, I'm froze. I don't know what's going on.
My screen is dark.
Okay,
Either.
good. It's probably just loading up. Let's just give it a few seconds to load up. But mine just went like pitch black for a second, but it's coming.
Yeah, mine too. I mean, I see it now. I see champion select. I mean, not champion select. I see like loading screen.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm actually in right now. So Trundle into the Nunu. The good thing with this interaction is that the Trundle can use his pillar to stop the Nunu snowball. You know,
Ah,
Nunu's coming with the
yes.
snowball. You can just put that pillar up and just stop the Nunu from going in. So that's gonna be something we're gonna have to look out for. And that Arcane Jinx skin, I really like that skin.
Arcane Jinx, like it. Oh
Yeah.
yes. Arcane's what a series! What a series!
Yeah. If you have not watched Arcane, please make sure you check it out. A really good series. All right, so starting up.
What button is to use to zoom out?
Control Shift Z and scroll your mouse button. But
Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, Dark. You said that I should just move it up to.
Yeah, just move it first. I'm at 4 seconds, by the way.
4. I'm at 10, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, I need to catch up to you. I'm at 21.
22, 20, 24.
Okay, there we go. So we're off. My screen is somehow in windowed mode. I don't know what's going on, but it's not swapping out.
You're here. We're here and you're ready to begin.
Alright, so a couple of wards dropped in the red side jungle, trying to scope out what start this Nunu is going to have.
All right, let's see how this game plays out. And so far, are you on the side of Climatic Gaming, or are you rooting for Assault Tribe?
I mean, I want 3 games. That's all I want. I want 3 games.
Want your games? All right, let's see if they can give us that.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was a little bugged for a second, but I'm actually fixed. So let me just fix this up a little bit. Get everyone in their right positions. You already done that?
Oh no, I didn't do that. Thank you for my thing.
Okay, there we go.
That's right. Still there. I think I have everybody correct. Ours. Slow starts. We're gonna get there eventually.
Yeah, so this Cassiopeia started a tier. She's trying to get that tier stacked up, pretty early. Early on. Not gonna have a lot of trading power, but later on, that that early tier is going to be very useful when it stacks up.
The game goes like this normally, just slow pace. So one trying to gauge everybody, see what they need to do. Seems like Seraphine wants that. Oh, not Seraphine. Gwen wants it here, and Poppy is not feeling it. She's looking pretty low, but able to. I think. Oh, Poppy was pretty low, but it seems like Gwen lost more health than her.
Yeah, but Gwen actually has the ignite in this match, so this matchup, so she's actually looking to trade early, and get Poppy low enough so she can try to get the kill maybe at level 3.
Definitely Gwen is able to do that. See, I see Gwen comes in again with that true damage beautifully.
Oh, that's a nice start.
The wall. And it seems like her bubble protected her from that blast from Poppy's Q. She was immune. I didn't know that you could get immune from her. Oh, look at this. Double gank, and Nunu comes in with a big ball, and it's not looking so good for Nick. Nick is looking pretty low. Now Sona, oh, here comes the flash. But will Sona be able to escape this? It's looking pretty dire. Hook comes out once again, but no, the Jinx comes in with that long range. Real Chat picks up 2? Oh no, Real Chat picks up 1 kill, and 1 kill goes over to the side of Nunu.
Yeah, that was actually a great counter gank by the Nunu. I don't know if he predicted that this Trundle was gonna try to gank, try a gank in this bot lane, but he was there at the right time.
If Gwen wants to get something here, she needs to get it now before Poppy gets too tanky, where it's going to be a little bit harder. I think a gank should definitely do her justice, and Top Gap was able to pick something up. But let's see if maybe she can find something without it.
Yeah, and you see the Nunu is actually hovering up, on this top side of the map. Picked up the Scuttle, and okay, here's Trundle in the mid lane.
Trundle is trying his best to see if he can recover from that last gank, but here comes Nunu once again. They don't see him yet, but he's coming, and Ari's looking very detrimental. Not able to flash away from that one. The Cassiopeia stopped her in her tracks.
Yeah, this Nunu is he's just so good at these counter ganks. As soon as this Trundle shows up, and attempts a gank, this Nunu is just so quick with his snowball, and here he's coming bot lane again
with another snowball, and they don't know that he's coming. They need to get some wards in that bot lane, and everyone's just getting bombed up. Goes down Nick, and it seems like Sona will also be going down, and Pragmatic Gaming is definitely snowballing a little bit. No pun intended.
Yeah, Climatic Gaming is actually, they're going hard for these ganks with the Nunu, and they're actually being very effective. And okay, Poppy.
All right, so Gwen is trying her best. Was actually pretty close to dying, but Ty was the one that actually went down. Okay, so I just realized something. So when Poppy Qs the ground and that it pops up, it only hurts her when Poppy is in the bubble also, but when she's not in the bubble, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Yeah.
So Gwen's W is okay. So it makes her immune to all abilities that's outside of the bubble. You have to be inside the bubble to do anything to her.
Yes. I wasn't sure.
Or let's not say the bubble. It's actually a mist.
Mist? Okay, let's call it a mist. It does look so pretty. Let's call it a bubble.
Yeah, it's called Hollowed Mist is the name of the skill, and it just makes her immune to all abilities, all damaging abilities, all CC. She's just immune to everything until unless the enemy is inside of her mist.
I honestly love Ari ends up missing the charm, but she's a pretty low on mana. Petra gotta be very careful what he does here, because Nunu is around here once again, but also Trundle is here. Will this be... Petra gotta be very careful. He doesn't have mana for this fight. And they're just still there. Petra ends up missing his charm again, not able to find that, but ends up escape with his life. Ty is looking pretty low, and oh my god, top gap! It's a top gap, and and it ends up dying to top gap. Gwen is just doing so much damage to him right now. I mean, the only way to beat a tank is true damage, and Gwen has that, so it's definitely in her favor.
Yeah, and I mean, Poppy went down twice early out, and now he's so far behind. Oh my god, that's a good ult from Cassiopeia.
Trundle is trying to find these ganks, but just not able to. I mean, oh my god. Josh with the double kill mid lane. Cassiopeia is just such a strong champ when it comes on to those poisons. It did a really good job, played that correctly, and it was able to get that double kill.
Yeah, and I mean, in the top lane, it's going really bad for Ty. He probably needs to try to slow it down. He's 2 levels down. He's 20 CS down.
And here goes once again a snowball. Here it comes. Sona O's probably is looking for a. Definitely, they're seeking a death for Sona O. Sona O does go down once again. It's looking very bad for Assault Tribe. Currently, 2 kills versus 8, and now they're gonna get this free push on this tower.
Yeah, and yeah, back to what I was trying to say. He has to try to slow it down and allow his team to carry him and not get this Gwen too fed, because as you can see, Cassiopeia is doing pretty well, and this bot lane is doing pretty well with the Nunu helping with these ganks.
Very careful what the choices they make, and definitely needs some more wars. There was a ward there, but I guess they're just not able to see him. It's just superior ganks from Nunu. Nunu has a CC. Trundle doesn't have much other than a quick little slow, and if he doesn't hit it correctly, they can be knocked a little bit, but it's just not enough for him to secure these ganks. Cassiopeia, as you can see, he tries to gank earlier, but wasn't to no prevail, and Ari just not able to land these charms to secure anything much.
Yeah, and as you see, okay, so he's just gonna walk that off. I'm not sure that the top side is where Nunu wants to focus based on how far ahead Gwen is, but he's still hovering around this Herald while his bot lane is his bot side is still farming up.
Does Trundle know that they're all still in his jungle? Cassiopeia is right here, but they don't see her, and she's big. And then Nunu, they actually are doing a lot. Oh, so close, but he ends up healed. Wow, that's a lot of healing he got back from that 1 minion, able to keep him alive a little longer.
Yeah, so pretty much exactly what I was mentioning. I don't think Nunu wants to be on that top side, messing around with this Gwen being able to rotate down and affect the fight, because Gwen is really strong at this point in time in comparison to this Poppy.
There are shutdowns available on 3 members of Matic Gaming, and we don't want to give those to Nunu or give them to anybody else for him to help come back into this. As we know, Botlane is kind of behind right now, but it's never too late. They can still come back. I'm not sure they gang from Trundle. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. They probably have to do more and probably see if they can get Ari down there also and see if they can at least secure 1 kill or maybe even a double kill on that.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Nunu actually he went back to the top side, if you can observe on the minimap, and he's taking down the Rift Herald, but no one seems to be aware of it. Not any ward coverage to see what's going on with that.
It's definitely what the Chap Tribe is lacking in 0 warp coverage, but then again, we've been seeing that all game. I mean all day.
Yeah, and then Nunu is just gonna snowball around, and he's gonna clear out this pink ward.
I mean, that's money for his pocket.
And oh my god, so
I seem that they've been listening to me, and now it does hit the ultimate and does hit the hook, and they're trying to see if they can get something more from this, but they're just too close to the tower. Surfing ultimate did miss earlier, so now they don't have to worry about that, but they're not able to pick anything up from that.
Yeah, that was actually a very good escape from Moiko. Very good escape from him.
They needed to wait a little bit longer. They had to be closer. They were just too close to the tower. But then this is what happens when you try to send your members down somewhere else. They just the teammates use that as an advantage and push something else. The Beautiful was able to take that tower.
And that's the first blood tower, and didn't try to push it in for the second charge, but they're kind of hovering around this dragon era, which is about to spawn in 10 seconds.
Nunu now is gonna get caught out. He had no vision there, and he's just way too tanky. He was not able to die. Caspian Caspian ultimate, not able to stun anyone. Jinx comes in the ultimate and ends up taking down Aphelios. Paycheck is trying the best to see if he can escape. Cassiopeia now chasing down 2 members inside of Assault Tribe. Ends up getting 1 down. Jinx taken out, but now looks like Brenda is trapped underneath the tower. There's not much he can do, and he will also die, giving Jinx a triple kill.
Yeah, fighting away from that Gwen. Gwen didn't have TP in that exchange, so she was relegated to the top side of the map while her team is just getting decimated for this dragon.
This game is slowly going more and more in the favor of Climatic Gaming. They did get Nunu caught out, but they just wasn't doing enough damage to actually take him down, and then it cost them because the rest of the team was able to come and end up cleaning up for that mistake.
Yeah, definitely. They didn't manage to get the bottom tower, so that's a win that I guess they'll have to take. But the goal lead is ballooning right now, 25k to 18k. So they're gonna have to try to find a way to get this Gwen that is so far ahead of this Poppy involved in some of these fights to see if they can get back into the game.
Being that Poppy's been having a hard time in top lane, the CS difference is not that big, but the real difference is in the mid lane. The Cassiopeia currently 4-0 against Ari that's 0-3. Cassiopeia already finished an item and a half, while as Cassiopeia has finished the item, while Ari still has not finished her mythic. Is looking very, very rough, but maybe something can happen as the game goes later.
Yeah, definitely. What's probably gonna have to happen is that Gwen is gonna have to try to make her way to this dragon fight, which is in maybe like 3.5 minutes, and she probably wants to try to get a flank on the Jinx to see if she can take down this Jinx and get this bounty, even possibly get that kill on the Cassiopeia and pick up that bounty also.
Nunu once again tries to be in the worst place, but he wasn't able to get charm, so he's safe once again. This episode walk away from that, but we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, and you can see these double thorn mails coming in. Guess they're trying to stop the healing from the Gwen. So we'll have to see how that plays out. Not a lot of MR or not a lot of health, But,
Nunu is pretty close to this bot lane. I'm sure he's gonna come in again. Also, Cassiopeia is here. Here comes the snowball once again. Called out Sona ult. Here comes Surfing ultimate on top of the back line, and now is able. Cassiopeia comes in just already so big and strong, able to do a lot of damage and ends up taking him down. The team is now too strong, and they need to try their best to slow this game down.
Yeah, and Gwen top gap. Oh my God, he's going in.
Top Gap trying to see if he can get a kill here. End up missing his first and second ult, but he's still pushing forward even though he's pretty low. I'm not sure if he's able to clutch this out, but he does do a lot with that tripper. Let's see if he gets another tripper. Oh my God! Oh, the healing, the sustain. This is my big tie. Are you giving up? And oh, so close. Let's see what happens, but
oh, that's so close.
And then Nunu comes in to see if he can clean up for what happened with the top lane, and seems like he's able to do that, and goes down when Top Gap really doing a really great job in top lane. But
yeah, a bunch of mishaps there. He missed a bunch of his ult charges, and then you see the Poppy misplayed his slam. So a little bit of a misplay on both ends, but pretty close overall.
I'm guessing you're seeing chat, right?
Oh yeah, I
we can't see chat on the stream, but we can see chat, and it's looking very spicy.
Yeah. I mean, he could have gotten the kill. He just misplayed. So I wouldn't say it was champ diff, but yeah, just a misplay.
Gwen sustains just way too much for the handle. Gwen was actually so low at the beginning of that fight, was just able to slowly chip away or snip away on this and this Poppy's health, and it's just really what made him get the fight there.
Yeah, and Poppy's still not, still hasn't picked up his mythic item. A little way away from it, but let's see if he gets it on his next back.
Should be able to. I think if he prioritized the Thormail, why he hasn't gotten his item yet. But look at these two. These two both doesn't have their mythic. Maybe I would love to see if the fight would be going. If a fight is happening between them, so who will actually win that one.
Yeah, and Dragon fight is gonna be up. Dragon's gonna be up in like around 10 seconds or so. But we still see Ari on the top side, so I'm not sure if they're gonna make the decision to just give this Dragon or. Okay, they're going on the affiliate, who ends up flashing.
Well, the good thing right now is no Poppy is behind. It doesn't really matter much for now because like Nunu is actually strong right now with Seraphine and Jinx and Cassiopeia, which is just their strong damage dealers. And this Dragon might be free. Trundle is taking camp. So yes, the Dragon will be going to the side of Climatic Gaming.
Not a bad idea to just let them have that Dragon based on the state of the game, but I mean they didn't really try to pick up anything else on the map. They probably could have tried to put their members top side, probably pick up that tier 1 tower, or even try to pick up that Rift Herald while that Dragon was going down. But I mean, instead they pretty much hung around the mid lane and not get anything for that.
Yeah, so far they're trying their best to hold off, but they're just not able to. The gangster early game, and here comes a big fight with so many team members. The ultimate looking so beautiful. Preytrax is able to run away, but here comes the rest of the team. Sona Alphilius trying his best to see if they can do some damaging, but they're just being turned on by 3 guys, and it's just not enough for them to hold off. And they just slowly health are being chipped away, and Real Chad is now godlike, and then extra kills underneath this belt.
Yeah, this is a slaughter right now. The Climatic Gaming is destroying this. Oh my god!
I wasn't expecting the ult to do that much damage. I really thought at least 1 HP, but wow. When being the strongest person in the team right now, trying to see if he's able to do something. But mid lane's being taken. Gwen is top. Trundle can't defend. There's 4 tops still. Gwen cannot. Probably won't be able to defend here.
Yeah, this is
just gonna stay there to see if I get some XP.
Yeah, this is a typical case of I won my lane, but I still end up losing the game.
Definitely, Gwen did a really good job, but just not enough. Maybe if Gwen used the advantage that she had to actually do something bot lane or mid lane, but oh my god, look at that, the damage that's coming up from Jinx, the healing that's coming up from, like, it's just way too much, and is able to hesitate. Oh wait, 4 against 2. The hook comes in on Real Chad. Real Chad also gets charm. See that Real Chad is getting pretty low and actually kills 1. Dies also, but ends up taking down 1 with them.
Okay, so that shutdown went over to the Aphelios, I think. I think Aphelios picked up both of them, right? So
Poppy's trying to find something here. Wasn't able to find anything all game, but trying to see if he can pick up the Aphelios. The Aphelios is pretty low, and the Thormail. I think the Thormail did him in. Right?
Yeah. So in that fight, I think one of the kills was picked up by the Patriarch, and one was picked up by the Aphelios. So not bad, getting a little bit of gold on the Ari. They finally completed their mythic, so they're working on their second item. So it will help them.
Jojo did a really good job going into the bot lane. I mean, if you want to win a game under the Jinx on your team, getting Jinx fed is probably the best option for you. Poppy is going to be a tank. Like, you don't need to worry about her, and Cassiopeia is going to scale regardless of whatever you do. But Jinx, having Jinx and Seraphine ahead is what you really want to do in a game like this.
Yeah, and they're gonna go for this early Baron, and they take it so fast with the Cassiopeia and the Nunu's secure. So Baron is gone. So this is gonna put Assault Tribe in a very tough position, especially for the Dragon Soul that's coming up.
Ari is not able to find these charms, but even if she did, they wouldn't have done much in that fight. Gwen trying to see if he can get anything that he can to help out his teammates. A little extra goal is gonna go a long way. Poppy alone on this tower. There's 3 around, and he was just able to just run away. Gwen against Nunu. Who will win? The bite comes out. Gwen launches the first ultimate. Nunu charges his ultimate. Cassiopeia is also on his way to with Nunu be able to sustain, and Nunu's able to sustain long enough for Cassiopeia to end up taking that kill.
Yeah, definitely. Climatic Gaming, they have this game under complete control from minute 1 right down to, what's looking like almost the end of the game.
I mean, their strongest player is now dead, so there's not much they can do to defend. They're going to try to keep going after this Poppy. The Poppy just going to escape. Baron Buff is still alive and ready, and has been used very effectively trying to take down top and mid lane. Also, bot lane is... Yes, I just saw bot lane is actually the lowest lane right now, actually going down. They are there, but they're not even trying to attempt to go on this Cassiopeia. The ult is just too much of a stalemate.
Yeah, so, oh my god.
And here you go, that's what they were afraid of. They didn't want to engage because of this ultimate. Once the ultimate lands, there's a lot they can do against him, and also Nahlis was able to go down. Poppy now coming over to help his teammates. Capiosa is trying to see if he can get something more. The Gwen is doing a lot, but Cassiopeia is doing more. The ultimate from Seraphine. Cassiopeia end up going down, but it's okay. Gwen goes down also. Nunu's still alive. Still pushing, still trying to see if he can get as much as he can. Trundle is trying his best, was not enough, and Climatic Gaming is the winners of the first game of best of 3.
Yeah, that was a really good performance by Climatic Gaming. It felt like Assault Tribe did not have a chance in that game. They started out with those Nunu gangs, and it just never stopped.
Nuno is definitely doing an awesome job prioritizing what he needs to do, what it was his win condition, community with his team. Sadly, Chad didn't have much vision bot lane. He was just able to gank again and again and again. Nuno did an amazing job. Congrats to him. He's definitely a great player.
Oh yeah, for sure. That Nunu hard carried, his team. You saw that the top side of the map was not going well for Ty. A couple of misplays and he was killed by the Gwen, but he managed to leverage advantages in the mid and the bot side of the map, which ended up leading his team to victory.
GG
Next.
to Climatic.
Okay, are you talking? I can't hear you.
Yeah, can't hear you. We can't hear you, Doc.
GG's to Climatic Gaming for taking game 1 of this best of 3 series. What you guys thought about that match? I mean, I heard the commentary and so on, but overall, what do you think?
That was a slaughter, a massacre, a butchering.
So does this mean what Kaiser said last night was true?
Oh, I mean, for now it looks like it's true, but they're gonna have to try to prove them wrong on this game too. They're gonna have to, make a couple of adjustments and prove Kaiser wrong.
Seems like they're strong in the top but weaker in other lanes. But Nunu really took advantage of all that and was able to get the kills onto Jinx to get her ahead, and she was just doing so much. And then Cassiopeia now comes in the mix, and it was just too much damage coming from both those sides until Assault Tribe, and they was not able to hang it at all. And there's only Gwen that was just able to give a fight, but just wasn't enough. Sadly, they have to realize what they did wrong in that one and how they could do better. But they still have a chance.
Yeah, and I just want to point out that I really did not expect this Nunu pick to be this effective. He was just always in the right place at the right time, and his gangs are just so quickly executed. It just felt like there was just no answer from Assault Tribe for these Nunu gangs.
Yeah,
This is why I love.
Go ahead.
This is why I love Nuno. He was able to gang top, gang mid, and gang bot like right in that line. No breaks, no camps, no nothing. No, not even time to heal himself up because his Q was just able to sustain him enough. And he did an amazing job. And that's why Nuno's, for me, Nuno's probably one of the best junglers out there when it comes on to gang potential.
Oh yeah, definitely. And on that note, I'm definitely gonna have to give my hats off to ZFC Jojo on that game. He hard carried that game. He's definitely the player of that game.
Yeah, GG's all around. Very good showing so far. We get to the next games ready. I know people probably looking for a game 3. We probably won't get to a game 3. Well, let's see how it goes. Maybe the only time we'll get a game 3 is when we're in the grand finals. What do you guys think?
I mean, I think this match actually we might be able to get a game 3. I do still believe in Assault Tribe. I think they can make just a few minor adjustments and they can probably pull off a win. Maybe they can even take the series, but we'll just have to see what they do for the next game.
All right. So we did do a poll to see which lane would die first. Majority persons said bot lane. I
It
don't
was bot lane.
Actually, it was a tie between top and
Oh no,
bot.
Ty died first. Ty died first.
Yeah, so Ty died first, gave the first blood, and we're just gonna wait and get everyone in the game. So while we do that, we're gonna take a quick break. Remember, there's a raffle going on. See if you can win yourself some pizza. You're probably playing video games today and you won't be able to cook. I know I won't be able to, but nonetheless, food must be eaten. So we're gonna take a quick break, keep entering those raffles, and we will be right back. Alright guys, we are back and we are ready to get into the game. We have game 2 of Climatic Gaming versus
Assault Tribe.
there we go, Assault Tribe. So here we go. Champic is now ready. Over to you guys to take us through the rest of it.
So we're back in Champ Selects, and you know,
Yes,
this
we are.
running through pretty quickly with these games. Time is of the essence, and we have a couple more games to go. We have the third place match, and we have the finals. So trying to run through these games very efficiently.
I'm
You're
really
right
excited.
again.
Very excited to see what's going to happen. What will they change, or who will they ban? As I say, yo, listen, that Surfing. Ah, there it is. Take her out. Take her out. Give me some. Hey, any other champion will be better than Surfing. Surfing just doing way too much stuff.
Yeah, so finally someone is getting the memo that this Seraphine is just too broken. The heals, the shields, the movement speed, the damage is just it's just too much. I mean, this champion is just too broken right now.
Definitely, I'm sure that after this tournament, a lot of people will be playing Surfing in their bot lanes in their games. We're looking forward to see what else it will take. They end up taking out Kazakhs and Zach. They're definitely taking out those jungle engages. They probably also take on Nunu. Nunu's ganks were pretty strong, but I think if they take on Nunu, they're going to end up picking up Volibear instead. But let's see how that turns out.
Yeah, the Nunu pick was definitely you know, something that, you know, they didn't have an answer for in the last game. At least in this game, if they leave the Nunu up, they probably need to, you know, try to, you know, play around the Nunu better, maybe ward a little bit better so they can see the gank, you know, well in advance. But instead they decided to take out the Jinx, so the Nunu is still up.
New sub, so is that if they don't end up picking the Nunu first, and they are going to pick the Nunu first just to make sure they lock that in. Nunu, as I said, it's jungler, and so it comes on contesting objectives. That he's definitely the one that you need.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, if it's not broken, I guess why would you fix it? So the Nunu was very instrumental in their win, so they're gonna just first pick it right away, not going to waste any time. But let's see if they have like the supporting cast for the Nunu in this game, since the Jinx and the Seraphine is off the table.
Also, they need a better ADC. I feel so it's just not able to keep up with that Jinx, and they're like, okay, we don't have Surfing. That's okay. We're gonna end up picking Sona. It's the same thing, nothing different. So they're just not able to get away from that.
Oh yeah, definitely. So we're finally gonna see Sona ult on Sona. Yeah, we've not seen this all
This is
all
it.
tournament. Unless this is gonna be a Sona mid, then we're still not gonna see Sona a Sona ult on Sona.
Now they're not gonna go for the Wukong. I still believe they should have went for something more, more more CC in the early game for the early game ganks and not for only the team fight in the late game. I'm worried about what's gonna happen in the early game. Once again, they do have a Nunu, and Nunu's early game pressure is actually written. I believe way stronger than a Wukong's pressure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially in the early game, you know, this Nunu's gank is just you know, so hard to you know, ward for, since he comes in at top speed and he can you know, have that snowball rolling down. He can even come through the lane. So it's like, how do you you know, ward against this Nunu? How do you spot him out? You're just gonna have to be very safe, and the jungler is probably gonna have to try to coordinate with his teammates where you think Nunu is gonna pop up.
I mean, there's honestly just working together and trying to get that maybe a deep ward so you cannot see him coming before he even starts his snowball. That could be an effective way to do it. Not sure if I'm feeling this Aphelios pick. Maybe they can change my mind. I thought they should have went for something more heavy. Tristana, well, Jinx, man, say King of Jinx, something maybe even an Ashe. But let's see how it plays out. But Asona, Ashe is looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you can see that they're picking up the Soraka also. So they're trying to match the heals for the heals, Sona and the Soraka. So we're gonna have to see how that lane plays out. And again, they're banning this Lucian. I think they're really scared of a Lucian top or mid. We've seen that once in the tournament, and it was you know, did pretty well into, you know, the matchup versus a core keeper. You know, they just want to have to deal with that.
Not sure if I'm known as being disconnected or you are, but you were lagging. Not sure.
Don't know if it's me. Can you hear me?
There's a lot of static in your background, so
Oh, it's this my
yeah,
temperature.
still static, still static.
Jeff is able to,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. So so a couple more bands coming in. We have them getting rid of that Cassiopeia, who was just a beast in the team fights, and even 1v1 in that Ari early out. So you don't want to have to deal with that this game. And the Gwen is picked up again. The Gwen is actually doing pretty good. So I'm not really faulting the Gwen. I think the main issue with the Gwen was just trying to move around and spread her advantage to the other parts of the map, that she was not able to do that. So if she can clean that up with in this match, I can see good things happening. And boom, two fast picks, Irelia and Silas, and these can go either way, either top or mid. It just depends on preference, what these guys want to do. Oh, and it's possible. Yes, from what we're hearing, Josh is not a Silas player, so more than likely he's gonna be jumping on this Irelia. So gonna have to see what they're gonna match with, and it's Gangplank. So this is another flex that can go. Okay, so it's gonna be Gangplank mid, and a Gwen top. It's going to be Gwen into the Silas, and it's going to be Irelia into the Gangplank. These are just a lot of high damage on both sides. When it comes on to the Irelia, the Silas, the Aphelios, and the Gangplank and the Gwen, and even the Wukong, they can do a fair bit of damage. So gonna have a 3 minutes countdown until we get into this game. So I believe we usually take a quick break somewhere around here, and then we just jump back into the game. So this is it, guys. Game 2, Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. Stay tuned. Okay. And we're back. Assault Tribe versus Climatic Gaming. And this is going to be an opportunity for Assault Tribe to, try to
Summoner's Rift.
pick up a win here and extend us to 3 games. But they have their work cut out for them because that last
30
match,
seconds until
I
minions
mean,
spawn.
I have to say it, man. It was a stomp. It was not even close. So we're gonna have to see, what adjustments Assault Tribe is going to make. They do have a bunch of different picks. So I mean, hopefully they can start there and try to get a win under their belt. So everyone's kind of just hanging around. And we see this Gwen in the top side. I don't know. I've never seen that that animation before. That's pretty cool. As you can see, there's a ward dropped in that top side entrance to the red for the red team. Trying to spot if this Nunu is going to be invading and picking up or stealing any buffs from that side. Standard leash, and here comes Gwen scouting out, checking to see where this Nunu is starting, and she does find the Nunu starting on her blue side. And Gangplank versus this Irelia in the mid lane. Gangplank is a champion that wants to scale up, not taking it too many early fights, but
Okay, I am in, but let's sync up. 156, 157.
That's where I'm at. You're right there.
All right. I'm back, and it's looking great. Oh, it seems like top gap. The Gwen worked for him in the first game, and he's taking it again.
Oh yeah. This Gwen it played pretty well the first game, but like I said, just couldn't get any so okay, wait a minute. There's a few things I want to look at. First thing I want to look at is this Gangplank
In the mid lane.
yeah, mid lane. He went first strike. Not something that you usually see on Gangplank matchups. Usually we see the grasp for that extra HP, but I guess he's thinking he can get a lot of first strike gold and get to his items pretty quickly. Right there, you just saw 20 extra gold from that first strike alone. So maybe this is a new tech that we're gonna be seeing.
I've seen it. I've seen it a lot in my games. Is that not something new? It works so well that even though he can be behind, the amount of gold that he can get from that first strike is able to build him up for the fact that for him, even though he's behind.
Yeah. So I mean, it seems to be working fine. I mean, he's picking up CS, and he's picking up that extra gold from the first strike, and I really made a hard push and took a quick back, pick up a little bit of armor to help her sustain against this this Gangplank. And Gangplank also took his back, and he's picked up a longsword, trying to get a little bit of damage in, see if he can pick up an early kill. And you can see this Wukong kind of hovering in this top side. See what happens.
He wants to find it, but he doesn't have anything to really stop this. So he's just like waiting to see how low he can get, and it does work out in the favor.
Oh yeah, and again we see Tai falling for first blood, and oh my god, this is actually a good trade from the Irelia. Not anymore.
All right, Brother trying to see if he can find one in the middle. He did find one top. Will he be successful? The stun comes out. He will be stopped, and he does chase, but I don't think he chases for long, and he retreats.
Yeah. So and the Gwen managed to pick up that first blood, so that's gonna help the Gwen to snowball this lane pretty much like she did the last time. So there's a Ruby Crystal advantage for the Gwen. Let's see if she can use this extra health to get a couple of good trades and keep killing this Silas over and over again.
Nunu hasn't really. I haven't seen any big games from Nunu as yet, but maybe he's just trying to promise a little bit more to see what he can do with that.
Bot lane is starting to push up, so that's definitely an opportunity there. And also maybe in the mid. I mean, all these lanes have been, all these teammates have been pushed back right now.
Yeah,
Maybe
look at the
this is
minimap.
it.
Look at the minimap.
Is it? They do have Ash this time for the slow, but is it? Oh no, it's gonna be too late. The ball will hit, and Ash was taken down so low. Nunu already runs forward, knowing that she's gonna be coming that way. Jojo ends up giving 2 kills over to the side of Aphelios. Real Chad now is looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, the more things are different, the more they stay the same. This is like a replication of what happened in game 1. We had the Gwen, doing well in the top lane versus Tai, and we just have the Nunu just snowballing around the rest of the map, killing the bot lane, and that's pretty much the same thing that happened just now.
I mean, I love in the pick from Silas. Definitely, Silas has a lot of sustain. So playing against Gwen was definitely going to help him a lot in those trades and keep him alive. So I think that was a really good pick.
Yeah, and while all that was going on, Nunu ended up picking up that first dragon, so it's pretty much on spawn. So we're on track to get an early dragon soul if Climatic Gaming manages to keep this dragon chain rolling.
I think it's all up to this Nunu. When it comes on to ganking, he secured 2 kills in the bot lane for his ADC. Let's see if he can secure something somewhere else. And just as I said it, he's about to do it. Gangplank. Oh, he does get a little bit scared. Ends up flashing out. Breda does not have ultimate. I don't think he can engage here. There's not much he can do without his ultimate ready.
Yeah. So that right there, another Nunu gank. Falling up on the Irelia stun, force this Gangplank to flash. So again, I mean, Nunu just impacting the rest of the map and just allowing, Tai to 1v1 this Gwen. If it works, it works. I mean, I'm not faulting them at all.
Real such a good jungler. I love to see what the interaction is going to be once Silas is able to steal Top Gap's ultimate and try to outplay him with his own ability and try to see if he can secure a kill or not.
Yeah, the difference probably in this matchup is going to be that Ignite. I mean, if he can manage to bait out
Nunu, but he was going to be spotted out by a ward, so never mind.
Yeah, if he can manage to bait out the Ignite and then fight while the Ignite is down, I think he probably has a better chance. But I mean, that Ignite, is going to be hard to fight into the Ignite. And we look at the minimap, you see Wukong right there. He's at the red. He's probably going to steal this red buff. And he has the opportunity to flank this Soraka Aphelios bot lane. And Ashe is going to hit level 6 probably soon, so she will have ult to follow up. Maybe after this wave. I think she'll hit 6 after this
Wukong is also 6, but it doesn't seem like he's rotating down there. It's not a plan. Do see some danger being spotted. They don't want to go for it, but he's gonna try to be going for the mid lane.
Yeah.
There's no vision there.
Yeah, I think probably
wonderful lead. Actually, lead him into that bush. The end of Wukong's the second ultimate comes out. I really thought she could escape, but not able to, and ends up gets shot down by the Gangplank.
Yeah, so we see this Wukong being a little bit more effective. This game. Than his previous pick last game. He managed to get that kill on the Irelia, who was trying to outplay the Gangplank. Just didn't work out.
Definitely better coordination, and they're able to set up better ganks for his teams. And so far, he's been able to secure 2 kills so far.
Yeah, and you see the Wukong, using that time to try to invade, the Nunu and steal a couple camps away. But it's kind of hard to counter jungle and Nunu when he's right in your face.
With the Ashe ultimate on the side of Assault Tribe, I'm looking for some good plays, and definitely is going to help them in securing a few kills, probably even stopping certain engages.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, since that that first gank on the bot side from the Nunu, I really haven't seen him do much. Maybe he's not seeing the angles that he's looking for.
No, he's not, because right now what you're looking at is that if he tries, Son has ultimate now and Ash has ultimate. So if he tries to come with a snowball, I feel like he should have done more earlier before they had those abilities so basically take away a lot of their lead wherever they have it, but it's not able to do right now. Here comes a fight in the top side. Aphelios versus Gwen. Aphelios looking pretty low. Gameplay's ultimate comes out, but he gets away. He's too close to the tower and ends up getting away.
Yeah, and that was a nice follow-up gang from the Gangplank. If Silas did not flash there, he was for sure dead. And you see that Ignite coming into play again. It just does so much damage and reduces the Silas healing. It's really nothing he can do to counter that at this point in the game.
I don't know is here, but it seems that they are backing. Ash doesn't have enough mana. This has been the perfect time to gank. And there it is, no mana at all. But he's not going to try to do something from behind. Instead, he's going to try to go for the mid lane. But Gangplank is pretty close to his tower. He does have oranges and, yep, does not able to get anything from that.
Yeah, and you can see the adjustments that Assault Tribe are making this game. They are now I guess they're now accustomed to this Nunu pick. They're not overextended at all. Anytime they believe that the Nunu might be coming for a gank, they just stay back and they wait. And this is probably going to be a fight for the dragon.
Yes, and it's not looking so good because mid lane's being held off by the Aurelia. Nunu is able to take off the drag, but Wukong is trying his best to see if he can get some kills on this ADC, but he's getting pretty low. Soraka is keeping his teammates alive, and end up going back down, and Silas is also here. Gwen is here. Aphelios comes in. Sona's by herself. Transfer wall, not able to make it. Oh, here comes the ultimate coming up from... I think Silas took Sona's ultimate. That's what happened. Now there's on the tower. Patriarch is probably going to lose his life here. Will he be able to take down? He does end up taking down Josh with him. And Ty, will Ty go down? No, Ty actually survives with such little HP.
Yeah, that was actually a beautiful play from Climatic Gaming, and just like that, they've opened up a 3K goal lead, and it's going to get even further because I think this TP sucks. No, actually it doesn't. They managed to save the tower. That was almost a TP sucks moment.
They're able to kill the Ripper, they end up taking some CS from that and end up saving the tower. Oh, that was so close. I wonder if he knows how close he was of taking away Aphelios' life. Or was that Ty? That was in the bush?
Yeah,
I'll say it was Aphelios, okay.
Yeah. But you see, even with the Sona, that was a failed flash over the wall. So, burnt a bunch of summoners, and everyone still died. So a little bit unfortunate. And oh my god, that's a good.
At this point, Josh is just doing so much, able to just 1v1 this Gangplank on in this tower, and ends up losing his life to the tower. But Nunu is in bot lane as he was before. It worked in the first game. Why not work in the second game? He's now reminding us what he did. Very good job. The ults were down, so a gank was definitely easy to accomplish.
Yeah, this pretty much looks like the last game, but it's kind of moving a little bit quicker in terms of what was going on. I mean, it's like the top lane was doing okay for the most part, but the further the game goes, it just starts slipping out of hand for Assault Tribe. They probably need to try to slow it down.
They definitely do if they want to stay in this game a little bit longer. If they want to actually have an opportunity to come back, it's a 5. They're leading by 5K gold, but it's still not over. Gangplank does scale. He just has to be careful about picking these fights against this Aurelia. As you can see, it's pretty easy for the Aurelia to do something, but every time the Aurelia is overextending, it ends up losing their life again.
Yeah, so a 1-for-1 trade again. I'm not sure how impactful this is. Actually, it's not bad because Nunu manages to push this wave in, and they're gonna miss out on a bunch of experience right here. So he's managing to keep the Gangplank down. 20 CS down at the moment.
I can see in chat they're asking for Zephyr. Zephyr is not able to shellcast today.
But I will send her a link in chat for her stream if you guys do want to see her again and participate in her stream, I'll send that a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this game is getting a little bit out of hand. We already have a 5K goal lead on Climatic Gaming over Assault Tribe.
It's not looking good for them, but maybe they can figure out how they can switch this game around. The objectives are Riffraff is actually still up. Wait a minute. First of all, it's been 50 minutes of the game and it already feels like it's about to turn into a one-sided game. But let's see how they can effectively change this around. Ash all comes in, but Real Chad denies it. Well, wait.
Yeah, he cleansed.
He did cleanse. Okay, I was making sure. All right.
So that was actually a really quick cleanse. Really quick cleanse. Dragon is coming up in a little bit, by the way. We have about 30 seconds for the Dragon. Oh my god.
Oh,
I think they're both there right here.
I guess that was a better Ash ultimate and ends up taking down two of them. Ash and Sona end up losing their life. Wow.
Yeah, that was actually a cross map Ash ult from the top side by Tai, and into the Soraka route silence. And
Josh now by himself in a 1v2, but here comes the TP. He's looking pretty low. Soraka's ultimate was able to keep him alive just a bit longer. He's still burning down, and Salos was able to come and help his teammate, end up securing 2 kills.
yeah, definitely. I mean, one thing I want to point out is that Top Gap. I'm not sure what's going on. He in these fights, even last game, he seems that he never has TP to match some of these plays. I don't know if he's just burning his teleport just on lane and not trying to utilize his teleport to help out in some of these team fights, because Tai had a TP advantage in that one and his TP is down for some reason.
It does seem like top lane is playing by himself. It really looks like it's a one-man island type of situation.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what adjustments they can make. They've already lost 3 dragons, so oh my god.
Salas finds somebody, but will it be enough? It ends up launching a Sona ultimate. Gangplank tries to ward someone off. Real Chat able to just walk away, and Patriarch lives to see another day.
Yeah, that was actually a really good play from I think that was Tai, scouting out that Ash and forcing the flash heal and actually the exhaust from the Sona, so they won't be having these summoner spells for a while.
Top Gap. Oh, he actually sees them. I'm not sure why they didn't just. I feel like they stood in that way too long. I know it slows them, but I feel like their reaction time to that ultimate was a little bit slow. But they were able not to die there. They didn't lose too much.
Yeah, and we're probably looking for the. Oh my god, that's a stolen Gangplank ult, and they're trapped inside of it.
You can. Earlier, Salas was very, very dominating. We can see once again why he is. He's just able to take away so much good ults. He has Wukong, he has Gangplank, he has Ashe, he has Sona. All these ults is definitely able to change each fight and basically lead them into his team's favor.
Yeah, and then again, Top Gap just burned his teleport there. I mean, the fight was already disengaged, but he still ended up burning that teleport. So now he's at he'll be at a teleport disadvantage for this next fight coming up if they decide to hold out for that dragon.
Now they're just using this advantage they have right now and then pushing these towers. They already lost 2 bot towers, and then Sal is trying to see if he can find this kill onto this Gangplank. Gangplank ends up well, Gambler ends up living just a little bit longer, but is not able to be enough. And Wukong ends up giving his ultimate to Salas. Now we're back to the top lane. Gwen was actually doing so good early game, but now it's finding it hard to fight against this Aurelia, but that goes down. Salas now just putting so much pressure on the map. 5 after 5, living fights that he should not be living, but end up going down finally.
Yeah, that was a 2 for 2 overall across the map. But still in favor of Climatic Gaming based on the map state. They managed to get a chunk damage on that mid lane tower. They're probably gonna lose a little bit of farm in that top side and maybe in the bot side since no one's gonna pick up any of that farm.
It's sad what happened to Gwen. No matter first, Josh needs to chill. Josh been turret diving people all game and dying for it.
Yeah, I really taking these 1-for-1s, but they're gonna sneak this Baron. There's pretty much no wards on the map for Assault Tribe. They've been having warding issues this entire series. Sometimes they can't actually walk up because of how the game has snowballed, and sometimes it's just being a bit slow on the play.
And
That's
Baron
fine.
goes over to the side of Climatic Gaming.
Yeah, so they're probably gonna try to use this Baron now to leverage the map and potentially set up the tune for this dragon fight that's probably gonna happen within the next 45 to 30 seconds or 30 to 45 seconds.
It's sad to see, but it seems like Gwen has been playing for himself and not able to be useful in these team fights, while Salos is able to TP around and give his team aid when necessary, and he's able to secure so much kills and be so useful by stealing these ultimates that he has a bountiful off.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean it's started out pretty well for the top side. And it was pretty slow all over, but I mean Nunu just managed to pull off a bunch of ganks and then Josh managed to do a lot of outplay versus his gangplank, and he's currently 2 levels ahead on the gangplank.
So we have Ty trying his best to get a kill here, but now we are in the mid lane with Josh who's fighting this Wukong. Ty once again trying to see if he's fighting and ends up getting the kill, but now mids Josh is in a 2v1 and is still alive somehow. This sustain is very strong, and I'm not sure if he picked up a kill. Yeah, he did pick up a kill there.
Yeah, but that was just all a distraction for them to pick up the Dragon Soul. So Dragon Soul on this side.
With Baron and Dragon Soul, this might be game. It seems like Top Gap just already has given up. He went no, he disconnected. Oh, never mind. And he rejoined. The game was paused. Oh,
Yeah, I think it was paused, but I think he already came back, so they're gonna jump right back into it right away. But yeah, picking up that Dragon Soul and picking up that Baron, it's almost impossible to come back from this position. These 2 series or these 2 games from Climatic Gaming has been very, very dominant.
it is, and
Yeah, it's even more dominant than the previous series with Kaiser's Kennel.
yes, definitely. Kaiser Keller was definitely was doing a really good job. The game did last longer, and they weren't able to snowball as quick, but they're definitely lacking Assault Tribe with these wards, not having much vision to see what was going on the map, and also Top Gap not being able to help his team with being effective in that. They end up losing tower, and now Aphelios wants it, he needs it, but he's able to get it, and he's able to style on this Gwen. He lost last lane, and this lane one lost. Oh, that was so close, but he still had his dash to get away even if it was even closer.
Yeah, and in situations like this, when the game feels like so out of your hand. I mean, you have to try to make a play, but it just feels like Assault Tribe, they have not tried to make a play in quite some time. It's just everyone kind of split off, doing their own thing. I felt like if they tried to make a collapse on one of these split pushers, they probably could have gotten a kill here and there and tried to slow the game down, but they have not opted to do any of that. And even with the gang, they can use the gangplank out from oh my god, that's so much damage on the Patriarch.
It's just not enough, and we see that Ash has. Oh wait a minute, Salas is now in a 1v3. now he's a oh my god, he's just pushing forward and no one can stop him. Whether he plays Trendmere or Sauce, that's what he does, and it seems that everybody's just being exploded right now, and it goes down. Everyone is dead. That's the ace, and that's end of the game.
Yeah, that was actually a dominating series from Climatic Gaming. They definitely were the better team. I mean, even though Gwen got a little advantage, in the two games early out, he just couldn't do anything versus, the rest of the team once they got the ball rolling.
Right. GG's to Climatic Gaming for taking that game. They now move on into the grand finals to face Kaiser's Kenel, while Tilted JA will play Assault Tribe, who just lost the match right there. Overall, what do you think of the performance, guys?
Oh yeah, I mean this performance shows that this final is going to be a banger. I mean, we saw a dominating performance from Climatic Gaming and dominating performances from Kaiser's Kennel. So when these two teams collide, I expect it to be explosive.
Definitely do. Gonna do take a quick break though, because it's getting late. It's soon time for people to have their Sunday dinner.
Don't cook my one already.
Yeah, so gonna try to give each team a quick break and then we move on to the next game. So a quick 10-minute breaks and then we'll be right back into the game. So you guys can get hydrated and prepare for the next match shortly,
Definitely.
and we will be right back. So we've updated the bracket so you guys can see where we are now. So stick around for Kaiser's Kennel versus Climatic Gaming, and Assault Tribe versus Tilted JA will be played off stream, so we'll update you on that match. Alright guys, we'll be right back.
White rice and dirty girl. Yay.
infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and I talking. You know I see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking up and in a line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah.
go bounce. Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you will for every run that we had, surrounded, I know it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight?
Alright guys, welcome back to the grand finals of the JEI National Esports League. We have Climatic Gaming versus Kaiser's Kennel ready for you. It has been a stomp for most of the games. Both teams came out of groups undefeated, and both teams have been undefeated so far today. So we're gonna see what happens when two titans clash. What do you think gonna happen, Sir Jamaica?
Okay, so two titans clash. Let me think. Well, first, there's going to be a lot of destruction. I imagine some buildings will be toppled over.
Yeah.
But on a serious note, this is going to be a really good game. This is going to be probably the best game of the tournament. I think it's going to be very close,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know who is going to come out on top. I'm being honest.
All right, cool. Murtaz, what do you think?
I have a different opinion. I think it's gonna be one-sided. But who's gonna be the one nominated? I'm not gonna tell you yet. What's gonna be one-sided? Let's watch it and see.
It's a find out on the next episode of
The
Dragon Ball
JEI.
Z. All right, so the players are in champion select. Well, you're waiting on us to get started, and we just want to say thank you to everyone who is still in the stream up to this point. Thank you to our sponsors for supporting us this year. Hopefully we did well enough so that next year we can get more sponsors on board, a lot more games, and more exciting streams. So we're gonna get the teams started in the champions select, and then we will get things going. We're also going to do one more raffle draw before we get into the finals. So let me just get that done first before we go. So closing entries now. We have 29 people in the entry. If somebody won already, they won't be allowed to win again. So King Swag and Kaiser and I think some other people. I'm Vax, yeah. I look out for those. But anyways, drawing the raffle now, and the winner is the Master Jen. Congratulations on winning yourself a Domino's pizza. We're going to throw things over to Champion Select. Take it over, guys.
All right, there we go, and we're on to the pick 'em bands. Pretty much almost immediately after the raffle, I think someone wants to go get some Domino's pizza. And the first band is actually the Katarina, getting rid of that Katarina from this. I think Katarina has been banned against against Josh this entire tournament. Getting rid of the fiddlesticks. Not sure if Maritels is here. You're probably
I'm here. I'm just working in the background trying to set something up, but let's see how it plays out.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Well,
Oh, Cassiopeia.
Since it's the finals, I'm going to jump in as well, at least in the Champion Select part of it. So we see most of this first ban is being targeted at Josh. So they feel like once they can lock down the mid lane, they can win the game, and then Climatic Gaming seem to be targeting the jungle.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely focused on different members of the opponent of the opposing team who they think has the most effect, and getting rid of the Lucian, possibly another mid laner.
We saw that yesterday, picked up by mid.
Next, so step in for me real quick. I'm gonna set something up.
Rage, yeah, man.
Yeah.
So it's a good pick, but let's see what the first. Sorry, that's a good one. Let's see what the first pick will be. I think they might lock in something for the bot lane.
I think maybe they go for a support pick here, maybe a Senna that's left open. I did not see that one coming. Ilaoi.
I didn't see that one coming either. Wow.
Okay, so I'm not sure what happened. That someone
someone disconnected.
Yeah, someone disconnected.
Client
Client bug. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll just run through the same pick and ban, right? Same hands.
Yeah, cause they couldn't pick the last champion. So okay.
All right, so yeah, I guess we start now and try to just run it back quickly. Same hands. I don't remember who they are. Do you remember?
I don't think I've ever seen Ravy play.
Ilaoi, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a weird pick.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Same bans. And we will allow a different pick because there was a client bug. So let's see.
I think the last ban was the Seraphine. There we go. Get rid of Seraphine. Yeah, okay. So they went to Lilia.
So do you think the Nunu should be picked here, or you think it should wait until?
I see no problem in locking in this Nunu early. It's been very effective in their wins in the previous series, and I mean, unless there is some walls or some slows, I don't see see any reason why not to pick it up. They went for the Lulu.
All right, Lulu. And
Lulu Nunu. Are they trying to rhyme or are they trying to win? What do you think they're trying to do?
I think they're watching. They're trying to win.
Win while rhyming, even better.
Alright, so that Lulu pick is good to help with the disengage. To buff up one of your champions as well as Whimsy, the person who's jumping in to do damage. So decent pick, and then she can add some extra damage in with the glitter that gives more attack speed to the champion that she puts that that shield on.
Yeah, and usually when you see a Lulu, you expect some type of hyper carry in the bot lane, a Kog'Maw, a Jinx, really good with the Lulu, as a Zeri, also pretty good. A Twitch. I mean, there's just so many good hyper carries that you can pair with the Lulu. And there we go. It's the Lulu Jinx, a very good combo.
Mhm. So they now need to figure out what they need to do to probably put some bans in the top lane, or they just leave the top lane open. Let Ravy have a field day, pick any champion that he wants. I really don't think the Kled is a worthy ban. As much as how he has high mastery on the champion. If it doesn't fit the team comp, I don't think that he will pick it.
Yeah, definitely. But they took away the Yone. I think that's more than likely from Mid King Rage.
Mhm.
So minimizing his effectiveness on this champion. You think they're probably gonna go for the okay, they went for the Gangplank. I thought they were gonna go for the Yasuo, but the Gangplank is out, and that's another Ravy ban.
Yeah, and if you look at the bans coming from Kaiser's Canal, 3 of those are directed at the mid laner from Climatic Gaming, as well as that Yone is another champion that he plays. So that getting banned means that he's probably have to go deep in his champion pool, or he might pick up at that Irelia again. Let's see how it goes. He's picking the Yasuo.
Yeah.
Or is this
And,
Yasuo top? This might be Yasuo top. We saw Ty
Yes.
play it before in scrims, but not sure if he's taking it in. Okay.
Yeah, Yasuo. So Yasuo, possibly a flex pick, between mid and support, but mid and top.
Mhm.
But I'm kind of feeling like this is gonna go mid, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Josh on Yasuo, and he hasn't been playing the game for a while, so putting him on a champion has such high mastery and execution, I don't think it would be good for the team. So let's see. Maybe
Yeah.
it is a Yasuo top, but versus this Camille, it's gonna be a rough time.
Yeah, and we see the Camille getting picked up, and we saw how much damage this Camille was doing in the series. With Kaiser's Kennel, was doing so much damage. So anyone versus this Kaiser has to, and they grabbed the Irelia.
Yeah, so that's another champion for Josh that they just picked up. So what will he do? I don't know where this Gragas. Wow.
Oh yeah, this is actually a good combo. Gragas Yasuo. That's actually a very good combo. The Gragas ult, it automatically gives Yasuo the ability to use his ult. So not a bad combination. So it's probably gonna be Gragas top and a Yasuo mid lane.
All right, the Gragas.
So I was right.
You're always right.
Yeah, I can't help it, people. I can't help it. Can't help it.
All right, I see people keep asking for Zephora. Unfortunately, we didn't get her today. We'll see if we can, offer more compensation next time. I'll pay, probably if you guys are all up.
Dex, check your message.
All right. Bum, bum.
Those are 4, those 5. Hey, the games must go on, man.
All right, awesome.
The games must go on.
All right, so we're going into the first game of the finals. How are you feeling, Jamaica?
Oh, I'm feeling so good about this one. This was actually the prediction for a lot of people. This was the finals a lot of people predicted was going to happen, and it's finally come to this moment when these two teams have finally faced off against each other. They have not seen each other in this entire series because of the different groups, but they're finally meeting in this grand final.
Yeah, a lot of
people have a lot of expectation for this. I do too. As I said, my prediction is going to be one-sided. Which side it will be? I won't say that right now, but we will see. But I'm looking forward. We can see that Lilia comes back again. Aurelia, the Camille. Oh my God, there's just so much. This misfortune. Oh, this is misfortune playing. Why not? Is looking so beautiful. But one thing I can say, Zephora hates me on Bard because we were doing one time, and I always ult Bard ult when she was misfortune and trying to ult, and it never worked out. And ever since, we have never do it again. But it's fun to see how they will use this Bard effectively against Yasuo and Nunu once again. They didn't ban the Nunu. I'm surprised on that because the Nunu gangs are. But wait, is Gragas stop?
Yeah, it's Dragon stop. Dragon stop. So it's gonna be Dragon stop.
Is Gragas stop? So it's crazy how it's gonna how they will play this out. I mean, we have Yasuo and he has 2 knockups, and the Jinx and Luz is still gonna be so strong. I'm looking forward to see how the game will go my predictions are set, but anything can happen. I could be wrong.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna have to see. It's all gonna come down to execution. I do think that both teams have the ability to take down the other. It's gonna be really close. That's how I am feeling.
A few seconds away from going to this game, and I'm excited. Listen, if they end in 2 games, I don't think I would be too mad. I know that chat probably will be upset. They wanted to see it go longer. So far, both games we had today, what brackets we had today were basically a stomp in a way. There's more onto the second part, and I'm pretty excited. Let's start this. Let's go. Chat, how you guys feeling? Who's gonna win the first game of this finals?
Prediction coming up in chat. So you can.
Prediction is coming up.
Actually, you know what? Type it. Type in chat who you think is going to win. We want the interaction. So type away. Who wins this one?
Remember, if you want Zephora, you have to say her name 3 times. That's how you get her to come.
Aren't you supposed to say it in front of a mirror? I think that's how it works.
Or we say this through the chat right now.
Yeah, everyone run to the mirror and say Zephora 3 times, and she will appear in your mind. All right, so we're on. I'm at 15 seconds. Let's try to sync this up real quick.
I'm at 20.
Yep.
Okay, we're in sync.
Good job. Let me get these players started out. So game.
Oh, whoa!
One.
This is what our 3rd pause of the day.
Yeah, technical difficulties. So let's see what happens.
Alright, so while they work on fixing their issues, who you guys rooting for? There's no rooting in commentary.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely. They're just like trying to see which one side has a better side. When you think it's actually going to dominate. I mean, Kaiser Kennel has always been performing 100%. Hamatic Gaming also was right behind them. It can still go either way. It depends on how the early game slowly slides into the mid game and how they fight over these objectives, plus what they plan to do for the late game. I see this first strike on Camille. I definitely haven't seen that one.
Yeah. So pretty much, I guess both of these teams probably feel like they have not been challenged throughout this entire tournament. So hopefully, they can challenge each other. And probably push this to a game number 3. So we're just gonna have to see how it plays out.
I'm looking and I see that there's a lot of most of the carries are pretty ADE on the side of Kaiser Kennel, but we'll see how that plays out. They're just on the Nunu. I mean, Gragas can also go tank, but he is starting with Tyr. Then again, Tyr does build now into help.
So it can go either way if he wants to go AP or he wants to go into a more tanky build.
Yeah, more than likely it's gonna be a tank Gragas. He's just gonna be there to use his ult to try to set up this Yasuo and allow them to carry. But I mean, if that's the case, then they don't really have a lot of AP damage. Probably won't matter too much since they don't really have a true tank. But we're just gonna have to see how it plays out.
All right, this has been going on for 3 minutes. It seems that I'm not able to reconnect. Who disconnected? Did we get the name?
Yes, the jungler on Climatic Gaming.
Summoner has reconnected.
He
Oh
is-
no. He was just charging up his snowball. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's gonna show you. He's gonna remind you how he dominated those few games with Nunu. I'm surprised they didn't ban the Nunu. The Nunu has been really annoying in those early games.
Well, I mean, the Jamaicans are not charging up snowballs these days. From what I'm hearing, they're charging up rings. So I don't know if that's the case. If he's charging up his ring to come and try to take this fight. So let's see what's gonna happen.
That's the thing about League. Anything can go. You can definitely dominate at one point, and then just making a few mistakes or someone just outplaying you can cost you the whole game and cause the whole thing to twist into their favor instead of yours. He reconnected, but I still think they're working some things out before they actually start.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'll check in.
Let's check in to see what's going on.
Here we go. It has restarted. Now we're back into the game. Remember, first game of the finals, Kazakhstan versus Climatic Gaming. It should be explosive one. Everyone has very high hopes. I have one-sided on my mind, and we will see how it plays out.
Yeah, and everyone is I mean, at least the top laners are spamming emotes,
And-
friendly emotes before they face off in this matchup.
Is this showing like respect on both sides, or?
I don't know
That's what I'm
disrespect. I'm thinking more disrespect, but
Alright,
and
so
they're doing it in the mid lane also.
So we should probably go about talk about the history between these two teams. 4 of the players that are on Climatic Gaming were actually members of the Dr. Bird's esports team. Chad and Moiko were the bot laners. Ty was mid laner, and I think Josh was substitute mid laner. And then y'all know that Ravy was also on the team before, so that's how it has been so far. When the registration was happening, actually thought it would have been Ty, Chad, Ravy, and possibly Kaiser, and I wasn't sure who would have been in the support role, but as you can see, it's 1 former Dr. Bird's member versus 4.
Oh, let's see if Ribby can definitely defeat his teammates, or maybe 4 will be too much for him.
Yeah, and hopefully whoever loses, they don't have any bad blood against each other and hold a grudge. Yeah, I think this is going to be a very, very spicy game.
Game starting off pretty slow as usual. Everyone trying to find their grasp and seeing what they need to do. I think Gragas against Camila is probably a good fit. Gragas has a lot of sustain. He's definitely gonna be able to stay healthy in this lane. You know, Camille does a lot of true damage. He'll be fine for the most part until the Nunu gang can come in. I think Camille's definitely gonna have a hard time trying to get away from this Nunu gang. Ravi can definitely hit 4 walls, but I don't think it will be enough.
Yeah, definitely. And there goes Camille going in, but that Gragas E stops her in her tracks. Just a thing to note, Gragas's E is pretty much has priority over almost every dashing ability. If they both go in, Gragas's E will pretty much cancel most people's dashes towards him.
I actually did not know that. The only person I know about was Poppy.
Yeah. Gragas, he pretty much his E has priority. So if both of them charge at each other, Gragas will get priority.
In belly too big, man.
I was about to say something similar.
Belly gap.
Belly gap. Too much KFC and
And Domino's pizza.
Yeah, definitely a Domino's gap.
Actually, he's a drinker, so I'm thinking he's probably
Rum belly.
yeah. Rum
Red
belly.
stripe gap?
Next sponsor.
Potentially.
Ah,
But
well, I
you
was
see the
going to-
mana is a little bit low.
yeah. He has a tier still, so he should be fine.
Leah trying to seek something.
Oh, there goes again, you see? Always cancels out. Oh my gosh. And they're fighting in the mid lane, and oh, Kaiser managed to get first blood. But you know, Yasuo is still alive. He's trying to go in. Alright, that was a 1-for-1, but first blood's going over to Kaiser's kennel.
I mean, I was like, Nunu came in and he wanted something from that. Ended up giving Yasuo one. That's really good. The person that got it was Lilia, though. I think that should be fine for the most part. You want most of your damage on Yasuo. Yasuo's trying to see if he can go for this, but his wind wall does not stop the burst from that. He is still a lot.
Yeah, he manages to walk out of that one, but here comes the Bard. Flash, ignite, and boom, you are dead. Almost getting the 1-for-1 there, but you know, bloodthirsty Bard proves himself right there.
He ended up missing the Q there, but thankfully he had the ignite that was able to tick and end up taking the Yasuo's life.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, leaving this misfortune in the bot side to kind of fend for herself. And she's in a good position. She's soaking up, you know, the experience, and she has a couple of minions to pick up from this minion wave.
Which is definitely okay. Misfortunes has enough range, has the damage potential to just stay in by herself. But I mean, Bard always roams. I mean, that's what you expect from a supporter like Bard. There's not much you can really do about it. He needs to roam for him to get his shrines, so he's able to be more effective.
Yeah, definitely. And this top lane, I mean, no kills yet. I mean, Ravi did take the flash teleport instead, and Yasuo is going in. He's level 6, but opted out of that fight. He doesn't know where you know, the rest of the enemy is, so decided not to go in for that one. And
you see how Gragas is just sustaining on top lane. Like, Camille is doing damage, but it's just not enough. And it's a Bard appeared out of nowhere. Wait, what? Bard?
Yeah, I think he's probably going to die right here. Yeah, I don't think he's getting out of this one, and he gets stunned up. But okay, they're probably going to kill him. He's not getting away. Oh, he probably got away, but he stopped.
Wait, no way! He just escaped that. He actually stopped for a minute, thought he was dead, but ended up walking away. And then here comes a big snowball coming on top of.
I don't know how they lost that fight. Oh my god. Yeah, Bard got out, but they decided that they wanted to take that fight. They thought they were close to the tower, but the tower literally was not doing any damage to, you know, Climatic Gaming.
I mean, they tried to kill Bard, didn't get Bard, but got so much others. It really is one of those moments where it failed successfully. Or is that wait? No, I think I said it wrong.
Yeah, the thing is that they I mean, it's not something you want to see when everyone is that was a nice dodge with the ult from Camille, and you know, returning some damage back. But the Gragas is in a good spot. He doesn't seem like he's in danger at all with you know, dying to this Camille. But yeah, it's not good when you see your mid lane and your jungler, you know, trading their lives for that support. Yeah, you'd rather them just let the support die, but yeah, that was just,
now Bard has to be very careful with how he try to get these shines. He can't be going so deep in the enemy jungle.
Yeah,
they have a Nunu. They're gonna catch him.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, and you can look at the minimap. You see Nunu coming up for a potential gank right here versus the Camille, and Camille still has E, so she probably should be able to hook shot away.
I don't know. I'm not sure if Nunu didn't have his snowball there. He was just trying to get away from the Aurelia, but he didn't go for Ravi in the top lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he was snowballing in and got you know, got maybe slammed into a wall. And look at this Yasuo. Yasuo using his wind wall to block that E from the Aurelia, and they're gonna go 1v2, and they managed to get the kill. But Nunu is still coming in. Ravi manages to tank up that snowball for mid-range, you know, not trying to, you know, let his mid laner go down.
That was actually very awesome. I'm not sure how many teammates would actually take a snowball for you, but thankfully Raven was able to take that and let his mid laner walk away with healthy help.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's a true teammate right there, taking a hit for his teammate, allowing them both to walk out of that one. And then this bot lane is kind of, just going slow. Nothing too much happening down here. Misfortune is, forming up. She was left alone for a little bit, with a couple of bot roams. So she's actually, a level up on the Jinx, which probably will come in handy, later on when, they do decide to try to take a fight.
I mean, team fights will definitely be where everyone shines. If you have the Misfortune ultimate, we have the Lilia ultimate, you have the Camille ultimate. Camille is able to single out one person. Lulu should be able to do something much against that by having the ability to keep one person alive. But let's see if it will be enough for the amount of damage that's going to be coming out from the side of Kaiser Kennel.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that bot lane has no flash. So, I mean, I feel like if Bard, tries a good engage right here, they should be able to, line it up with the Misfortune ult and possibly get one or even 2 kills. But he's not opted in for it, and they're just going to be allowed to recall.
He's definitely not playing aggressive. But let's maybe they just have a mutual communication. Like they're not ready to go for something right now. They want to risk it and giving something on to the other side. We can see that Camille is finding it hard to do much to this Gragas. He's just such a beefy guy, while Gragas is just able to do so much to him.
Yeah, and you see he's consistently, and here comes Nunu, Lulu, and Yasuo in the mid lane, but he manages to sidestep away from the knockup. Yeah, I thought they were going to try to dive him, but nice sidestep to try to avoid that one. But just one thing I want to note, while it's a little bit of downtime before there's a big fight, even though it's 3-3, Kaiser's Kennel are quite a bit of gold up there, like around 1,500 gold up on Climatic Gaming, and it's pretty much in the I think it's in the jungle and a little bit in the mid lane. They're a little bit of CS up, so I think possibly that's where it's coming from.
I'm actually really surprised about that. Based upon what's been happening, it's pretty. I gotta get it. It's pretty even. It's pretty even. But the dragon's gonna be coming up.
Yeah, Jinx, Jinx Flash is about to come up, so this is going to give her a little bit of safety in the lane where, she doesn't feel too threatened anymore. So, I mean, they had opportunities where I felt like, they could have punished the no flash, and this Gragas is using his E so well to dodge out on that Camille, stun.
But now that Dragon's coming up, this is where the game is gonna shift slightly. Once they try to go for this, either go for a team fight here, or they just end up sneaking the Dragon away. We will see how it will shift the game.
Yeah, and you can see again coming in from the bot side. But okay, here goes this Nunu, and he tries to knock up, but he fails. And here comes Ilawi. No, not Ilawi. Irelia. Not a lot of mana, and I think they're just gonna try to disengage this one. Irelia didn't have enough mana to take that fight. She used the ult, but after the ult, she just didn't have enough to follow up with her Qs.
Yeah, I mean, it was... No. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Gragas actually used the TP there, and then boom. I mean, there's just a bunch of wasted ult here with not a lot of fire up, and then Misfortune goes in, and the Yasuo wind wall blocks everything. That actually a very good usage of the Yasuo wind wall. And at this moment, I don't think Kaiser's Kennel can contest this dragon. I don't think they feel safe enough to go in. Their mid laners low on mana. Their top laner is just farming up. He's not trying to go in. Bard no ult, Misfortune no ult. So yeah, they're just gonna opt out of it.
Yeah, there's definitely not much they can do here. They're just gonna try to give that one away for now, or try to get advantage somewhere else.
Yeah,
which is definitely.
Irelia's still not a lot of mana. Still trying to trade with this Yasuo. It's not going pretty well. Oh my god, Camille is stuck under tower. If only he had ult, but he does not. Nunu is coming up, and I'm pretty sure, oh, he flashes away, but Nunu is turning around.
Next, step in for me real quick.
Okay, and they're managing to drop the Herald topside just before the tower plates fall. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time. It's 2, 1, boom, and I think they did get those tower plates just before the tower plate fall. Camille is TPing up to the top side, try to stop the rest of the Rift Herald charge. And yes, he did manage to stop it. He's a little bit of CS up from that Gragas roll. And that's a good stun. Is he gonna ult it? The ignite is on. But Jinx just walks away, decides not to take that fight. I thought maybe the Misfortune was gonna drop the ult there while Jinx was stunned, but maybe the Lulu was a little bit close.
Cooldown, though. I think that's why if you check the.
Oh yes,
the icon.
that's right. The Misfortune ult was actually on.
Alright, I'm back.
cooldown. And there goes a stun. Is he gonna go in? I think he's gonna. And the Bard is coming in. Nunu's flanking around the corner. He's probably gonna get a knock up right here. Boom, and a knock up on the Bard, but not confident enough to take that ult.
Just didn't go for that. I mean, he was definitely lacking in teammates. The only person that was there was Nunu, and Lydia would have definitely put him to sleep. She does have her ultimate up. I really has put him a really good fight against Yasuo. Earlier on, Yasuo was actually leading the fight. Did Camille die to... No, no, Camille actually lived. Okay. Wait, how did Camille live?
He flashed out of it, and then they're back in for the fight. Here comes Bard coming up, and there's the ult from the Camille. And he actually has teammates this time. Gragas manages to flash away from the ult. The Bard ult. Yeah, they're trying to put a lot of pressure on Aravi, but his teammates were there to back him up. And yeah, this Bard is doing a lot of roams, and they're not punishing the Misfortune at all. Her tower is still up, almost full health. And yeah, she has not died yet, and she's just going to use her ult to clear that wave out, prevent the dive, and yeah, she flashes out of that one, not going to risk it.
I mean, they definitely had the opportunity to gank Gravy there. It just backfired. He had so much help to keep him alive, and was just able to get a kill on the Nunu. I mean, the Nunu's been doing a really great job with these ganks. We're just not able to fully execute it. But he does have the right idea, but just not enough.
Yeah, and there goes the E going in on this Gragas. Maybe he didn't have the E to block it this time, and he lost so much health right there. So he's gonna try to use his W to sustain up a little bit, and yeah, Jinx is picking up a little bit of jungle camp while he can.
Just purchased her Blade of Ruin Kings, and now she was doing damage before, but now it's gonna be even more. It's gonna really cause an issue for the rest of the team. But Yasuo does have his shield bow. Definitely keep him alive longer in these fights. Listen, nothing crazy is really happening. I'm waiting for these big team fights. Nunu's here trying to pick up this referral. Camille is just recalling. She's not able to see what's going on.
Yeah, Nunu has been playing these neutral objectives pretty well. He's managed to pick up both dragons and both Rift Heralds. Not a lot of contests on these objectives. Kaiser's Kennel are going to have to start contesting these neutral objectives. Even though they have a slight goal lead, if this Nunu manages to pick up another dragon, then it's going to be Soul Point, and I don't think they want to chance that, with this Nunu.
So we're about to hit 20 minutes, and that's when we should see some bigger team fights. Most it's been like 2v2s, 3v3s. I want to see the big team fights. I want to see that's where the course of the game is gonna change. And Camille goes.
Yeah, and they're going in on the Gragas. Yasuo is looking for the ult, and he uses the wind wall to block the Irelia ult, but it was a little bit late. A knock-up, but still not taking the ult. Yasuo is not taking these ults. Misplay after misplay. Misfortune ult. Bard ult used to stop that turret from attacking, and Kaiser got caught in it. They were most definitely dead if Kaiser did not get caught in that Bard ult. But at the end, it's a 1-for-none, and I think they're gonna set up for this dragon to stop this dragon snowball.
Beautifully played. I mean, Nunu came in. I thought he was gonna hit him with a snowball, but then he saw that the fight was not winnable and just walked away, trying to put a snowball back. But end up losing one member. That's not too bad. I mean, you could have lost so much more.
good job for them. I mean, Bar did make a mistake with that ultimate, but I think at the same time it was fine. If Aurelia went forward even more, she probably would get one more kill, but end up dying in the process. There was nowhere for her to even get back.
Yeah, that was it's just a small misplacement on the Bard ult. I see exactly what he was trying to do. He's trying to use that ult to, enable that dive on the rest of the teammates, but Kaiser just got caught right on the edge of it and manages to mess his team up and stopping that engage. And Ravi's now going in on Ty, and he's taking so much damage now. I think Camille is finally online. Boom, drops the ult in. Gragas trying to knock her out. He actually does. Gragas uses the E-try to get away. Camille is on the tower, but he flashes for that Q. Oh my god, that's so much damage. She got obliterated. Meanwhile, that was happening. What happened in the bot side?
I'm not sure if in the bot side. Wasn't able to see it.
But it looks like Nunu dropped the Rip Herald bot side and managed to pick up, a tower. I'm not sure if anyone was in range to pick up that local goal. I was so distracted by like fighting the tower. So that's actually first tower going down.
Divine Surrender is on Camille, and that's when her damage really starts spiking. And as I said, the only thing that can really help against that is probably sustain, but there's not enough sustain to stop Camille. Camille does so much of this Gragas, and he just ends up going down. The true damage is just way too much for him, and she ends up winning that fight. Now we're gonna move on. They're just taking the whole jungle at this point. They know that they're aggressive. They know that they have the advantage, and they're definitely using it.
Yeah, definitely, and they're slowly making their way into the jungle of Climatic Gaming, and taking camps away, slowing down this Nunu. And if you look at the jungle CS, you notice that Kaiser is up quite a bit of CS on Nunu. Something that you don't really want to see. Nunu usually is the one invading and taking your jungle away, but this Nunu is behind. And if you look at right here, you see this Nunu coming in, going for this gank. And there's the TP coming in from the Camille. I don't think it's gonna go well. Josh actually tries to go in on this Yasuo, but he gets stopped in his track and he gets blown up. And Nunu's gonna try to run away, but I don't know how he's gonna escape this one. Camille uses his ult to stop him in his tracks, and everyone comes in and try to get a little bit of that Nunu meat. That was a good fight.
You can see that it's slowly going to the Kaiser's kennel. What do you think they can do, Climatic Gaming, to come back into this one?
They're trying to make some plays, but it just the follow-up is just not going well for them. Oh, that's actually a lot of damage. Oh, a flash Q from the Bard, but it misses. And here comes the Misfortune ult. Camille goes in on the backside and blows up that Lulu. Oh my god, Lulu, I'm so sorry. But now they're still trying to go in. Jinx is on 1 HP. Are they still gonna try to go in? Went in on the Gragas. Gragas is taking so much damage from this Camille. I don't know if he's gonna escape. He has flash. He's gonna try to flash over the wall. Nunu is coming down trying to protect his team, and he flies under the top. Wow. Ravi's probably gonna die here. Yes, Ravi did end up dying a 1-for-1 in that tail end of the fight. And Gragas is
Is he doing enough damage?
And my god, they overstayed just a little bit, and here the Lilia gets knocked up, stunned up by the Gragas, and I think they have the potential to do the Baron. There's 3 dead, 35 seconds on Kaiser. Ravi doesn't have teleport. I'm pretty sure this is just a free Baron, and yeah.
The Baron will definitely help them a lot right now. We're moving forward. They need that extra gold, and they need more pushing power. They really have not much when it comes on to towers. They're only gotten 1 tier 1 tower, while Kazakhstan have gotten 3. And now Drag is up. Now they're gonna reset for this Drag.
Yeah.
This team fight will definitely solidify Kaiser's Kennel, or even try to bring back Climatic Gaming. Like they did, getting Baron was the first step, but now just see if they can get this dragon. This is gonna be the 4th dragon of the game, and the dragon soul is infernal.
Yeah, it's just a very a big overchase on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. They thought they could get more, but they just went a little bit too deep and ended up losing a bunch of members. Right here, you see Nunu coming in. Gragas going over the wall. Oh, he saw them on there. and Yasuo ults, and these are the two solo laners. If they both die, I think this is probably going to be fight. Bard with a nice ult, and here comes that Misfortune ult, but Misfortune is getting ran down by the Yasuo, and Kaiser actually gets, executed right there by the Jinx.
Graga's finding those two in the bushes and stopping them in their tracks and to give his team opportunity to kill them was actually so awesome. Misfortune did try to ult here, but
yes, and here comes the Camille, and this, it's just a case of overstaying on both teams now. This, Josh thought he had, free reign to, push this bot side out, but looks like Ravi's overstaying now. This Gragas is here. He's full health versus this Camille who is less than a quarter HP, and he goes in. Oh my god, that's so much damage, and he heals up with that Q, and one more Q, and I think he's dead. Nunu's coming in. Oh my god, he lives with a sliver of health, but Nunu is coming in, and I think he's probably gonna get the kill. Camille is trying to do this, a nice flash away, and Nunu flashes over the top, tries to get the kill, and Camille is still alive. And
wow, that was so close. But here comes Nunu. Nunu's overstayed. I'm not sure why. It seems everybody's making the same mistakes. Bar goes around to see if he can try to cut this Nunu off. Is he able to? No, he's not. He's not able to slow him or to stun him.
Yeah, and Nunu just rolls away and gets out of that one. But Camille survived so long in that exchange in the bot side, and I thought Camille was dead maybe like 3 times before she actually went down, and you can see the damage that this Camille has. If they actually get a good setup, they can actually win the fight. And just to note that the goal lead has shrunk so much since that Baron pickup. It's now almost even right now.
It's just mistakes. Like being that bush really cost them a lot. Maybe if they had better vision control to know that the enemy was actually coming, they would have gotten out of there. Misfortune was able to ult but it was not able to zone out everybody else. Bar's ultimate ended up catching 2, but it just wasn't enough to keep them away from killing those 2. But now we move on further. After these dragon fights and baron fights has been the one that's to decide who's going to push forward in this game. So far, Chromatic Game has seen that they're able to come back, but are they able to keep it steady and hold that small lead that they're finally close, and they're able to make it wider, or is it going to shrink? They have to be very careful how they play the next part. You can see that third Mariah right here. Camille is top lane. They probably can go for this Camille. Yasuo is pretty strong on his own. I'm not sure if he can really still fight Aurelia, but here comes the fight in top lane.
And I think Camille is probably gonna get out of this one. Gragas tried to flash to interrupt, but not it. Oh my god. Everyone's probably gonna try to kill this Camille, and I think Camille is probably gonna die. Actually, no. Here comes Misfortune with the and oh my god, she's ripping them apart. Camille does manage to go down. Kaiser comes in with his Q, and he's gonna try to drop the sleep. And oh my god, this Jinx is just so fed right now. And she also gets the kill on that Lilia, and also a second kill on the Bard. And it looks like they're gonna try to run it down, potentially to end the game. There's a 3 dead, 30-second death timer. They're at least gonna try to get an inhib here.
That was wonderful. They were able to kill 1 and then end up not only get 1 but now getting more. Yasuo's probably gonna go down here. It seems that this might be the end of the game. There's 4 dead. They can get the tower. They can get the inhab. Do they have the minions? No, they do not have the minion power currently. At least 2 people will be back. No, they cannot end the game here, but they're able to definitely keep that gap that was earlier and expand it on their side only.
Yeah, and from what you can see there, Climatic Gaming has used these mistakes from Kaiser's Kennel, and they have overtaken in the goal lead. They actually have a 3.5k goal lead now, and they have a Dragon coming up in a minute. They have an inhib in the top side down. Actually, the best inhib you want to be down if you're going for the Dragon, because this is gonna keep one member of Kaiser's Kennel on the top side of the map, managing those waves, and that will give them the opportunity to pick up this Dragon Soul.
Honestly, what I'm seeing right now, Chromatic Game is definitely using the mistakes that Kaiser is doing to basically help them push their lead forward and try to secure some free kills, and also allow them to be back into the game, because it was looking pretty bad for them. But now look at them now; they're pretty strong. I'm not sure if they can even win the team fight. Listen, if they had Seraphine, I'm sure it would have been a different situation, but they don't have Seraphine, and
Gragas is actually looking for a flank right here. Gragas is looking for a flank. 20 seconds for the Dragon to be up, and I think Gragas is gonna look for this flank and try to get an ult off for this Yasuo. Let's see if he's gonna get something, but there's a lot of wards that's gonna spot him, walking up. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get this surprise.
This is so for Climatic Gaming. If they're able to get this, then they're just gonna be even stronger. Oh, ultimate hits one, but is it enough? Bard comes in.
Yeah, and no follow up, and the Gragas ult actually didn't make any effect, and this Nunu is in the middle of everyone. Oh my god! I just think Climatic Gaming are too far ahead. This Jinx is just doing so much damage with this Nunu behind him. Flashes over the wall for this Misfortune, who was left alone most of the game. Did not manage to get an advantage. And Camille is using all her ability to kill the Lulu. Finally goes down, but I think that doesn't make a difference. Climatic Gaming is going to look to end this game.
Definitely, with 4 men down, they don't even need to get Inferno Drag to actually win these fights. They were already so strong by themselves. They did try to get Jinx off. They did try to stop Jinx from pushing forward, which it did, but it just wasn't enough. And can they end right here?
I don't think they can end. I'm surprised that Bard was able to defend that, but they still have the Dragon Soul up that they're gonna try to rotate for. But they did pick up a tower mid lane, and Bard was able to clear the minion wave.
With that TP coming in, I thought that was gonna be it, but as I said, Bard somehow defended against that. Maybe they didn't have enough minions in order to do it, but now that with Inferno Drag and with one emitter, that with Inferno Drag on the side of Climatic Gaming, while Kazakena has an inhibitor down, I'm trying to see how they're going to effectively turn this game around for them. The Baron is up. They would have to try to see if they can get a few kills here and successfully take Baron, or they're going to end up losing and they're going to end up costing them.
Oh, and then Bard uses the ult on top of the Nunu. But the Yasuo wind wall is just stopping everything they want to do. Like it's blocking this Misfortune ult, it's blocking the follow up from Kaiser's Kennel.
It just really sucks. Misfortune is there as their ADC, as their carry. It's supposed to be their Jinx, but just not able to do the damage that's needed because of this wind wall, stopping the ultimate every time, while they're able to just wait behind it until they're ready to actually start farming up some kills.
Yeah, and as you can see, Climatic Gaming is letting the minions work for them in the top side. Someone is gonna have to look about that top side, with those super minions coming in, and they're gonna use this opportunity to push down the mid lane. And
Oh no! Wait a minute! It's a bait. They're actually pushing it just so they can go back to Baron. It was all a trick. It was all a scam. This was their plan the whole time. It's not looking good. This is Well, they do have 3 here, but there's 2 tanks.
Yeah, I don't think
it will be enough.
I don't think Kaiser's Kennel can safely, go in to try to contest this Baron, and it's already gone. And they still hung around. Gragas with a nice flash ult, but and look at that wind wall one more time, stopping every single bullet of Misfortune. And Jinx is in the back, allowing to just free rain fire on everyone. Ravy goes in with his ult, but got blown off the face of the map. And this is definitely good game. I don't think Bard can defend this second time.
Oh no sir, no sir. You see that? If only Yasuo wasn't there, maybe Misfortune that dude did so much more. But because of that wind wall, it was just a very good pick. I'm not sure who picked who first, but you can see that Yasuo was a great pick against this Misfortune, and it's really costing them a lot, and is able to actually do so much from preventing Misfortune from getting any kills, from doing any damage, and keeping his Jinx alive so she can end out the game. Good job to the side of Climatic Gaming.
Yeah, that was a good game. Climatic Gaming drew first blood in this series. Everyone thought, Kaiser's Kennel, Climatic Gaming were the favorites in this, and like I said, it's going to be close. We got 4 really high-ranked players on the side of Climatic Gaming.
Wait, that just went dark. Hello?
Yeah, definitely. Kaiser said that they wanted a stiffer competition. I think they're getting it now. The score is just 1-0. There's still one whole game left to play, or probably even 2 if we do make it to game 3. So it's definitely a good start. We want to see how the games end up going. So we're gonna get the teams ready shortly. But what do you guys think will happen in the next game? What do you think Kaisers Kenel need to do for the next game to make sure that they go out, take the next win?
I mean, I did say it was going to be a stomp, and it kind of was a stomp in the earlier half. But somehow, Kamata Gaming was able to use the mistakes that Kata Kennel was doing to prevent themselves to be moved forward. It Listen, there are some good times and there's some bad times. Definitely have not having having misfortune being able to do damage in the backline because of that wind wall. It just really sucks, and it really hurts them a lot because she is their damage dealer. She's the ADC. You know, you saw Jinx was just blasting rockets left and right. Misfortune was not able to do the same, and it's sad because she would have done a lot if it wasn't for that wind wall. But we're gonna see if probably they're gonna pick the Misfortune again, probably better the Yasuo this time. But let's see how they will adapt.
Well, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah,
they'll go
definitely.
to ban Yasuo. It's likely that they'll continue banning the Katarina and other players that Josh would normally pick from the mid lane. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. I think we have the teams in the lobby already, but we're gonna take a quick break so we can get everything set up. And depending on how loud you guys shout, we might get Zephora in to help us take us through the shoutcast. So, it's up to you guys to see whether or not you get them.
Listen, if you want Zephora, you have to say her name 3 times. I'm telling you, like if you want Zephora, tell her that you want her in chat. She can't hear you if you're quiet.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, get things together, and then we'll be right back.
Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and a talking. You know I see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't
how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Let's go bounce. Baby, can you pray, pray tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make on time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, turn around and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Gotta pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, can we pray, pray tonight? Baby, can we pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make on time, it's only to the end.
guys.
Live?
All right,
Okay.
people, we are
Hello.
back. And like Myrtle's promise, say her name twice, and she is here. Welcome to the stream, to the host desk, Zephora. How you doing?
I'm good. Hello. Hi, everyone. I saw the last game, so I'm super excited. I heard that everyone wanted me to come on and commentate for the last one, so I'm ready for this.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, yeah. We really appreciate you coming back, giving the fans what they want.
Listen, you guys are welcome, okay? I worked very hard to get here.
You know what? Let's give Merital all the praise. Bro,
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
wasn't for you, she would not come. So listen, Merital deserve all the praise for this.
All
Thank you,
right.
thank
He did get me on the stream, so.
Good.
But yes, okay, we're into the pick and bans. Let's see, Katarina is gone. Okay, and Fiddlesticks. I mean, we didn't see a Fiddlesticks last game, but I can understand the Katarina ban.
Yeah, they seem like they're just running back similar bands. These are pretty much the same bands that they had the last game. Pretty much exact same thing, to be honest.
Right.
History.
And yeah, this is like exactly they banned it. The first three bands are pretty much the same. So Zephora, how has your day been going? I mean, what have you been up to? I'm pretty sure everyone wants to know.
Oh, my day? Okay, well, I was, nothing really crazy. I was streaming before this. I mean, yes. But, really just excited for this tournament all day. I saw what happened earlier, and this is exactly the turnout that I wanted to see in the finals. I wanted a team that could challenge Kaiser, and I'm very happy that Climactic took the first win to just give them a little bit of run for their money. I'm not on anyone's side because I do want, the best team to just come out on top, but I love to see a good fight, so I'm very excited.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was some big words yesterday from a certain individual.
Right.
Who will remain nameless.
No, we will not
so-
leave him nameless, Kaiser. You said you wanted competition. Here is the competition. You guys fought valiantly in the first game. So let's see what you guys bring in the second game. Cause listen, I'm down for game 3. So let's see how it goes.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
definitely.
I'm definitely excited for game 3 as well. Like, what I liked from Climactic last game is it seemed like they were finally able to challenge the top laner. Camille was definitely getting shut down. Like, Ravi wasn't just able to be aggressive and not contested. And they weren't able to jump on Jinx as well, so she just had free range in most of the fight. She also had good positioning. She wasn't taking these misfortune ultis, and Lulu was protecting her. It was just beautiful overall for the team. But I'm not sure if they're going to let the same thing happen again.
Yeah, definitely. That Gragas pick pretty much neutralized a lot of what the Camille wanted to do early. That belly slam, just totally took her engage out completely. So,
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that's a smart approach, because usually what's been happening is they're trying to take away all of the possible choices from Ravi and then play passively against him. Or some people try and be aggressive and it doesn't usually work out. But counter picking him is a great option, and it worked really well for them last game.
Yeah, definitely. But right here we see them getting rid of this Gragas pick that was so annoying for them to deal with last game. And this kind of opens up the Camille if he wants to go back to that pick, unless they opt into banning it.
One thing I must point out though is that this Sejuani might be a Ravy top, but it might also be a Kaiser jungle. And one of the reasons why they're picking it like this is so that they can throw off their opponents, so that they're not sure, what next should I ban? Should I go for another jungle ban, or should I go for a top lane ban? And as you can see here, the only ban that went towards Ravy is that Silas top.
Yeah. Yeah, and we can see even like Climatic Gaming getting rid of that misfortune because I guess they don't have that Yasuo wind wall or even that Braum shield to stop, a lot of her damage. So they just don't want to deal with it, so they're getting rid of it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, the Yasuo wind wall was beautiful against the Misfortune ulti last game, so it makes sense. If they can't block it, Miss Fortune's ult is devastating, especially in a good position. But they went for another aggressive AD carry. Love to see Samira. Hopefully she has range to do some stuff. And I hear that I am saying the top laner's name wrong. Ravy? Is it Ravy?
Yeah, Ravy.
It's whatever you want it to be. I'm pretty sure he's fine with that. But yeah, it's Ravy. It's Ravy.
Okay, cool. Got you. But yeah, actually this Veigar pick is probably going to be a little annoying for Samira because she's not going to have as much free movement in these team fights once the cage is up.
Oh yeah, this cage is going to be a big blocker for a lot of what they're trying to do. Yasuo trying to go in, Aatrox trying to go in potentially if they lock this in, and Samira also trying to go in. This cage, if positioned correctly, can zone out pretty much the entire team from ever getting to the back line.
You think this Nunu would lock in? Okay, see, it's not Nunu. I mean, the dog guy.
Oh, it's a Gwen top lane. It's a Gwen. But one thing we kind of overlooked, Seraphine was left up and it was actually first pick. I didn't even realize that she was picked, and Seraphine has been so annoying to deal with. So I really like Climatic's team comp. They have a couple of champions that's very hard to deal with.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I like Climatic's team comp, but Seraphine she has been very annoying every time she's shown up on the Rift, so I'm excited to see how that works out. But I'm not sure if her ultimate will be as impactful as it has been with other team comps. I mean, I definitely see it working really well with Wukong knockup and then Irelia engage, but I just feel like Climatic has a really good team comp to try and counter their engage.
Yeah, definitely, and we're gonna have to see how they decide to use the walls, both the Braum and the Yasuo to try to stop a lot of this engage. They can try to stop the Irelia and the Seraphine engage with their walls, but if they misplay it, it's probably gonna be devastating in these team fights.
Oh wait, are the names? Was I looking at the names for the? Oh, I think I was looking at the wrong team this whole time. I thought the team with Irelia was Kaiser, and the team with Sidrani was.
That was my
was
bad.
Climatic.
It's fixed.
Listen, the teams can be whatever you want them to be. I'm pretty sure they don't mind.
Uh,
Okay, but now that I have that in mind, now it's definitely a completely different game. It seems like I think Kaiser has a stronger team comp here, and they may be able to get more done. The only thing is, I really liked how Climatic was playing last game in terms of just knowing where they wanted to go together and executing their group fights. So if they can continue that, they may be able to play whoever they really need to.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, with both these team comps, these aren't the point and click, these basic champions that I would definitely go for based on my skill level. These are very mechanical champions. This Irelia, Samira, the Gwen, the Yasuo. Yeah, these are going to be some really good fights to call. I'm gonna have to be going 100 miles per hour to keep up with these movements.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be some spicy fights. So I'll leave all of that to you, and I'll just, talk about that afterwards. Because these fights is going to be a lot for my eyes.
You can talk about whatever you would like. I'm pretty sure no one will mind.
What is this? Well, all right. So let's just take a stock of the teams again. So on the left-hand side, we have Climatic Gaming. We have Ty playing Irelia top. ZFC Jojo playing Wukong jungle. Josh Dukuto playing Veigar mid. A real Chad playing Aphelios bot, and Seraphine being played by Moiko, whatever. These names are hard to pronounce. And I'll let Zephora take us through what we have for well, probably you don't know the players based on their position. So let me have Jamaica deal with that one.
Right.
Okay, so we have Jungle God Kaiser on that Sejuani. Cute e-girl swag who is not an e-girl on the Samira. We have a Demon Shade on the Braum support, and Gwen Ravy in the top lane. and Yasuo made the King Rage piloting that champion. And we're almost ready for the start of game number 2. Guys, are you ready? You asked for Zephora. You got Zephora. You asked for competition. Now you have some big competition for the win right now. Who is going to get first place? Let's get into game number 2.
All right, and
Yes, let's go.
what we want from you is to get us to 1,111 followers. We are currently at 1,080. So please share the stream, invite your friends to follow the channel, and let's make this one an exciting, probably the last game in the grand finals.
Yeah, potentially, but let's hope we get a game 3. And we're off on the rift. Let's try to sync ourselves up. I'm at 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, yeah, I
And
think
we
we're at the same
are
thing.
good. Let's see if there's going to be any spicy movements on the level 1. It looks like Kaiser's Kennel is bulking up on the top side. What do you think is going?
Yeah, are they gonna try and go for it? Well, they're gonna go for a cheesy play. Will they try and kill Irelia early? I don't know.
Yeah, they're being a little bit sneaky right now. They're sneaking into this topside brush.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Is not aware, and Ravi's baited him out, dropping these emotes and trying to get him all warm and fuzzy inside, and but I think he knows what's up. I think he's not gonna be this dumb. He's like, nah, this is too predictable.
Thank the heavens, because I really didn't want to see Irelia get behind early. I want to see a nice, clean, even fight in the top lane, because I'm a big fan of Ty, but I'm also a big fan of Ravi. So I want to see who can really win this lane.
I mean, I can't even find a word to describe. It's such a low blow right there, trying to bait him in with emotes and then kill him for the first blood.
Right.
But I mean, all is fair in love and war, I guess.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess this is war, right?
Right, of course. I mean, I don't know where the love would be on the rift here, because they're definitely trying to kill each other.
Well,
But
these guys are actually friends, so I think there's a little bit of love somewhere there, deep down inside, I would hope.
right. Well, it's always good to be cordial. But yes, it seems like, okay, both junglers started on the bot side. I wonder if they'll run into each other top or try and make something else happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you look at even on the top side, this Gwen is not playing around. Going for the ignite, trying to pick up some kills versus this Irelia early. So we have to look out for that one.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, definitely trying to play aggressive. But I see that Ravi always tries to get teleport as well. Like, he won't go in without teleport because he wants to be able to move around the map and be very impactful. So guess he wants ignite and teleport.
Oh yeah, definitely. And just a little bit of trading back and forth between pretty much all the lanes. Swag is a little bit low, but if he's able to just sit back and soak up some of this farm, he should be in a good position.
Yeah. What I'm wondering is if bot lane is going to continue keeping up this pressure, because it is nice to give a little pressure early, poke as much as they can. But if Sidroni returns to the bot lane and they're still pushed up like this, I'm sure she's going to try and go for the gank. And I'd hate for them to just get double killed early.
Oh yeah, definitely. They do have that one ward in that river brush to spot out the potential incoming gank, but I mean, if they're not paying attention and quick on their reaction, it won't even matter based on how close they are to the enemy team.
Right. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Oh, it seems like action is happening mid lane, but that was a good cage, so Sidroni can't even really properly follow up on that.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Sejuani managed to get the Scuttle Crab in the top, and that's a good stun onto Ravi. And Ty is thinking about going in, but decided not to. And I think Sejuani's gonna get the double crab here. Is Seraphina a little bit too close? And yes, a little bit too close. Have to flash out of that one.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I'm sure she didn't expect Sidwani to be right there. She thought she would just be able to escape very cleanly, but had to burn the flash.
Yeah, possibly not paying attention to what's going on, because Sejuani literally walked through the mid lane to get to that position. So probably just not paying attention or little bit of lack of communication right there. That's a nice sidestep from that stunt.
Right. No, that is very true. The thing is, I feel like Seraphine is going to be very useful in this bot lane, though. Once Samara uses her little circle thing, I don't even know what it's called, but her version of a wind wall, she can get off a really nice ultimate, and I think Aphelios has the damage to follow up.
So those who want to know, it's actually called a flare. I mean, I guess you know what it does. It blocks all incoming projectiles. So are they setting up for a dive, or maybe just trying to? Oh my God, a flash!
Oh,
Wow.
the flash!
That was a big misplay from Demon Shade. He tried to flash you, but a minion was just right in the middle of his flash and stopped that engage in his track. So flash burn on a Demon Shade for no gain.
Yeah, I think that flash wasn't even good in theory, though, because even if he had hit that Q, they were both full HP, right under turret. Unless they were going to commit to the dive, it wouldn't have really amounted to much of anything.
Yeah, it's possible that the pressure is mounting on Kaiser's Kennel. They're feeling a lot of pressure on them to perform in this match. I mean, this could potentially be the final match, so they're trying their hardest to make plays happen, but nothing is really going in their favor right now. And on the top side though, something happened off screen. I'm not sure, but the ignite and the flash are down on the top side, so not sure what happened on that one.
I can definitely see that they probably are feeling pressured, but even though things aren't really, like, there's no big fights, no one's gotten first blood yet, it seems like Sejuani is ahead in the jungle. She got the dragon, she's gotten both scuttles, she kind of vision priority over the blue side, so that's going for her. I wonder how they're going to use that to their advantage.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they start stacking these dragons pretty early, so if they can manage to keep this dragon stacking up throughout the rest of the game, they can pretty much force Climatic Gaming into fighting on their terms whenever they want. So let's see how they coordinate these plays around dragon.
That's true. But even if they force Climatic to start a fight, who knows if they can actually challenge them at that time. So I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, first step is forcing them to fight, but second step is actually winning the fight. So let's see if they're able to win these fights. But just reverting back to the mid lane, there was a flash burn in the mid lane also. Not sure what happened off screen on that one, but the flash was actually burned in the mid lane and the teleport. So it seems like there's been a little bit of pressure put in on these solar laners on Climatic Gaming.
Yeah, Veigar not having flash is definitely going to be bad for him if they can take advantage of this.
And look at Sejuani coming down, and he's looking for it, but I think they sniffed it out. I think Climatic Gaming are playing so well. When they don't have vision, they play safe. When they have vision, they push out. So they're actually playing very safe, and they have their Wukong coming down to help them, get a couple of wards in.
It's very true. Is first blood gonna happen top lane though? This fight looks pretty intense.
Oh yeah, top lane is oh my God, why are we not seeing these fights? I'm not sure what's going on. And the Braum gets the passive on, stuns the Aphelios. Samira goes in, and I think Aphelios is probably gonna have to try to flash out of this one. Oh my God, that's a failed flash, and Samira has no flash. Remember, goes in on the Samira. The passive of Braum ran out, but are they gonna try to dive it? They decide not to go in. That was so close. That was almost a double kill.
Yeah, no, but that was insane everywhere on the map.
Yeah, not in top lane, and I think they're killing the mid also. What's going on? We're missing so there was a kill mid, there was a kill top, and we managed to see the one in the bot lane. So
I can recap a little bit because I was able to see all three fights really quickly, and it just seemed like Irelia got a little bit caught out and out of position, forced to go aggressive in that top lane fight, and Ravi used the ultimate and just completely demolished her. Then Veigar got collapsed on in the mid lane, got killed, and then bot lane, same thing. It's crazy how the kills just all happen at the same time. First 0-0, then 0-4, just like that.
It was coordinated chaos. That's what I like to call it.
Right.
But yeah, Kaiser's Kennel with those couple of kills, managed to take a goal lead, a 2K goal lead, and they're looking in a good position. And Raby still has his ignite that was not used in that last fight, and there's a fight going on in the top lane. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing these fights. Okay, a fight's going into the top lane. I really use his ult, but he's just gonna get blown up. And oh my god, he's gonna get out. Yes, he did get out. Wukong is still trying to fight this one. I'm not sure he wants to take that fight. He's 2 levels behind versus the Gwen. So it's a 1-for-1 in the top lane. Not bad. The kill was picked up by Ravi. So he's gonna take that gold and try to, push forward in this lane.
Right. Generally, I'd say 1-for-1 isn't bad, but in this situation, Ravi getting 2 kills and having a gold lead now is just not great for them.
Oh no, not at all, not at all. And okay, and there's
Oh, the game is paused.
there's a quick pause. Not sure what the issue is. Maybe Kaiser felt like he shouldn't have died right there. I'm not sure, but
Okay, but looking at the game so far, what do you think Climactic needs to do to come back? I mean, they were doing really well until that 4-man sweep, and now they kind of have to play catch up.
yeah, definitely. I mean, they do have a lot of skilling on their hands with this Veigar who scales indefinitely. And they're gonna have to try to, get some farm up, try to get at least their first items, and then try to contest at an objective and try not to get caught out anymore. I think they're kind of getting caught out in lane, playing these champions who need a little bit of time to get their items and get going.
I definitely agree, and they were all playing well just before that, so maybe they all just got distracted at the same time. It happens. But
What could be the distraction? What do you think the distraction? Could it be that there's a certain person that's distracting them?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, maybe they heard you shoutcasting and they were just like, man, this is just too good.
Okay, so it's me. Maybe they're not paying attention to the game and watching a certain person's webcam. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully they can refocus and try to put on a good performance, because right now they're in a really bad spot. Kaiser's Kennel is owning the entire map right now.
Yes, definitely. The thing is, no one has gotten a turret yet. It's just like we saw, they were able to get 4 kills in less than a minute. The same thing could happen for Climactic. It just depends on how they play these fights. But I do think that Climactic's strength always came from the team fights. It wasn't really laning phase for them. So as long as they can stay alive and not feed, this can go really well. And if they can get ahead in any lane, that's also better for them. But I feel like bot lane would probably be the lane that will get ahead the easiest. Even though Veigar can stop Yasuo from engaging on him sometimes, I don't think he's going to be able to catch out Yasuo as easily.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, this win wall is just going to be so pivotal in these fights. Yasuo is going to try to block a lot of these incoming projectiles. Actually, if you look at it, there's 3 champions, actually 4, that's going to block projectiles. The Gwen also blocks projectiles. Yasuo blocks projectiles. Samira blocks projectiles, and then Braum can block projectiles. So they're trying to stop a lot of this damage coming in from Climactic Gaming. So timing is going to be everything. When to use your abilities, when these blocking spells are on cooldown.
That is very true. I mean, thinking about that now, that is probably what was going through my head when I thought they had the stronger team. Team fights is the strength of Climactic, but it seems like the team fight comp on Kaiser is just very, very strong, and they're ready to deny any engage that happens.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, there's still a chance that they can do it. It just all depends on how these fights play out. If they're patient enough to wait for the right moment to strike, and I think they're getting ready to jump back into the game. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, they're
Climactic
dumb.
Gaming. I think he reconnected. Did he disconnect it again? Yeah, I think they're all getting ready to jump back in the game. But I guess until then we can keep going at it. So Flash is about to come up on Irelia. So okay, back into the game.
Okay. Let's see what's happening now. I'm wondering where these junglers are trying to go to. Rift Herald is up, and it seems like they're both pathing towards the top side. Are they going to fight at Scuttle?
Yeah, and Rage just tanked a couple of tower shots right there. I mean, nothing that's going to be detrimental to him. He does have that Vamp Scepter to heal up a little bit, and I froze, so I'm not sure.
Yes, I froze as well.
Okay, let's give it a second, see what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm back in it to win it, and
Same.
and Braum actually knocks up this. And okay, the fight is going on. I know that's a decent flash right there. If he didn't flash, I'm pretty sure he would have taken a little bit more damage than he wanted to. But that was actually close call right there. A bunch of ults burnt, a bunch of flashes burnt. But Seraphine is probably going to be able to, heal up right here. So they're going to take this opportunity, Samira and Braum, to just pick a recall so that they don't get gapped.
I honestly think that flash from Samira was only necessary if she wanted to stay in lane, because then it gave her that extra HP. But since she decided to back right away, she would have lived. She probably would have lived a Q from Aphelios.
Yeah, I think so too. But probably just a panic flash. But while all that was going on, I think the Rift Herald was picked up. I'm not sure who picked it up. I believe it was picked up by Rage, and it was dropped in mid lane. Am I correct?
Did they drop it already? Yeah, there was 2 fights happening at the same time. The only thing is, I know that Wukong was on Rift Herald, but the red team had 3 people on him. I find it very hard to believe if Climactic was able to get away with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was picked up by Kaiser's Kennel, and it was dropped in the mid lane. Because if you look at the towers, there's actually 1 plate left on that mid lane tower. They're trying to get this mid tower down and give this put this Vigar under a little bit of pressure.
Right, they definitely are. And honestly, Vigar is already struggling against Yasuo, it seems, but a fight's happening in the top lane. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, so they opted out of that fight. Okay, and here, there's fight going on all over the map. And here comes Wukong coming in. Samira does not have flash. Remember, that was a good knockup from the Braum. And Braum is still, oh my god, he's still gonna die. And,
yes, that Wukong ulti was beautiful.
Yeah, so flash burnt. They managed to save the life of the Samira. That's a good knockup from the Yasuo. Going in, passive proc from the... And that was such a good dive right there. But no wave to continue the pressure. Wukong pathing up. Not sure if he can, go in 1v2 and get this kill. He's probably just going to try to soak up this minion wave. Or, maybe they put some pressure on him and causes him to back away.
Right, but definitely that gank was really well executed. It takes faith in your team for that to go well, because Yasuo had to believe that Sodrani was going to follow up, and he didn't stay too long under turret, because 1 more tower shot would have killed him.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that they took such a risky fight, but I mean, they're just executing these fights, pretty well. It might look risky to us on our side, but seems like they have it all calculated.
Hey, sometimes they just know their damage, and they definitely have been putting pressure on Veigar for a little bit, so I'm sure Yasuo was just ahead and he knows he could kill him.
Yeah, these guys are definitely mathematicians. You can see it in their, their calculations. Algebra, calculus, we see what's going on.
Right.
And, while everything is going on, I mean, we can see that the goal lead is actually, blooming a little bit. But let's look at what's going to happen here. Ty is getting a little bit close to this Sejuani and Gwen. Sejuani doesn't have ult, so... but he does have his passive stacked up, and he goes in on top of him. And that passive stacked up so quickly, but he didn't proc it, just managed to proc it. Uses his E to try to stop, his W to stop some of the damage, but still got blown up. And,
yeah, the unfortunate thing about these fights for Irelia is usually she tries to dash away, but it only brings her closer to the enemy turret, and she's never able to get out.
Yeah, he was playing it a little bit safe, like he knew something was up, but, he didn't trust his instincts and, walked a little bit too close and just got blown up right there. And there was not even an ult or a summoner spell burnt for that one. That was just a nice, clean, quick lane gank and, pushing the waves in.
They definitely have the damage, so it seems like they really don't need to commit too much to these fights to make sure something happens, or at least somebody on Climactic has to use something to get away.
Yeah, but what Kaiser's Kennel needs to be aware of, these small leads can be a little bit deceptive. They know they have a small lead based on what they're looking at. But I mean, in the last game, they also had a lead, and they still managed to, go down like pretty convincingly towards the end. So they have to make sure they, play their comp, well, and don't make any mistakes, because Climatic is the type of team that will come back. And mid rage going a little bit too close. Nice dodge, and oh my god, that's a good flash actually from Rage to get out of that one.
For sure. If he did not flash, he probably would have died to Irelia. But Irelia might have died under turret because Shadrani was right there to follow up, but it would have given them a 1-for-1.
Yeah, and that just goes to show the power of the Irelia. Irelia is literally 1 and 3 with a Blade of the Rune King. And if you look at how much damage she manages to get off on that Yasuo, it's pretty insane to believe that just with that, one item, not even a mythic, she can do that much damage.
Right. I mean, honestly, it seems like Irelia isn't backing down even though she lost lane. They know that they can still do damage, they can still make plays on the map. It's just having a hard time against Gwen and the extra pressure from Sejuani.
And that's a nice ult from Jungle God Kaiser, and Seraphine is probably going to look to use the ult right here. Teleport coming in from, let me see who's this. It's probably Vigar, it's probably a double teleport, and the fight's still going. That's a beautiful Seraphine ult. And Flag is not able to get into the fight. He went, now he's in the fight. He's trying to get his ult off, but oh my god, he got blown up so fast. And Gwen is still here, but it's a 1-4-2 on the side of Climatic Gaming. And you see, they just were more, quick to, put those teleports to use and try to, get to the fight on time.
Yeah, definitely. The team coming together, just like I was thinking about before, Climactic is really good with team fights, and that Seraphine the Seraphine ult definitely helped change the course of that fight in their favor.
Yeah, and I think Rage is probably gonna die here. Let me see. Yes, he's gonna go in, but here comes Kaiser, and he goes in, but there's probably gonna be a 1-for-1. I mean, at the end of the day, not bad. But here comes Gwen, and this is probably gonna be a 1-for-3. Not a good dive. They thought they had it. They thought it was gonna go in their favor, but this Gwen is out of control.
Yeah, honestly, the rest of Kaiser's team being around there was not great for them. If Gwen is in the fight and no one's able to shut her down, she's definitely gonna run away with some kills.
Yeah, they got a little bit too confident there, thinking that Yasuo was by himself on their tower. Went for the dive. It could have went fine if the Yasuo was by himself, but he had teammates that was hovering around, and they managed to get 3-for-1. Not worth, in my opinion.
Right, it wasn't worth, but I'm sure they just didn't expect that to happen. They overstayed a little bit.
And the Wukong is actually trying to slip away with this Herald. And yeah, they're going for the Vigar. Oh my god, they want some Vigar meat.
Will he run away? Yeah, no, he's definitely gonna get caught.
Yeah, but by who's gonna get the kill? And while all that is going on, the junglers are fighting, and Yasuo, was that a...
Wait, he has Ghost and he got away.
Yeah, that's Spellbook Ghost, and he manages to get away. That was actually very impressive. I did not see that.
Right.
Meanwhile, all that was going on. Look at the minimap. Aurelia's bot side probably gonna pick up their the first tower of the game for his team.
Yeah, no, that's actually great from Irelia. Still putting pressure everywhere and getting that solo XP and extra CS, only to help him go further.
Yeah, and this actually objective bounties for the side of Climatic Gaming, so he's gonna pick up an extra bit of gold, and we see right here 3 people are coming down, but Irelia can manage to outplay this if she plays it well. That's a very good stun, but I think she's probably just gonna get blown up right here. Kaiser is not there, but is it probably gonna be a 1-for-1 ultimate by the Yasuo? And it's actually a 1-for-1. Is it gonna be a 2-for-1? No, it's actually just a 1-for-1. Nice play right there, and while all that was going on, they managed to use the Rift Arrow, and Samira is going in. Wukong knocking up the Samira, and he's going under the tower. I don't think you want to go under the tower for that. And there's another kill picked up from the Gwen. Gwen is just doing so much damage. This Vigar uses the the cage to stop the engage and flashes out, and that was a 2-for-1. So it's a 3-for-2 overall based on how the map went. And if you look at the mini map, Yasuo is still pushing bot lane, and Wukong is coming down, probably trying to fight, but he's a little bit low, so I don't know if he wants to take that fight.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to try and do a little bit of something, maybe scare off Yasuo, but he was able to get that, and now Kaiser is going for the Baron. Honestly, it seems like Sejuani is just holding on to Ravy at all times, and they're able to engage on anyone, and it's just so hard for them to do anything about it.
Yeah, and that's just the Baron right there. I mean, I didn't even think that they had the opportunity to just rush that Baron, with such a close fight. But they're very decisive on what they want to do this game. Last game it was a little bit a little misplay here and there, but this game they know exactly what they're trying to do, and they're just going for it right away.
Right. Well, having that decisiveness is just always useful. It helps you not waste time, and to just have clear communication on the team makes things happen. If everyone feels like we're not sure what we're going to do, people start to scatter and do what they think is best, and then everyone's not where they need to be.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, if we look at what's going on, I mean, Aurelius going in. He's opting out. He doesn't want to take that fight. He probably could have gotten a 1-for-1 right there. If he had went in, but decides it's not worth his life. He's gonna try to set up for this dragon, and Ravy's at the top side, and he's okay, another pause, jungle DC again.
Oh no. Yeah. But I do. What happened?
I think it's a jungle DC. I'm not sure if it's Kaiser that I think he got DC, but while we're looking to get this all rectified and get the game back and running, the game has sort of ballooned for Kaiser's Kennel. They held on to a lead early out, and they have not let this lead slip away like they did the last time. What are you thinking about the possibility for Climatic Gaming to come back?
Honestly, Kaiser is putting a lot of pressure on, and they have a strong duo with Sejuani and Gwen, which hasn't been matched very well. I think the best thing for Climactic is to probably have a numbers advantage in like a 4v3 or a 5v3, and try and just fight without Gwen there and see if they can get something. Because they have a really good team fight, but Gwen being there and Sejuani, I honestly feel like a 5v5 just will go in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. I can see where you might, why you might feel that way. Gwen is so far ahead right now, 5 kills, no deaths as yet, and the setup from the Sejuani is just, it's almost like he's using a point and click CC with how he's aiming these ults, these Sejuani ults. So if they can manage to try to take fights away from them, maybe they can try to come back. But they did manage to pick up a couple of towers when they caught Kaiser's Kennel sleeping, looking for other plays on the map. They did lose a couple of kills for it, but at least they're trying to pick up for gold wherever they can.
Yeah, they are definitely trying to move things forward in their favor. The other thing now is it seems like Ravy is top lane, trying to put pressure there, and Dragon is up, so either they have to split and someone has to match him, or they try and take this 5v4 at Dragon, win it, but impossibly lose inhibitor turret.
Yeah, and I think a couple of reconnections are going on right now. So we're gonna see in a few minutes if these guys, or a few seconds if these guys are ready to restart the game. Hopefully, Kaiser's Kennel doesn't lose steam and lose focus of what they have been doing all game with these pause. I know that sometimes these pause can throw players' rhythms off and get them a little bit out of their element, especially when the game was going really good and in their favor. So let's hope they can hold it down and maintain their composure and push this one out.
Hey, I honestly feel like pauses can definitely be helpful if they're not too in their head about being ahead. Because if they get too hype and they're just like, okay, we got this, everything's chill, just keep doing what you're doing, it might not be as effective as a pause for Climactic where they're just like, okay, we're behind. This is what's going to happen next. This is what's happening on the mini map. You know, what should we do here? What can we make better? I feel like both teams should be thinking like that, and it could be really good for them. Just this little pause.
Oh yeah, definitely, and we're gonna have to see if you know who it benefits in the end with this dragon fight coming up in about 40 seconds after we resume. Gwen is on the top side, potentially gonna look for a TP. I see a beautiful ward in the red side, you know, jungle, just waiting for him to jump in on that ward. So I think that was intentionally placed there for this specific fight.
Right. Okay, and we're back in the game. Do you happen to know the cooldown on TP? I feel like they're using it all the time, but maybe these fights are just stretched out enough for it to be that useful.
So with all the runes and so forth, it's actually for Ravy it's a little bit quicker. With his boots also, it's 215 seconds approximately, but it's 240 seconds on the side of Ty because you know, he doesn't have you know, those cooldown reduction on his summoner spells that Ravy is rocking.
Okay.
And potentially the level difference also. Oh my god, he's 2 levels up. I didn't even notice that till now.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes a difference. Having TP up in this game is game-changing.
Oh yeah, and you see, I think it looks like Climatic Gaming are just gonna give this dragon is just a soul point, not yet soul, so they're just gonna let them have it.
Right. And you know, I don't really blame them. I mean, other than Ravy being top, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would have tried to take that fight because they were positioned towards the bot side and Ravy wasn't there.
And here goes the Sejuani. I told you, this is like a point-and-click CC, and Aphelios just got blown to smithereens.
Yeah, no, that is an unfortunate pick.
Yeah, pushing up a little bit too far. As soon as you hear that dragon die, you probably just need to get out of there, because, you know, they're probably going to be running directly to the mid lane. And Wukong is going to get collapsed on right here. Double stun here. Kaiser, you know, manages to, you know, get a couple of stuns off, and, yeah, the Vagar cage stopped them in their tracks, and here goes Samira going in on the Seraphine. That's so much damage, and it's a late flay from Samira, but you know, manages to push the Seraphine out, and they're gonna pick up a couple of towers from this. One on the top, one in the middle lane. While Ty is you know, pushing on the bot side, I guess he feels like they can't defend this, so he's just trying to get whatever he can get in the bot side of the map.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he thinks their pressure is just too strong right now, and he's like, all right, I'm going to try and bring them somewhere else, but it's not working, and he's on his way back so they don't get too much.
Yeah, but here goes Ravy going in, and they're actually looking for this inhib, and I think they might be able to get it, but are they going to overstay, or are they just going to pick up this this top inhib and get out of here? And they choose the latter. They're just going to, you know, leave, which, you know, is actually the correct play right here. They have a lot of gold to spend.
Right. You know, honestly, Ravy split pushing there. Oh, not Ravy. Ty split pushing there could have went better if his team didn't get like poked out in the jungle earlier. Because first Wukong got poked out, then Seraphine got poked out, and there was only 2 people to defend both turrets that were being pushed in on. So they were able to get a lot more versus if the whole team was healthy and defending.
Yeah, I guess it's probably a little bit of miscommunication there. You know, their top laner is splitting in the bot side. You know, there should be some type of communication about you know what the rest of his team should be doing while he's trying to, you know, pick up a little bit of farm, potentially even a tower on this bot side. But I felt like, you know, there wasn't a clear understanding of what, you know, the rest of his team needed to do, and they ended up getting caught out and poked out.
Yeah. That is unfortunate, but hopefully they can come back together and make a new plan that can get them back some type of lead. Or Kaiser is just going to keep steamrolling, and it seems like they want to go for this middle inhibitor.
Yeah, so they're actually walking down the mid lane as a 4-man unit, and they have you know, that Gwen in the bot side. They're gonna clear out these wards, make sure that they're not gonna be flanked potentially by this Irelia. This is actually a real good play, you know, making sure there's not any wards, you know, behind while they're pushing up, because an Irelia flank is probably, you know, what they're looking for to, you know, try to stir up a fight.
Right, and I know it's definitely a scary feeling when you're behind and all of your vision is the jungle is just taken out. It seems like just a black abyss, and it's hard to go in there. You never know if someone's just hiding in a bush.
Yeah, and they really don't have a perfect face checker. I guess Wukong could possibly face check some of these brushes, and just have his finger hovered over that W to try to get out of it. So but Barry's coming up in a couple of seconds. I'm not sure if they're gonna try to rush it or if they're gonna set up a little bit before they try to take it out.
Yeah, honestly, I think their best bet here would be to just rush it, though. They have all of the pressure. But I guess they want to. If they try and bait it, and Climactic actually tries to stop them, they could potentially end the game.
Yeah, and they're just taking everything. They're taking the entire jungle before the Baron spawns. They're not leaving anything for them. And in the bot lane, Ty misses is stunned. And Gwen is just gonna walk up and he's gonna start autoing him, building up that snip. But Ty is actually dancing around pretty nicely, and that's so much damage from the Gwen. And he's using that ult and flash away, but I don't think that flash is gonna save you, boy. And yeah, didn't even use the ignite. And while all that is going on, they're just rushing down the Baron, and they're pretty much gonna get this Baron. And Dragon is coming up in a couple of seconds. They're probably just gonna walk right across and pick up that Cloud Drake.
Yeah, honestly, if Irelia didn't take so much damage from that first Q, I believe, from Gwen, he might have actually been able to turn that fight because he was outplaying a little bit in the second half of that fight, but just could not deal with the Gwen damage.
Yeah, definitely. This Gwen is just so far ahead of him. Gwen is about 3,000 gold up, and like an item up, and they're fighting in this jungle. Yasuo Windwall blocking everything. That's a great ult from mid-range, and Yaphilas tries to flash away, but there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Vigar is trying to get out of it. Flash over the wall. They're gonna try to keep him busy, keep him occupied while they try to end. Irelia is trying to clear out the wave in the top side. Let's see if he has enough time to do it, and yes, he does have enough time, and Vigar actually does manage to recall out of that bad spot that he was in. He wasn't chased down, but the Kaiser's Kennel gonna take the time to pick up this mid tower, this mid hit, and they're gonna still run back to the dragon and pick up this dragon.
Yeah, honestly, that fight in the jungle was such a perfect display of the denial that they have. That Windwall was really great, and Braum could also do some damage denial as well, and they were just able to follow up after denying all of the damage and just destroy anyone trying to fight them there. It's crazy.
Yeah, and whenever Kaiser's Kennel, they win a fight, they always manage to be like in such a good position to pick up objectives, and even the jungle from Climatic Gaming, and it's been so hard on this Wukong. He's not even on his second item yet. He's just so far behind in comparison to where Kaiser is looking for his fourth item right now.
Oh my, I did not even notice that. Yeah, that is such a big gap. It's very hard to come back from that because you virtually do no damage.
Oh yeah, and this is like a typical example of a jungle diff. I mean, he's just getting hard gapped in this game. Last game he was doing very well against Kaiser, but this game Kaiser is getting his lick back.
Right. Honestly, a theme that I've been seeing in these games is that tank junglers and tank engaged junglers are doing really well.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Irelia gets the stun off. I'm not sure he wants to take that fight, and he opted not to take the fight. And I do agree with that. Braum blocking a little bit of the damage. They're trying to chase out, but look at Gwen, and oh my god, Gwen is taking the top side while they're chasing. I'm not sure that, you got to make a decision, guys. It's either you're gonna fight or you're gonna run. What is it gonna be? Kaiser is actually baiting them out, and that's a good ult from the Braun. And there goes Yasuo going in, and that's a good ult from the Seraphine. And they're stunned on Irelia. You can't go anywhere. And E-Girl Swag go in, but he gets blown up. Rage is still alive, and he's going in on the real chat. Blows him up. Seraphine gets Q down, and while all that was going on, Ravi was in the base, 1v1 in the Vigar. That's a good game.
Yes, and that was the game. Honestly, I'm surprised that Kaiser still won that bot fight after they didn't go on the Sejuani ulti, but they're just able to kill them all. That is crazy. What a clean end.
They just couldn't undercut.
CC wins games. That's very impressive from Kaiser's Kennel.
Mistakes, but
Oh wait, I think camera is for a second.
Good news though. I think this is gonna give us a game 3.
Yep.
And I hate to see it, man. We thought they could deliver one more game and end this series, but no, the series will continue. Kaiser Kennel was, it's a situation of who let the dogs out.
Who let
Whoa,
the
whoa, whoa,
dogs
whoa.
Cool. So
Yeah,
let's
my
get
goodness.
game number 2 started. I'm sure these guys, want to go get their dinners. So let's not keep them around for too long.
Oh yeah, let's just jump right into it, man.
I might need give them a couple of minutes to get
Yeah.
everything ready, and then we will
Yeah.
start. But
Yeah,
chat, we're getting a third game. This is the longest game we've had throughout the series, so definitely worth it. So let's see what happens with this grand final match.
Yeah, no, for sure. I honestly have no idea what to expect because Climactic played really well in the first game. Kaiser came back in the second game. It's really anyone's game at this point.
Oh yeah, we
Switch
see.
to
Well, we definitely know who the winner will be because this will be the last game, and whoever wins this will take home first place.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess the pressure is on for both teams. It's do or die right now.
who's
No more
this
second
guy?
chances. So they have to put out their best performance for this final match. But while all that was going on, is there any updates on the third place match? The third place match that's playing off stream.
Oh, my bad. So unfortunately, Assault Tribe forfeited because one of their players was feeling ill. So Tilted JA ended up getting third place.
Oh my God, virus gap.
Wow.
Well, it's funny enough, the person said that they think they might have COVID. So
Oh my
let's
God.
hope for the best.
No.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. It's
Yeah.
no joke. I hope he's okay. Drink a lot of chicken soup. It helps.
Right. In the end, I was thinking that Tilted, once again, tilted the enemy team.
Yeah.
Maybe we never know.
Yeah.
But
But-
get well soon. Get well soon. Whoever is feeling sick on Assault Tribe.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely hope they feel better. Assault Tribe, I don't know, they took my heart this tournament. Like, even though they didn't make it to the finals, they made it very far and they had really good games.
Oh yeah, definitely. They played out of their minds.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's just unfortunate they couldn't compete for that third place match. But better luck next time, guys. And you did well. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, for sure. But who are you looking for? I mean, I'm team comp wise, what do you think needs to happen in this next game for either team to win?
I mean, to be honest, it seems like whenever Kaiser's Kennel wins, Kaiser always plays pretty well, and also Ravi also does well. It seems like they carry through these two players, and it seems to just bleed over into the other lanes because it feels like once those two guys are playing well and they're comfortable champions, everyone just gets a little bit of the energy. It feels like when Goku is powering up for his Spirit Bomb, just gathering energy from these guys and unleashing it on the enemy team. And in the terms of on the side of Climatic, it feels like they need to win through Josh. Josh seems to be their go-to man that they're trying to get ahead. So we're gonna have to see who manages to get who ahead first.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I feel like if they give Ravi too much space, it's not going to be good. Like, he needs to be shut down or at least denied in these fights. Because if he's able to just go full force with all of his confidence, he's going to win.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, in these past games, I mean, you notice that the priority is this Yasuo, because this Yasuo just manages to block so much of what the enemy team are trying to do, whichever side he's on. Whatever they're trying to do, Yasuo is blocking and stopping all of these potential damage and engages.
Yeah, no, these Yasuo picks have been very useful for both teams. So I'm wondering if they're going to ban him this time or if another team wants to try and pick him up first.
I think the
Yeah.
Gwen needs to be banned, even if no one on Climatic takes it. I just feel like it's too strong. Because even in the game with Assault Tribe, Gwen was able to withstand the top lane for a while. So I just feel like taking out the Gwen as one of the bans is really good. And if they suffer Kaiser, if they dig deeper again to Josh's champion pool to put him further down on champions that he doesn't normally play, that definitely can be a win for them. For Climatic Gaming, I think they need to get back the jungler and a champion that he can engage on and have a lot more impact, because the Wukong game is like it was non-existent, and you saw it from the gap in terms of, you know, where Kaiser was on 4 items, he was still not even finishing 2 games or 2 items. So I just think that's where they need to look to make it make a better impact in this next game to see if they can close it out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I definitely think, what is it? Climactic probably needs to have like a stronger win condition that they need to focus on, because obviously putting resources into Ravy is always going to go well, and Sejuani did just that last game, but Wukong wasn't really able to counter Ravy in the top lane, or Veigar was kind of suffering mid lane. Bot lane didn't really have much of a lead, and it wasn't seeming like he was doing much down there. So if he doesn't focus somewhere, I think it's going to be hard for their team to win later on.
Yeah, definitely. Ravy just reminds me of Bitcoin. You know, you can never go wrong investing in Bitcoin. This is not financial advice, guys. Not financial advice. But yeah, you invest, you know, a lot of resources into him, and you just expect him to, you know, pull through and take you through, you know, the end game. And he makes really good decisions and a really good outplay. So yeah, very good option to invest into.
Yeah, definitely work
agree.
on the jungle. As you guys said, more engaged champions. I mean, Wukong's good and great, but you need that front line to help you set up these team fights, and you also need that front line to also need that tank or someone with strong CC for these ganks, because we always seen earlier that the Nunu and Volibear are Zaka, all these champions that are able to help you in the early game wherever you're lacking. He's able to, these champions are able to definitely impact early, so that late game you won't have to do too much because you already invested a lot in the early game.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry,
sure.
I'm laughing about chat.
So it seems as if we are about to get into Champion Select. This is the last game to see who will walk away as champion and get that first place prize pool, or prize money, I should say. So good luck to both teams and to all the teams that competed in the tournament so far. Y'all did well for yourselves, and hopefully we'll see you in the next one. So let's get things started right about now. So wait, it's 1-1. Let me update the scores as well. And here we go. Over to you guys.
In pick and bans. Oh, so are you looking for this? What you looking for this final pick and ban phase?
Honestly, I just want to see. I don't know actually in the bans, but in the picks, I want to see aggressive jungler picks. Definitely tanky and engaging. And I don't know what to see in the top lane. Just something that can go against Ravy and shut him down. If they can shut down Ravy even slightly, they have a big chance in these team fights.
Yeah, I'm looking at if there's gonna be any changes to these bans. This Yasuo is very instrumental, so let's see if they decide to, you know, get rid of this Yasuo in this ban phase, or if someone is going to, you know, manage to pick him up. I think anyone who manages, okay, and Yasuo is gone, not going to even risk it.
I mean, it makes sense. Yasuo, his win wall just stops a lot of stuff, especially if you're trying to depend on your range champions. It's just
his win wall can definitely stop anything that's to come across. And they had the Shamira last game also that was annoying, and you're not able to get on top and do much damage. But thank God, they banned him.
Yeah. Okay, let's see who they are thinking about picking. They took out the Samara, which is interesting. I guess they just didn't want to see that aggressive ADC pick this game.
I'm not sure. I mean, if the Samara was that scary, but,
yeah, I think the Seraphine is what they should have banned.
yeah, but they managed to leave the Seraphine up. So let's see if this this backfires on them leaving this Seraphine up.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think about that. At least they banned the Yasuo because they've seen that on both teams it's done a lot and they just don't want to give it away. But Seraphine has been impacting. She's probably been the most played champion throughout the entire tournament. And in every game, she's putting on the pressure.
Yeah, and I believe that was actually the first game I saw Seraphine lose that last game that was played just now. And oh, they're hovering to Yumi. This is actually not a bad pickup. Yumi is OP. Okay,
Yumi kind of is OP if they could get someone ahead.
Yeah, they went for the Lulu instead. Also a good support champ. So we're gonna have to see how they decide to follow up on this one.
Right. I also really like the Nunu pick. I feel like Nunu can have such great momentum throughout the game because he's able to travel so much with his ball and also have really great ganks. The movement speed that he has in ganks is beautiful.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Kaiser manages to get the Sejuani again. They did not, ban the Sejuani. And the one thing I want to highlight, that was actually dropped from the ban this game, but no one picked it up.
Yeah, I thought Zach was gonna be picked up, but I guess they wanted to go for Nunu and keep the strong Sejuani from last game. I mean, I think Sejuani was a great pick for Kaiser last game, and they got it again. But they took out the Gwen this time.
Yeah, they don't want to have to deal with the Gwen again. That Gwen was doing work last game, and they just don't want to have to deal with it. So let's see what's the follow-up ban gonna be. Since they take out a Gwen, what do you think? Oh, so they're getting rid of the Ornn.
Has anyone ever played Ornn so far?
I don't think it was played. I think if it was played, it was probably played once.
I guess they just don't want to have a really strong engage from the enemy team. Because his ultimate could start something.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're at the final game in a series so hype as this one, you don't want them to get on anything safe and comfortable. You want a little bit of volatility in these lanes. So they're getting rid of the Ornn and the Gragas. No safety net here for Tai in the top lane.
Yeah, man. Definitely it's going to be difficult in the top lane. I'm wondering what both of them are going to go for. Okay, we have a Sylas pick.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But honestly, the Sylas pick is pretty nice, because then we get Seraphine ulti, Sejuani ulti, Yone ulti. This is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this was the pick that Ravy was looking to pick up on his end, but it got stolen away because this Sylas is okay, and Karma. So is this gonna be a Seraphine Karma bot lane?
Wondering that, or if it was in the beak. Oh, I thought Karma top at one point, but nope, definitely gonna be Jace or Kled. Is the Kled pick gonna come out for the finals? Because I've been hearing so much about this Kled. No way. Is he really gonna do it?
Yeah, I think he's probably not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He went for the Camille instead.
Wow. Yeah, definitely always suspense in Ravy's picks there. But his Camille game is very strong, and he took out the Gragas to make sure that he could play Camille, because Gragas was the one thing that was really giving him trouble last time.
Oh yeah, definitely. That Gragas just neutralized everything that he was trying to do in that game number 1. But I think the Irelia he's hovering the GP, which is it gonna be? It looks like he's going for the gang plan.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been upset with the Irelia pick, but honestly, GP does explosive damage. The only thing that I'm seeing is I feel like Kaiser's team is again tankier. If they go with a full-on engage, they're probably going to survive a lot more because they have Karma Shield, Seraphine Shield, and then they can just jump on whoever they decide they want to. So
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard.
yeah, we're gonna have to see like how this Silas is going to be piloted by Josh. He has a couple decent ults that he can steal. I guess in these team fights, he's probably gonna be looking for Seraphine or possibly Yone or Sejuani ult. I think these are probably the ults he's gonna be trying to look to steal. So we're gonna have to
Right.
see how these fights play out.
I do like the Lulu pick though, because honestly, Jinx needs all the kills she can get in this game, and if she's able to stay alive, then may be able to turn these fights.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, they have like double enchanters that is going to enable this Camille and Yone to go in and stay alive for so long. These shields, these heals,
Right.
and even the Seraphine ult is gonna be so hard to avoid all that while trying to deal damage.
Right, the double enchanter is definitely going to hit them hard, and the bad thing about this is they don't really have anyone that can jump on them and assassinate anyone. So they're probably just going to be able to stay in the back, do their shields and their heals, put out their damage, and it's not going to be looking good for Climactic. But
Yeah.
maybe they're able to turn these things. And I wouldn't say a full 5v5 is really what they want to take, because it just does not look good, just from Team Comp alone.
Yeah, definitely. And probably what Climatic wants to do here, they probably want to try to shut down one of these carries because I mean, there's only two carries on this team, Camille and Yone. If they can manage to shut down one of these carries, it's going to only be left with one. And it's probably going to be a little bit easier to maneuver around, dealing with one fed carry versus two.
Right. Honestly, I think it will be harder for them. Well, actually, let me see. Okay, because Nunu definitely could get some good ganks on Camille, but I'm wondering, Camille can make a lot of distance with her E, so I'm sure she'll be able to escape ganks, and it's not like Gangplank is a melee champion that can just jump on her, so I don't know. I don't know if they can really put pressure top. They might just have to put pressure mid.
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking. I think maybe they're gonna want to put some pressure on this Yone. Rage has proven to be a little bit aggressive, but Yone is actually a little bit safer than Yasuo and Lucian, who we've seen him play before with his E. His E can actually dash back, after he does those burst engages or those burst trades.
Right. But also his E gives him so much range, and it's definitely going to be good for any ganking potential with Sejuani. So I guess we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, definitely. But both teams have really good scaling. They have a couple. They have Jinx, Gangplank. Silas scales pretty well with the Lulu buffing them up. And I mean Camille is just gonna do so much damage. Also, Yone is gonna be it just depends on who manages to pilot their champions better in the early stages of the game and can move forward into towards the mid and late game. I'm really liking Climatic Gaming's team overall, to be honest.
Yeah, no. Wait, oh, you like Climactic's team overall? Honestly,
Yeah.
it has a lot of potential. I'm just wondering how these team fights are going.
Yeah, definitely. There's a world where it goes either way.
Yeah. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, third and final game. We've been here since what, like 12 p.m. Yeah, we've been here almost. It's like almost 7 hours. Wow. But we're
It's been
finally.
a long finals.
Yeah, it's been so long. But yeah, we're on the final game of the night, guys, and we're excited to see who is going to take this one.
Okay, so what is the time that you're on?
9, 10.
Okay, yeah, I think we're on the same thing.
All right, beautiful. And let's see how they decide to do this level one. And this Kennel has been they've been looking for some cheeky level one plays all series. Nothing has worked out so far. Well, let's see if maybe Climatic Gaming is a little bit too relaxed after these couple of matches. And Ty's actually there. Is he gonna get caught? No, he actually manages to walk away. But they're still gonna move in inside the red side jungle. A ward is gonna spot him out.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Kaiser is taking the aggressive play here. They definitely can get something done, but Climactic is making sure they're not going to get cut out early.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's good job scouting that out, pretty quickly. And they managed to drop a ward also, Climatic Gaming, on the red side of Kaiser's jungle. So they'll be able
Right.
to see if he starts, red side.
Yeah, I guess we'll see exactly what happens here. I mean, getting that vision was definitely useful. I mean, it's better than going for the invade and nothing really coming out of it. So, good for them.
Yeah, definitely. So I think each team knows where the other jungle, starts, and they're probably gonna use this to their advantage in how they play these lanes out. Whether they go aggressive or if they just try to be passive.
Right. I'm definitely excited to see how this Karma Seraphine bot lane is going to go because the last time they had double enchanters, it went pretty well in the lane, but it was definitely a little bit harder in those team fights.
Oh yeah, definitely. They got blown up a couple of times, and they don't want that to happen now. I mean, there's not any engage or much engage from the side of Climatic Gaming. I think they're just looking for maybe the Nunu, just the Nunu, and depending on what ult the Silas deals, that's what they're trying to work off.
Right, and them not having that much engage on Climactic, I think is definitely going to hurt them with two enchanters.
Yeah, definitely. And you see early level 2 for the side of Climatic, and they're gonna push Kaiser's Kennel bot lane under the tower. And Gangplank is just doing so much poke damage here. And nice shield to block that Gangplank damage.
Yeah, honestly, Camille's shield is a lot stronger than I think sometimes. But Gangplank seems to be a good pick into her.
Yeah, definitely. And we see a trade mid lane. I think Josh came out a little bit better off on that trade. But not a bad trade overall for Squad. And they're going in 1v1, and oh my god, first blood, but it's a 1-for-1.
One for one, but first blood, who did it go to?
It did go over to the Silas, but I think this actually is a net benefit for the Silas. Even with the wave position, I think Rage is gonna lose a little bit of farm right here in the mid lane based on the wave is pushing towards. Actually, it looks almost even, maybe a couple minions difference, so should be okay.
I think they're about to meet up again in the mid lane, but I doubt another fight is gonna break out right away. Imagine that.
Who knows? With these guys, you can never tell.
No, truthfully.
But one thing we have to note there, none of them tried to flash out of the other one damage. They pretty much just stood there and, manly, just took it.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, this fight is happening, so whoever dies first.
Yeah, they're like, I'm not even going to try to escape this one,
Yeah. No, that was really good there.
That
but
was
I'm
a
wondering,
manly fight right there.
I mean, just saying, a female player could do the same thing. Well,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And look at the Silas, he's going in. Oh, he lands the E, goes in. But I don't think you want to take that fight. You're in a bunch of minions, and here comes the Nunu looking for a gank. But okay. Rage was able to, avoid that gank. And while all that is going on, bot lane, it's pretty even. And I'm not sure. Camille is now full HP. I'm not sure if she took a recall. A lot of things were going on in the other side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a recall.
it seems like the action is happening mid, and are they gonna get another kill on Yon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead right now. He uses the E to try to escape, but he actually has the knockup. Maybe if he E's back, oh yes, and he manages to use the E to get out of it. And here comes the Sejuani. Flash comes in. And, oh my god, just died a little bit too fast. But the Sedge is coming in, and he's trying to do the cleanup. Karma's behind him, and also the Camille is coming. And I think they're probably gonna get the kill. Yeah, the knock up, and the Nunu goes in. Are they gonna use the flash to try to pick these up? No, they're just gonna let them walk out now.
Wow, they actually both escaped. I thought when Nunu went back in there, they were both gonna die, but he was able to get out and save Silas.
Yeah, and if you look even on the top side of the map, Camille, walked to the mid lane to try to, get an advantage, and she got nothing. And now now she has to TP back to the top side to try to, minimize her losses. But Gangplank got oh my god. And Gangplank caught sleeping in the brush. Camille is going in. Is she going to be able to get the kill? He does have flash. He might have to flash out of this one. And he does flash out of that one. And, yeah, he manages to escape burning his flash.
Yeah, that is unfortunate that he has to burn his flash, but at least he still kind of has an advantage over Camille. Honestly, I mean, this is kind of the lead that they need against Ravy, and it seems like he's not getting much out of anything that he's doing.
Yeah, and he's actually I'm not sure how he's he doesn't have TP. So I think maybe he lost a little bit of experience somewhere along the line, because Ravy's actually level 6 and he's level 5.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I thought the CS difference would be a little bit different, but it seems like they're pretty much even, so that is something as well. And Ravy seems to be going mid. Is he going to try and get a kill here?
Yeah, but Silas is playing really safe. He's not overextending. He's waiting for the wave to come to him. The stakes are high, and he's not trying to make a mistake that will probably, get this Camille ahead. And look at this Nunu coming down. He's actually just going to farm.
Right. And Silas also has a lead. I mean, I guess he's just trying to stick with his jungler because he knows that they can definitely win these fights, and he doesn't want to throw it away unnecessarily.
Oh yeah, definitely. And even with everything going on, Climatic Gaming manages to amount a 1.5k lead. A little bit of that is probably on the Gangplank, who managed to pick up a tower plate, and has a little CS ahead of Ravy. Plus, the Gangplank passive, it's like printing money.
Right.
And the Lulu roaming into the mid lane, everyone's mid this game. It's never 1v1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, no, mid is definitely where all the action is happening. I mean, I'm still interested to see how top lane ends up going, but it seems like when both players are aware of the other's presence, Gangplank kind of has the advantage.
Yeah, and you see the Nunu invading the blue side, but Rage is there, and I think he's just gonna have to leave. He doesn't want to get collapsed on, so he opted in just leaving and not taking a risky fight.
Right, that was a little bit of an aggressive move, but it got them a lot of vision in their jungle, so that's really good for Gangplank, so he can be aware of Sejuani and not overextend.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're really giving this Gangplank the safety net where he feels comfortable to push up and farm. And he does have the Ignite advantage, and the Gangplank ult. Camille, I don't think Camille wants to sit in the Gangplank ult, tanking all that damage. And Kaiser's actually tapping to the top side, but I'm pretty sure they know he's there. Oh, that was a failed Meryl.
Yeah, that was a messed up combo, but hey, the thought was there.
Yeah, it's the thought that counts. While that is going on, Sejuani's actually trying to take the Rift Herald, but here comes Nunu. He's gonna pass through the mid lane. And yeah, he's actually moving up with his Silas, and he has the snowball prepped. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, it's almost down. I don't think he's gonna risk it. Gangplank is pushed on their tower, and Yone is actually looking to collapse. So this is gonna be another neutral objective on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Herald picked up by Kaiser himself.
Yeah, I guess they made a group decision not to follow through with that because Gangplank wasn't moving towards it, and neither was Silas at a certain point. So they probably just gave up on it.
Yeah, definitely. And this bot lane is falling so far behind. They're not able to put any pressure on the Jinx, and Jinx is just farming so well. And oh my god, that's a ult, and that's a cleanse, and the Sejuani ult, but the Lulu disengage along with the summoner spells burned by the Jinx. She manages to get out of it. So Jinx now has to be a little bit safer on the next round because she doesn't have any summoner spells to defend herself.
Yeah, she doesn't, and Lulu just used her ulti, but Lulu still has exhaust for it, and just in case someone tries to hard engage on Jinx. And honestly, I mean, Lulu is just such a great support to protect her and keep her alive, and it seems like they're able to do just that, as well as putting pressure in the lane.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see if she can, still manage to keep up her. And Yone goes in onto the Silas, doing a little bit of damage. He's gonna look for him to return back to the clone. I'm not sure. That trade looks so awful. And here comes Nunu, and yeah, they kind of spotted Nunu out on the ward. Nunu's trying to cover his hyper carry. Jinx doesn't want her to fall behind after gaining such a large CS lead versus Swag.
Right. Honestly, I think getting a really nice gank from Nunu bot lane would be exactly what Jinx needs to just get that extra push. But they would have to be not pressuring them so much. They need to be a little bit farther up in the lane, or else they're just going to be able to run away with Karma's shield movement speed.
Yeah, and you can see the Rip Herald drop in the mid lane and you know, zoning off the Nunu and the Lulu, and they managed to pick up a couple tower plates on that one. And while all that was going on, I think Camille had to, you know, run out of there because Gangplank burned the flash trying to kill her, but did not manage to get the kill. And here comes Nunu trying to go in. Oh my god, it was actually a good flash by Swag to get out of there.
Right. This is really, really great by Gangplank, though. Like, being able to push Ravy out of lane is something that I haven't been able to see throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, this Gangplank is, you know, you know, doing the job of, you know, keeping the Camille at bay. He's a little bit of CS up, and he's, you know, managed to get a couple of tower plates. But did he overstay right here? Camille is going in on him. Oh, he got the barrel off, but here comes the ult from the Gangplank. The Ignite is dropped by both players, and Camille is gonna get solo killed by the Gangplank. Wow.
Wow. Good job on Gangplank, definitely.
That's actually a really good play, and that's a nice flash from the Silas after getting the Nunu ult, and Jinx is just free firing right now. And are they gonna get the Nunu, stun up, lock on the Nunu, and this is gonna be a dead Nunu. So it's a 1-for-1 overall, but meanwhile all that's going on, Gangplank managing to take a couple more tower plates on the top side, and you know, manages to keep his team 1k goal lead ahead.
Yeah, no, that definitely was 1-for-1, but I feel like it was more worth for Climactic because Ravy had just been pushed out of lane, and as soon as he came back, he was killed. So he lost a lot of experience in CS there.
Yeah, and look at the Karma hovering around, and flash away, and then the Jinx, oh, coming in, nice block from the Karma. The Karma picks up the shutdown. Not the person you want the kill to go on that shutdown goal, but I mean, a kill is a kill.
Yeah, that is true. Karma definitely is an impactful support, though. In these team fights, she's going to be showing her presence. But yeah, definitely it'd be better if the kill went on Yon, or really anyone else.
Yeah, definitely, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, she was in the right place at the right time, blocking that Jinx ult, who was going dead on onto Rage, and that would have been definitely been a kill onto the Jinx, and you don't want this Jinx getting any further ahead.
Right, yeah, definitely that was a great block from Karma.
I mean, I don't even think it was intentional, it probably was just pure luck, but...
Right. Hey, that's how it happens sometimes.
Yeah. And wow, these barrels are hurting so much. This Camille just can't seem to get the timing off in blocking these barrels. And,
yeah. I mean, the tricky thing is Camille is melee, and Gangplank's just gonna be able to hit them faster most of the time.
Oh my God. And Swag is not Swag. Rage is doing so much damage. Nunu's coming in for the gank, and yeah, Rage is just gonna walk it off.
It's crazy that Rage is able to do so much damage, even though Silas is ahead. But, no, actually, Rage has a CS lead on Silas, so maybe they're pretty even right now.
Yeah, and pretty much the goalie is actually showing a Rage ahead by 500 gold, so he's doing pretty well. But if you look on the top side, this Gangplank is up over 1k gold on Camille. I mean, it's a combination of that CS lead, the bunch of plates that he managed to take, plus the Gangplank passive. And look at this Nunu rolling up behind the Yone. Let's see if he manages to get out. He does have ult to get out. That's what he does. It's the ult to get out of gank from the Nunu. And then Camille is going in, misses the stun on the Gangplank. Heal ends up blocking that Q damage.
Right. Honestly, that shield is doing a lot for Camille, but it doesn't seem like it's doing enough to make these fights worth it.
Yeah, and this trade is going pretty well for both players, and yeah, it's pretty much similar health bars on that trade. And let's see what happens. Kaiser comes in. That's great ult from Kaiser, and he uses the Karma ult. He managed to get the stun, but Silas is just healing so much, and here comes Nunu, and that Gangplank ult really pushed them off, you know, from taking that fight. But with that Gangplank ult now down, I think this is gonna give Camille the opportunity to potentially take a fight against the Gangplank. And yes, that's exactly what he's gonna do. And yeah, Camille is gonna go in on this gangplank. He has no ult. He's gonna try to dodge out of this barrel, and yeah, he misses the barrel. No flash, and here comes Nuno trying to affect this lane, but Camille is still going in. And is he still gonna? I think Gangplank is gonna get away. And no, he doesn't get away. Camille manages to get the kill. Ignite dropped by the Gangplank trying to get the kill, but not enough. The Nuno could not change that fight.
Yeah, I think that was just a misplay on Gangplank's part. He definitely should have backed up after using his ultimate mid, because that was just the best opening for Camille, and she took it.
Oh, and the ult is coming in from the Jinx! Oh my god,
Oh,
from downtown! From downtown. Someone has been practicing their three-pointers.
Yeah, no, honestly, these Jinx snipes have really been on point. If Karma didn't block that last one, it definitely would have been dead on Yon again.
Yeah, kind of a lazy recall, not paying attention to what was going on the map. Knowing that a Jinx is in the game with ult up, you have to be careful of these recalls whenever you're that low.
Right, exactly. Just being in a place that's not as predictable will be very helpful.
Yeah, or just not recalling until you see that ult, fly by.
Right.
But with that being said, it's what 700 goal lead for Kaiser's Kennel, and they're posturing around this dragon. They wanna start stacking these dragons. They have one each, so anyone who manages to get these, and Gangplank ult is down, so now is a good time to just try to rush this dragon down. Jinx ult is down. Yeah, it might be a good time to just try to rush it. But on the flip side, we have a bunch of ults up. Kaiser uses his ult, and then Camille goes in, and that's a good ult from the Yone. And it's so much shield from this duo support, and that's a great steal from the Silas. But the first kill to go down was that Nunu, and Jinx is just free firing. And here comes Ravi going in on the Jinx, and that's a good polymorph from the Lulu. But I don't think it matters. Rage is just, oh my god, Ravi just took them all out. So
Yeah,
honestly, it's a 4 for 5.
That was really well played by Ravy, and honestly, the double Seraphine ulti just made the fight go back and forth, but man, that was so close.
Yeah, but at the end, the dragon is still up. So I think we're gonna have a replay of that last fight. So much was happening. So let's see if we can jump to that replay real quick to see how that and Jinx is just free firing. And here comes Ravy going in on the Jinx, and that's a good polymorph from the Lulu. But I don't think it matters. Rage is just, oh my god, Ravy just manages to clutch out that last little bit of damage on that Jinx after the polymorph wore out. And Kaiser seemed to have found their way back to the dragon, and Salas is trying to go in, got exhausted, misses his engage, and here goes Kaiser. Nunu is trying to ult, but Rage is not there. Managed to get a double stun on the Seraphine, but I don't think it matters. They're just doing way too much damage. Rage was not there at the start of that fight. He was in the mid lane, and it was a 4v5, and they managed to pick up 2 quick kills, actually 3 quick kills, and that's gonna net them the dragon.
Yeah, I think the positioning was a big factor of how that fight went, because Kaiser was, Climactic was definitely able to isolate some players on Kaiser, and it just went in their favor.
Yeah, and this looks like a repeat of what was going on in game number 1. Game number 1 was a similar comp also. I believe they played something, very similar. It pretty much is going the same way. They get an early lead, but the team fights are just not working. This Jinx is just being allowed to free fire with no pressure whatsoever, and Kaiser's Kennel is not having the same luxury of being able to free damage without taking so much more damage.
Honestly, I think the laning phase is very important to show how this game is going to go, because top lane had priority, and if you're able to have priority against Ravy, that's already great. But bot lane was also able to get ahead in CS, and they're just doing a lot of damage, getting kills in these fights. It's very difficult to shut down Jinx at this point.
Yeah, this range carry is being very detrimental to the top and the mid lane who are melee. They pretty much are just trying to do as much damage as they can to whoever is in front of them, but Jinx is just sitting in the back line and just raining damage down on them, and it's not looking like a fair fight.
Right. Also in the jungle, I feel like Nunu has been more impactful on the map than Sidwani this game.
Yeah, and I think Rage is probably gonna die right here. He uses the E to dodge out, and he's probably gonna fall back. Flashes out, but is he gonna make? Oh, yes, he uses his ult, but I don't think he's gonna get away. Flash. Yeah, he's probably still gonna die, and I think they're both
Jinx
gonna die.
ult again.
Karma does have flash, but let's see if he's gonna get out of this one. And that's a good Seraphine ult to stop the play, but I think Baron is up, and they look like they're hovering around, but no, they decide not to risk it. They're not gonna look for the Baron, so it's one kill and a couple of ults burn, and that's pretty much it. And they did manage to take the mid lane tower while all that was going on, so they did manage to pick up a little bit of gold.
Right. But honestly, these fights, I'm surprised Yo lived that long, but he does have a lot of ways to escape, but it wasn't enough.
No, definitely was not enough. I mean, he didn't have a top tower, so he had no tower to fall back to. He had to try to, run over to his Karma with some speed to try to get out, but it just was not enough. They still managed to chase him down.
I wonder how Silas would fare to 1v1 against Camille. We haven't really seen that happen, but I would hate for it to just be, I think Bravey could probably play against anybody else, just not against a Gangplank.
Yeah, the Gangplank is a little bit ahead of him. Even though he pulled away in farm but I feel like the Gangplank actually is tied. Looking at the gold just now, it's tied between both these laners. But the Gangplank with that tank item, that what's that called again? Frozen Heart. It's gonna be a little bit tanky. And okay, Ravy went in but missed all that. And Silas is gonna win that trade. And here comes Kaiser. He's hovering around. He's looking. And here comes. And he's gonna. Oh my God, that's a good ult from Kaiser. And that's And I think Ravy's dead, right? Oh yeah, he uses his ult to dodge out of that Nunu. And Nunu's probably gonna get stunned up under the tower. Nice stun lock from the Nunu. And I think Nunu's probably gonna die here. Yes, Nunu does die. And here comes the Gangplank. I mean, he had ult the whole time, but he didn't drop the ult. That's actually a good Seraphine ult, stopping the Lulu in his track. And the Gangplank ult finally comes in, but Seraphine getting a little bit too close. Manages to get one kill, but Jinx manages to get the counter kill on that one. And I believe they're going to get this bot tower, but the trade is going to happen in the top side. That was a 4v5 total in the bot side. Managed to go 2 for 1, and Rage is in the top lane trying to take down this top tower the whole time. I don't think he's going to be able to get it, but this is a lot of damage on this top tower.
Right. Honestly, in that last fight, Camille played beautifully. I thought she was going to die as soon as Nunu came in, but he first missed the snowball, and after that, he was just able to use all of his abilities and get out.
Yeah, and with all that happening, look at the farm lead that Rage has managed to get over the Silas. The Silas is actually behind in gold on this Yone. But overall, their team is still in a very good position. They're 1k gold up. The fights can go either way. And the Rift Herald is dropped in the mid lane. Who dropped that Rift Herald? I think the Rift Herald was dropped by Nunu. And it looks like it's going to take down that mid lane tower while Kaiser's Kennel is going to try to rush this dragon down. And they do manage to pick up the dragon. Let's see if they're going to lose mid lane. No, they didn't lose the mid lane tower. But they're going to have to try to rush to the mid lane to defend. And also rush to the top lane to try to defend that top lane versus the Gangplank.
Take the fight there, but maybe they did not want to take the 4v5, even though there was Rift Herald mid. But I did think they would try and buy a little bit of time for something else to happen on the map.
Yeah, definitely. So, not a fight that they felt comfortable in taking. I mean, this is the last game. Like a mistake in that fight, losing a bunch of members and not, picking up, any kills in return would definitely look like GG.
Yeah, honestly, committing to that fight didn't seem like a good idea. But poking, just doing something to not make it seem like a free dragon when so many members were there would be a little bit better in my opinion.
And that's actually a nice disengage from the Seraphine. And in the bot side, Ravy and Josh are fighting it out, and Ravy tanks a couple of tower shots, but Josh, manages to keep that trade somewhat even with the help of his tower. But it looks like Ravy is winning this fight versus Josh in the bot lane. Just has a little bit more damage.
Right, Ravi does seem to be winning against Josh, even though Josh has some good trades, but seems like Ravi will come out on top if they go for an all-out 1v1.
Yeah, even with the ridiculous healing that this Silas is known for, it's just not enough for him to outtrade Ravi just yet. Making sure there's no Baron sneak right now. Kaiser's Kennel clearing out the wards on this Baron, and look at Nunu coming through. Okay, not gonna go in right there. No follow up.
Right. Definitely Baron is the next big thing. I'm wondering if the teams are going to try and get a fight or get a pick, and then they're just going to go straight for Baron, or what's going to happen. Do they just want vision to make sure the other one doesn't sneak it?
Yeah, so they're trying to keep wards on this Baron. Both teams are, they don't want any sneaky stuff going on. They can both take the Baron, really quickly based on, the champs that they have and the items that they're holding in inventory. That's so much damage on the Camille. That was 1Q, almost half the HP, but he did manage to heal up a little bit, and that's so much damage. And here comes the Nunu coming down, but he's spotted out by this pink ward, and yeah, they're all here. It's 4 members down here on the side of Kaiser's Kennel versus 3 and 2 actually hovering on the backside. While Seraphine is cleaning up this mid lane, trying to pick up a little bit of farm, get her items rolling.
Right. Honestly, I think that was best to disengage for Climactic, because if they committed to that fight, I'm sure Camille would have been able to kill Silas.
Yeah, it was looking very rough for Silas. The trade was not looking good at all. But as you can see, Ravi manages to take that tower. Nunu backed off, did not clear the minion wave out. He managed to walk up and just with 1Q take out that tower. And just like that, we're back to an even game.
Yeah, no, this Camille Q damage is doing so much. It's very surprising to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's balanced. There's so much damage. But yeah, they're hovering around this Baron. They're trying to make sure there's no sneaky business going on. They're gonna clear out some wards, and they don't want Kaiser's Kennel to sneak this dragon.
Right.
And that was a good ward from Josh to spot out the Camille. Waiting for her in the run.
I am surprised that they have Silas checking Camille here instead of the other way around with Gangplank, but maybe they want Gangplank to try and put some pressure on the top lane.
Yeah, definitely. I think maybe the Gangplank would be a better cover, but maybe he's just a little bit too immobile, and they're worried that Camille is just gonna blow the Gangplank up before he can get his damage off. So probably that's their thinking behind it.
Maybe, but Gangplank has really been showing that he can handle Camille best on this team. But without the security of a turret, things could go a different way.
And if you look at the Gangplank build, speaking of, he has a Serpent's Fang, trying to reduce his shielding, and Nunu actually has a Bramble Vest to reduce some of the healing that's going to come off from this Seraphine specifically, and they're getting ready for this dragon fight. And yes, Camille goes in on top of the Silas, and that's a good stun, and he uses the stopwatch. And the Gangplank goes in, and they blow up the Karma. That's a Seraphine ult goes wide, and they do manage to... No, they haven't picked up anyone, and oh my god. This is just a massacre from the side of Climatic Gaming. We said that one mistake is going to probably get this fight in the favor of whichever team manages to get the team fight, and that's exactly what happens. A misplay after misplay on that engage. Ravi thought he had the Camille. Sorry, Ravi thought he had the Silas, but the Silas managed to last so long, with the follow-up from his teammates, and they took that fight. They're not going for the Baron though. So
yeah, no, honestly, I mean, that was a really great fight on Climactic, but I'm surprised they didn't go straight for the Baron as well.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising. I think they could have done it, but they opted for the safe option. They went for the dragon, and they're clearing out a little bit of jungle camps, and they're gonna posture up for the potential Baron in a little bit, since that's the next objective on the map.
Right. Honestly, maybe they didn't go for the Baron because Jinx died, and Jinx could have survived. I think her positioning was just a little bit off, but she was able to stay in that fight because the cleanse, she used the flash, she still had Lulu to protect her, so without all of those other factors, she would have died earlier in that fight.
Yeah, and Kaiser's Kennel, posturing around this Baron, trying to get some wards in. They don't want this Baron getting, snuck away when they're not paying attention. And Ravi's back in the bot side, split pushing against this Silas who's covering. He does have TP advantage, so he might be able to, help his team out if a fight breaks out on the opposite side of the map. And with that fight, Climatic Gaming has taken that was a 3K goal lead. Yeah, pretty much a 3K goal lead. Pretty much even before that.
Yeah. I mean, it's constant fighting here.
Yeah, and Ravi going in on the Silas again, and that's like a third of his HP with 1 Q. So now he has to recall. I'm wondering if they're just gonna try to just focus on the split push and just try to hold with the other 4 members. And Camille is gonna clear out a couple of wards in the jungle and threaten taking this blue buff, but Nunu has smite. I don't think he's just gonna let him walk up and take it. And that's right, Nunu uses the smite to pick up that blue buff. Thank you for the leash.
Right. The odd thing about these fights, though, is even though Climatic is coming out on top, it doesn't feel like it on the map. They're not really taking advantage of big wins like that. If it was the other way around, I'm sure possibly 2 turrets would have been gone, or definitely Baron would have been gone.
Yeah, so that kind of keeps Kaiser's Kennel pretty much close because they weren't able to leverage that team fight win and pick up anything. They are on soul points, so that is one thing. So they are able to pressure the next dragon fight. So maybe if they win that next fight, but that's probably what they're looking at to try to close out this game.
I'm sure we'll see exactly what happens now. It looks like a top wave is putting pressure on that top turret. I'm not sure if anyone's going to go and check that, but Gangplank has been doing his part up there.
Yeah, there's just a lot of damage on the side of Climatic Gaming, and I don't know if these shields are enough and these heals are enough to keep Yone and Camille alive throughout these fights.
It does seem like the shields and heals actually aren't enough on their own. The more important thing would be to catch somebody else out on the team. If they can catch Jinx, if they can catch, even just take out Silas from the fight. I mean, they thought they got Silas out, and he had a beautiful Zhonya's there, and giving him enough time for his team to follow up, and he gets some space and repositions.
Yeah, they tried to go in for the Silas, but I don't think that's who they want to try to catch. He's just, so mobile, and Kaiser's just doing the Baron, and I think they have no idea that this is going on. Nunu is walking up, and they know it's going on right now. Gangplank ult comes in, but they're just going to rush it down. Wow, they fell asleep on their keyboards, and Kaiser's Kennel managed to sneak the Baron from under their nose, and this is big for Kaiser's Kennel. They were a little bit behind, but they can now use this Baron to get so much gold with these towers.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Definitely, Kaiser is taking advantage of the openings that they have. Byron could have been off of the map a while ago, but they left it open for too long.
Yeah, it's like, finders keepers. You left it, out in the open, and Kaiser's Kennel found it. So, and that's a good dodge by Ravi, and he's probably gonna pick up this tower. So already, 1 tower down, from this Baron, and Ravi's 2 levels ahead of this Gangplank. I don't think he wants to take this fight. There's actually no Gangplank ult even for this next dragon fight, so I'm not sure. Ravi's going in, but here comes the Jinx. The Jinx is actually hovering around. And oh my god, that was a misplay, and the Gangplank is probably gonna, okay, he gets out the Jinx, and that's a good ult from the Jinx, but that's a nice stopwatch by Ravi, and I think he's just gonna be dead either way. But now it's a 3v4 right here on this dragon fight, and I'm not sure why they're not just going in for this fight. And yes, they're going in, and they're just gonna take out this Lulu. Lulu's trying to run away, but no luck for Lulu. And Silas is going in. Gangplank ult is back up, but Silas goes down. Lulu is running for his life, and he's gonna get out of there. Gangplank is actually walking in with the Jinx. I think they can win this fight. Nunu goes in, and the Gangplank flashes in. And are they gonna go for the Jinx? Yes, Rage is going in for the Jinx. He's doing so much damage and he pops the Jinx, but Gangplank is still alive. Kaiser is also still alive. And here goes Rage, and they pop that Gangplank. Nunu is trying to steal. He's trying to steal, but they're not gonna do any damage. And oh god, that was so close. That was so
That
close.
was very close.
That was so close.
Honestly, that team fight could have gone either way. They were able to take out key members of both teams during that, so it was insane. But honestly, getting the Lulu out early was definitely useful for the rest of that fight because Jinx cannot stay alive on her own. And Yon did that.
So Jinx is up in 20 seconds, and you know, the health bar on this Karma is a little bit low, so I think she's just gonna recall. But I think Rage is gonna try to, you know, take this bot tower, you know, get a little bit of gold in their advantage. They're gonna be like around 3.5k gold up from that that fight, that dragon, and you know, that tower play.
Yeah. Look at how much this Baron is doing for them. Honestly, I'm sure Climactic regrets not getting the Baron after they had that really good fight.
Yeah, Climatic Gaming, I think leaving that Baron up after that fight, you know, taking that dragon, you know, instead was not the right call. But I mean, maybe they weren't confident in their damage. So
Right.
yeah, but
The question here, though, is who's gonna get sold? Both teams have 3 dragons, so this is really close.
yeah, and this is actually the perfect way to, you know, for a game 3 to play out. It's been back and forth like non-stop for both these teams. 1 minute we have Climatic up, the next minute we have Kaiser's Kennel is up, and you know, they're both on soul point. I mean, it's pretty much equal. So we're gonna have to see who takes this next fight. That's probably gonna go down in maybe 3 minutes when this dragon spawns.
Right.
But the Baron is gonna come up a little bit before, like 1 minute before the dragon. So I mean, it's a possibility that one of the team can opt to, you know, try to rush this Baron, and the fight can actually happen at the Baron before that dragon even spawns.
Right. Would you say that it's better to get Soul over Baron?
I think for Climatic Gaming, I think Baron would be really good for them because they have that range with the Jinx that can you know, take out these towers. What's going on is that I don't think Kaiser's Kennel they could have gotten you know, they had like the siege potential because Jinx just has so much range versus their melee carries.
They definitely do. My issue with Climactic getting Baron is I'm not sure if they're going to utilize it well. It doesn't seem like they're making the plays to pressure when they have the advantage. So, I don't know what'll happen.
Yeah, they're probably a little bit nervous, but we haven't really seen a good Seraphine ult either. I think if Seraphine can manage to pull, you know, to get a really nice ult, you know, the fights may look a little bit different, but Jinx does have a cleanse, so maybe she can cleanse it and, you know, continue fighting. And her flash is actually up. I think Kaiser's Kennel probably want to try to, you know, burn the Jinx's flash before the next objective comes up, so that they actually at least have that advantage over her.
Right, that is very true. But yeah, to the Seraphine ulti, Jinx has been cleansing any Seraphine ult that's hit her so far, so it is a great summoner for her to have in this.
Yeah, and the solar laners are already level 18, so I mean, this game is going out 40 minutes. This has been a 40 minutes banger, and it's been back and forth the whole time, you know, between these two teams. So, and I think the next fight, either way the next fight goes, the opposing team is probably gonna be in a good position to end the entire game.
Right. You know, it's not very often that you see teams of like this skill have games that go for this long. It definitely feels like they're just really evenly matched, and it's hard for anyone to close it out.
Yeah, and Camille is taking so much damage from the Gangplank and manages to escape. So now what we're looking at, Gangplank ult is down and the Baron is up. And Kaiser's Kennel, they see that and they're like, yeah, let's go in. No Gangplank ult. We can go in. We can actually, you know, get these wards, you know, down, clear out some of these enemy wards and get ready. While Ravy's still trying to get a recall. But the Gangplank ult could be up in time for the Baron fight. The Dragon fight.
Right, Elder. Oh no, why did I think someone already got soul? Like, oh wow. If it was Elder, that'd be huge.
Yeah, and Ravy did manage to recall, but Gangplank doesn't have ult right now. He has no ult, and he's pushing up. He's extended, but no collapse happening just now, and everyone's kind of posturing around this. And Karma is getting a little bit too close, and Silas went in, but I think she missed the engage. Still no gangplank ult. Yes, that's a good flash from the Lulu. That's a great Seraphine ult, and oh my god, they blew the Lulu up, and there goes Rage in the back line, and he's going directly for the Lulu. And Real Chat, I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm pretty sure you're dead. And that's a 4 for none. And I think Kaiser's Kennel is gonna use this to end the game. I don't think Ty can defend this. I think this is good game. He's not even recalling.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, do they have enough time to finish the game?
Oh my
They
god,
might.
he used his ult on the dragon. I think that was a huge misplay. He should have tried to use his ult to stop, the minion wave to stop the game, but I guess he just gives up. And he didn't even get the soul. I think this is good game. Oh my god, this is good game, people. Kaiser's Kennel has managed to pull it off. Ravy is keeping the gangplank from being. Oh my god, that was a banger of a game.
Yeah, no, that was definitely something. But as we see, Kaiser is able to push any leads that they get in that fight. Definitely gave them the victory.
Yeah, but gangplank, why did he use his ult on the?
I don't know. I guess he just let himself get distracted there, or maybe he just didn't have faith that his team would be able to come
On
back.
the dragon. Wow, that was crazy.
Well, I think it was all over from that fight happened. So, trying to secure the soul was just probably a last-ditch effort to just say GG's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah,
wow.
but congratulations to Kaiser. I mean, it was a hard-fought battle. Either team winning there would have been just really satisfying for them. So honestly, I mean, I don't think anyone could be upset because it was a really good series.
Definitely was. Wanna say congratulations to Kaiser's Kennel for taking the win. Well played to Climatic Gaming. This was a very exciting series. We started yesterday, finally got to finish it today. So well played.
Yeah.
Yes.
Almost a 12 hours. No, this is what this is what 6. No, how many hours have we been on?
It looks like 7 right now.
Yeah, wow.
Just about to turn 7 in 30 seconds. Wow, what a series. So many games played, so many outplays. Sad that we didn't see much of a pentakill or a quadra-kill. Right? Confirmed?
Did get one.
Well,
I mean, that would be a big stomp if that happened.
Yeah. I did see a quadra kill at the dragon on Camille. But yeah, GG's guys. I think we need to get 2 of the players one player from each team in the chat. Let's see who we can get. I'm sure Kaiser is ready to jump in. Let's see if Ty is available.
I'm very sure Kaiser is very happy about that win, and he's super excited, and he wants to tell the world how great a player he is and how he dominated in the jungle.
Yeah, when trash talking goes well.
Yeah, they played well, man. They honestly played well. That final fight won them the match, so congratulations. It was a well played back and forth game, and it was very exciting, just like what we were looking for.
Back and forth series, actually.
Yeah.
Not just even that game. The whole series was back and forth.
Yeah, it definitely was back and forth. I mean, honestly, if you just watched one game, you would be on one side a little bit more than the other. But then you think about the other game in the series and you're like, wow, I mean, they played this one super well. And then that last game was just anyone's game. I think that Kaiser was just better at taking advantage of any openings that they saw. And that's what really changed the game for them.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. All right, so we should be getting Ravy and Kaiser from Kaiser's Kennel, and we're waiting for Ty from Climatic Gaming. I don't know if we should get somebody else from Climatic. I just don't want it to become, overbearing, 2 back and forth and all of that.
Yeah. So are we going to time these guys? Listen, guys, you have 30 seconds to say what you... No,
well, while we do that, I guess we could probably draw the rough in the meantime. Alright, so we are closing the entries now. Bam. Entries are closed. And the winner is. Nope. The Master Jenny won this morning or yesterday. So next winner is Arik Bro. Yep, Arik Bro. Congratulations. Send us a DM with your email address and we will get that code over to you.
Yes, definitely congrats.
Alright, cool. Let's see if we have everyone in the voice. Not yet.
Alright, so guess you're gonna grab Ty first.
Yeah, waiting on Ty as well.
Sounds good. That was a very good series. Very
Definitely
good
was.
series overall. Oh my
Very
god.
satisfying.
I'm literally exhausted. I mean, we've been at this for 7 hours. So.
Yeah, no, you guys have been doing a lot. I mean, I kind of just jumped in, and still that was a lot for me.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. You just came and got the best part. You just like, you know what? Let me let them spice it. Let me let them, pressure the meat for me. I'm gonna just my first bite.
All right, so we have the guys in the chat. First person I want to speak to is
Guys, you probably need to
go mute.
silence your background. I don't know what's going on. It's a lot of background noise.
So let's start with Ty. What was the series?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Good trying that last game. We see you tried to shut down Ravy with the GP. Tell us about what happened later on in the game, because we saw like a change in the laning where Josh was taking on Ravy versus, you sticking with him. What was the game plan there? What was the thought process?
I just didn't think I could match him anymore.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
I felt like if Sejuani just comes, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh, so
So I
because
told Josh to go and just try not to hit.
oh, and because he has a way to I guess escape. All right, cool. All right, good try. Let's ask ZFC Jojo. What was it like playing with the team, and how was this series for you overall?
It was this is my first ever time doing something like this, and I can say that I really like the experience, especially these semis and finals. Like before, it wasn't really a challenge, no BM or anything, but Kaiser's Kennel is a really good team, and they put up the fight I expected, so I can't even be mad. Everyone played good.
All right, no problem.
Right. When you have a good fight, it's hard to be mad, but you guys did a really good job.
Everyone played well. There's nothing but to say.
All right, Zephora, you wanna have? Well, Ravy is the person up next. I'll leave you to drop the questions on him.
Okay.
He's
Hello,
here.
guys.
Hello, Ravy. Okay, so how was that game for you? And please light on the DM if you're thinking about that.
No, I'm not Kaiser.
that was actually DM. That was actually DM to your own team.
But but yeah, that game it was pretty I don't know. Ty's a cheeser, man. He went Ignite. So that was very weird.
You went Ignite every game.
Okay, Ignite Flash. I mean Ignite TP. You didn't Ignite Flash. But anyways, that was very weird. But the Silas pick was good though, because they could get the Seraphine R. So I didn't. So yeah, that was a good pick by them. But we decided. I decided to get us Karma, because they banned Sona, right? We're gonna go Sona probably, but we would just pick Karma instead, which is still very good, because the way a Seraphine W works is that once she's shielded, the W will just heal everybody. So we just lock that in, and then we just make sure we get a Yone, a 80 mid, and we get an 80 top, which is a Camille, and we also just got the Sejuani, so that
the CC can
we
stack.
could engage basically and CC stack, and also play around the Yone and the Camille if needed.
Yeah, that was a very good job. Zephora, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean, it while you were talking, it just hit me that you were the top laner that I was looking out for this whole time. Can you give any pointers for aspiring top laners. I just honestly, your skill level is just very good. It's crazy that I was like, okay, this is the person that needs to be looked out for on Kaiser. So just having that fear, I suppose, or just having that presence is just such a big thing. But how did you build up to that?
There was no pressure really, to be honest.
Like,
And in the finals, I was up against Ty. Me and Ty 1v1 all the time, so that was fine. Uh, yeah,
I
I
guess just
mean,
staying cool and collected then.
yeah, I don't really know. Like every other game is a stomp, except these games. Oh, also the team that we played before, they were pretty good too, honestly.
Assault Tribe. Tilted
No,
JA.
what?
Sorry,
No.
I didn't remember. I know you played
Who
them.
was it? Tilty J.
Tilted
Yeah,
JA,
Tilty
yeah,
J.
yeah. Alright,
They were pretty good actually. I'm surprised.
good stuff, good stuff. Alright, Kaiser, over to you now, sir.
What is that? Not ready? Oh,
You know we always save the best for last. So as
yes,
soon as you
sir.
finish talking, I'll ask Calric some questions.
I'll be calm today just because you asked, Dexy.
No problem. So talk us through that last. Well, talk us through the first loss, cause that was the first game you guys dropped throughout the
All right,
series.
so I feel like okay. So the thing is, we finished our first game from like I don't know, like 2 or
Yeah.
2:50, and we were kind of waiting for this game, and we were just here messing around on the Discord, watching the games. So we were kind of like we weren't warm, you know. We were cold. We weren't playing games in between, so we were just like we just got out drafted that game because we didn't expect them to play Yasuo. We didn't know their mid could pilot Yasuo.
Yeah.
So we didn't really have that in our thoughts. So when he picked it, he basically countered Lilia because Yasuo Winwall blocks Lilia's ult. He blocks my E for some picks, and he also countered some of the other champs in our draft. Let me
The
go check.
Misfortune.
Yeah,
Right.
Irelia.
Misfortune.
Yeah, he countered Aurelia
Irelia
E because Yasuo. I mean, it might sound weird, but Yasuo actually wins the lane versus Aurelia. So he countered the Aurelia E, and also there's one more champ. I think
Misfortune.
Bard, and the MF.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just very, very bad that they got Yasuo. And on top of it, we actually misplayed a lot of times in that game. So yeah, that game wasn't a good game for us. But I respect that they drafted better than we did in that first game, so that's fine.
Yeah. So you got the competition you wanted, and it led to the first best of 3 series. One thing I also saw though in the match games that we've streamed, this game, I think it was the first time you secured first dragon. Every other game I've seen so far where you played on stream, the other team would stack on dragon and you guys would focus on other stuff. What changed your approach this time? Was it just that the opportunity was there to take dragon, so you focused on it?
Okay, so that's inaccurate. This game and the last game was usually like when I take dragon. However, what happened why I took dragon was because basically, as I said before in the previous interview, our bot lane is like the weaker side of our team, and that's not, I'm not insulting my teammates. I'm just saying that they're not, one is a jungle main and one is a top main, so they're not the strongest against Chad and Mickey that actually playing their main role. So it's hard for me to pick fights in the bot side without Ravy coming down or mid lane's help. So what we generally do is we don't bother to fight the early Drake. So we'll give like the first one or the first two. But as you rightly said, I did get the opportunity either because the bot lane had backed, or the jungler died, or something of that effect is why I just went and did it. Or I could sneak it because they didn't know, But generally, if they're contesting it and they're ready to do it, I'm not going to contest because they have the stronger bot side right now.
All right, no problem. Calric, anything you want to add to what your teammates have said so far?
Oh, not really, no. Just that, these last couple games have been really competitive and intense. Really looking forward to the next tournament, whenever that is, but
Sometime in
overall, it
October.
was some really fun games.
All right.
Oh wait, I want to say something.
Okay.
Shout out Swag and Becky in bot lane. They held it down, by the way. They're up
True.
against that Diamond 2 ADC, bro. and they held that shit. I mean, they held that down, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
was
held
good.
that
That was
shit
good.
down. They held that shit down.
They did.
Honestly, if Climatic had a mid laner, they would have won easily. But it's unfortunate their mid is like a one trick. You can't really take one tricks into tournaments because
Well,
like I know you might think, oh, some people might see me banning a lot of the mid lane champs and be like, oh, the mid lane's dangerous. That's not it. he just only plays that. Like, you
Yeah.
know.
And
So
it's
once somebody only is comfortable on something, you want to make them as uncomfortable as you can, you know, while you're applying pressure in the games.
Yeah, what you said is true too. The other thing about it is that at least the mid laner and the support, they haven't been playing League for a while. It was actually, I spoke to Chad and Ty to kind of assemble a team for the tournament because it was getting down to the wire. So for them to get together within a week and still be able to make it to the grand finals, I think that was good. But you know, a lot of other persons out there who we've discovered throughout this tournament or throughout this series, I just want to encourage them to stick together as a team, play together as a team, because with this inaugural National Esports League, it means that next year is going to be bigger and better. And the year is not yet over, so there are other tournaments that will be coming up in the latter part of the year. So make sure that you continue to play together. Scrims with Kaisers Kennel, you can learn a lot from them. They are actually willing to share information, offer coaching on all of those things. So, you know, just help us rebuild the league community in Jamaica. So when we start competing in regional or international tournament, we'll have a pool of very decent players to pick from versus having to look overseas to Jamaicans who are in the US or UK or Canada or wherever. We want to develop our local talent, and that's the main reason for this league. So that's what we're going to focus on. So the next tournament that is coming up in the league is Valorant. And also I saw Ty and Chad playing a 1 and 2 game. I don't know how ready they are to compete, but that's the next game we have coming up. So you guys can focus
They
on
play
that.
a lot.
So they should be able to compete. They just need to find a team.
All right, I have a question also.
Mm-hmm.
Zephora.
Please, please.
No, stop.
Why are you harassing the people?
That's
Oh.
embarrassing.
I won for her, man. It was for her. When she came into the spectate, that's when we won. Do you not realize she wasn't there for the first
He's
game?
kick him right now.
And then she came for the second game, and then she came for the third game, and we won both. Game
I'm
two,
sorry, I got this.
because you're here, you know? So thank you so much for that. Would you allow me to take a date?
After three, just who is hovering over the kick? After 3, 1. Okay, all right.
Listen, if you want to give me credit for helping you win, I'll take it. But the date is not gonna happen. I mean, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, bro. But it's okay. You know, I appreciate you trying.
I'll try again next tournament.
Next
Goodbye.
Please no.
Alright guys, thank you so much for being a part of the tournament, for the words of encouragement, for the support throughout the years. I've been hosting League of Legends tournament for a while. I think the first one I did was in 2016 at Cyberbox, and Kaiser was there. What was the team name again? Something another 5.
I don't know.
He left? M5?
Yeah, he left. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason he did the interview. He just wanted to get that part. You think you thought he really wanted to talk to us?
Okay, cool. Well, anyways, thanks again to everyone who joined, to everyone who participated in the tournament. Thank you, Jamaica. Thank you, Zephora, for your help. DS, Myrtle, Zana, for everyone who was a part of this whole tournament.
And everyone that
Yeah, man, always.
everyone that
in stream.
participated.
Yeah, everyone who
sir,
participated.
Hold on, where before you go, we need some advice, man. I try to play some top lane. Give me some advice how to get to Grandmaster too.
No, for real.
Ravy is going to say you need to learn wave management and good macro.
I'm pick Camille. I'm pick Camille.
Our pick Cled.
Camille,
No, Mario play Cled. Mario mash the youth them. I just
you can play
crime kind of
anything.
slow.
You can play anything. Just you have to learn how to do wave management.
Alright, cool, no
And
problem.
yeah, wave management,
Thank you.
CSing, and tracking jungle. All those stuff are good, bro.
Yeah, a lot of
Here,
things.
Alright.
see you next
Probably
time.
not.
Here.
next tournament, I want to see Dexter and Kirk on the riff, you know.
You know, listen.
Ah.
Next tournament, me I go up in the top lane and me I go pick team up and me I go just shell out everybody.
I'm not playing top
my
lane anymore,
Yo,
dog.
me I say,
Zephyr, you still
Ravy,
streaming
just
or you
look
gonna
out. We have
end?
to cut all your locks them and everything. Don't watch nothing.
What?
Man say
No,
lock.
don't do that.
Man say lock.
Alright, guys. I wanna close out the stream. It's been a long day. I want to let Jamaica go. I think Zephyr probably had dinner already. I haven't had anything yet, so I need to go
Didn't
figure
eat
out what's
anything
going
yet
on.
either, but it's okay.
All right.
Thank you
Good
guys
night,
again.
everyone.
We did it. We got 100 viewers yesterday, and I think
Oh.
we're averaging probably 40 today. So thanks again for the support from the community. I will be putting in some more time to get the more League of Legends tournament in. So that's it from me. Anything you guys want to say to close it out?
Yeah.
Or
Let's just shout out the sponsors then. Definitely
Oh
have to shout out
my bad.
all of the
Definitely.
sponsors then. Without the sponsors, nothing would be possible. So Dexter, just rinse them out one behind the other. Boom,
All
boom,
right.
boom.
So again, our primary sponsor is Digicel Plus, and with them we get BIP, My Digicel app, Loop, Go Loud, and our other sponsors are Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Supermarket, Domino's. We're giving away some pizza. I think there's one last draw. Is there? No, I did the last draw already. Where am I? The esports store, www.webstore.esportsja.com if you need gaming gear, computer gears, etc. iRevive store, we actually have some tickets to give away. We'll figure out who that goes to. Rocket Go-Kart and Rocket Paintball experiences. I think we also have some passes to give away too. So the competitors will be enjoying some of those. There's Buzzers Jamaica and LOL Snack Stop. So pick up to our sponsors, thanking them for supporting us this year, and we're looking forward to next year. Where without partners, we wouldn't also be able to do this. So Fusion Core Gaming Lounge in Mandeville, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games in Papine, and Esports Jamaica. So thanks again to our sponsors and partners for helping us to make this the first $1 million tournament in Jamaica. And next year is definitely going to be bigger and better.
One more shout out you have to do for my Dexter. You gotta give a shout out to the entire production team. I mean, we are all novices in in this realm, and we managed to pull it off.
Yeah,
So
man.
yeah, just want to shout out everybody. Shout out Big Dex. I'm not going to say Sexy Dex. I'm just gonna say Big Dex. We're gonna shout out DS Meritals at
Thank you,
Zephora
thank you,
coming in
thank you.
clutch. Big
Yeah.
up everybody. Yo, I tell you, we did it. We did it.
Yeah, and
Dora
No, we
style.
did.
I can't wait
Dora
to do
It
the
was, it was a
second.
long journey, but we got here.
Dora style. We did it.
Alright. Well,
But
that's
yeah, it was a really enjoyable tournament, honestly.
And big up to all of the people them that tune in, all of the fans them, everyone that tune in and support each of the team from Zinc Fence all the way back to Assault Tribe. Shout out to everybody.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
And
Well, you were going to say somebody else, or that's it?
No, that's it. That's it. Me not getting a big up, so it's all good.
We're
No,
because
of
Jamaica
course.
first.
Yeah, so you think I was just bigging y'all up because I wanted y'all to big me back up? Is this all good?
Yeah, man.
Honestly, I thought you said your name. I don't know.
Right. I thought everybody was included.
Big up yourself, Jamaica. You've been
Big up,
supporting
big up.
this for a long time. BS Myrtles too. I think this is probably our 5th League of Legends stream. I think we've done a couple.
Probably, maybe even more.
Yeah. So we're definitely gonna keep moving and going together, and we're happy that there's a pretty face in the mix now. So we'll definitely be.
Oh, thank you.
Next. Alright, guys, I'm gonna end. Zephyr, are you still streaming?
Yes, I am still
Alright, so
streaming.
I'm
You're
gonna-
about to hop back onto something on League, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna read your channel, so hopefully, these guys will support you on your channel as much as they supported us. All right, that's
you.
it. Dropping out. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks again, and congratulations
Good night,
again
good night.
to Kaiser's Kennel.
Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
And thank you for the rating. Appreciate it.
You are most welcome. Bye.
Good night, right?
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking.